am I going to work on today? Today, I want to work on this game that's kind of like Rogue that I started working on a couple months ago. It's actually embedded in a virtual pet game. So like, you know, you do virtual pet things, you pet your pet, and you feed your pet, and you scoop your pet's poop as one does. And you also like you're kind of like a cat influencer, so you like do these things where you try to make money. Hey Frank, it's cat stuff. Hello Rosa. What's up, Hub of Gaming? And so Distron, welcome. So I want this game to be embedded in here. I want other games. I want many games to be embedded in here. There's a shopping app so you can like buy things for your pet, you know, different things like that. There's a phone. It's still a work in progress. You can see there's like double icons and stuff. But what I want to work on is this, not this, is this. So we're not going to actually play it inside of here. Yeah, we're going back to Rogue. Hey Zayden. We're going back to Rogue because, so it's actually on a totally different, let me close this. This is on a totally different Godot project. Somewhere over here. There. Okay, this is the actual Godot project because it's like a DLC sort of embedded in the other game. So the idea is that you're going to post about your cat on these social media sites, MewSky, Canstagram, YouTube, Cubstack, you know, social media sites, and then you make money. You become a famous Canstagram poster. Now, when you select the platform, it's Rogue! Hey, it's Rogue! So, it's procedurally generated, so every time it's a new map, so, let me see, I don't know if there's like an easy way to reload it. I think there is. I haven't worked on this in months. Was it Shift R? Kind of. That kind of did it. Can kind of see it starts. So it's a different map every time, right? And in fact, you can go down these holes. I don't know why, but they're holes. What's up, Crash and Compile? They just are. That's just what they are, and you drop down them. I don't know why that's what they are. Well, let me tell you what they are. Your brain. That's what it is. Today is Lee's refamiliarizing herself with a project that she hasn't thought about in a couple months. You are a brain, and you're trying to come up with ideas of things to post on social media. So you're navigating this dungeon to find things, and obviously the things are going to be cat themed. Yes, the brain. This is cat food. That's the only thing. So this was for a game jam, and I didn't finish, and so the only thing that you can collect is cat food. And they're supposed to be like the enemies, okay? Like in Rogue, you walk into enemies and you attack them. So in here, you're supposed to be like thinking about certain concepts related to cats. And then when you walk into an enemy in Rogue, you attack them, and either you hit them, or you miss them, or they hit you, or they miss you. And so it just kind of like rolls the dice whether it's going to like turn out well or not well, and all that it says is good or bad. It's all caps, you know, it's pretty rough around the edges. And so the idea is supposed to be if you think good thoughts about it, then you will collect it in these boxes at the top. And when you collect all the things for the boxes, you win and you post, and then you did a good job. So that's kind of the idea. And there's only cat food. I would want other things, scratching post, something, I don't know. I also want things that like follow you. So it's a little bit dangerous, but it's not bad. It's kind of like a, oh, what was even my idea? Like a negative thought, but I want it to be cozy, so I don't know. Something that's maybe like a distracting thought. Ooh, what if it's like a thought that is not actually like super relevant, but it's like fun to think about? And that's coming and you have to like fight it off. Yeah, so that's kind of like the general concept of the game. And then, you know, in Rogue, you explore until you find the stairs and you go down them. And, you know, there's also things like armor and weapons and potions, and I don't really know how that's gonna factor it, but I'm not thinking that far ahead. Because this is also a mini game. It's a mini game in another game. You know, it's a mini game in another game about a cat. So I don't know that it's really particularly important for it to be the most fleshed out. So what am I gonna do? Well, I don't know. I haven't looked at this game in a while. I've started a couple other games since working on this, so I'm not 100% sure. It's a minigame within it's a minigame within a game. But it's a minigame amongst minigames. Well, actually it is. Actually, you're right. You know what? It is a minigame in a minigame because... No, you're right. Because the computer is kind of a minigame. No, you're right though. Because you come to the computer, this is kind of in and of itself a minigame. There's gonna be like a video editor. It doesn't work yet, but there'll be all kinds of things in there. So you know what? You're right. So yeah, I guess what I'm gonna do is try to familiarize myself with the way things work. And where do I want to? I want to have like a goal. We could add another object. I want to be able to collect things. I want to be able to collect stuff, right? And like finish a post. That would be nice. I had some wild ideas, like the cat would be watching you, different things like that. But I think I got to keep it simple. So if I could walk into this and collect it, you know, and we actually have this like back and forth, that would be nice. You know, obviously there's gonna be some juice, like maybe like some particles or some animations happen, some noises, but I gotta keep it kind of simple when I'm just easing back into this. I've probably developed some different coding habits too, so we'll see how that goes. So what happens when you bump into it? Also, it's also worth asking all of ourselves, like not just you, okay, not just me, but it's worth asking really every single one of us simultaneously. Do we want to bump into the like button? If you're watching this on YouTube, think about it. You might want to bump into the like button. It's just a thought, it's just an idea. We'll see what happens. Thank you if you're willing to do that. Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh, thanks, Vini. I appreciate that. Yeah, I just sort of like put it down for a couple months, and I'm feeling like, you know what? Let's pick it back up. Let's see what happens. It could be nice. Insane Alpha Beta, welcome in a hotel. Oh, that's exciting. Have fun. Be safe and all of that. All right. So we got So where does the collision happen? So I know there's like they're called like ideas or something. Idea. Okay, and then there's an idea slot. Idea cat food. Manage ideas. Okay. Manage idea slots. So I imagine the slots are those boxes. I'm relearning this project. Look, you're figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. That's what's happening. Okay. Idea slot. Idea. Okay. Tell me about idea. Okay, it extends actor. It's an actor. Okay. Health. So the idea has health. Okay. We update the health, we check that. So every idea has 3 health? Does their health change? If their health is greater than or equal to health times 2. Don't queue free, but pass. What? What do you mean? Can we, I want to get some information here. Hey, what's up, Halloween? Welcome. We're gonna try to figure this out. Okay, so I'm gonna put a print. This print fancy is a plugin that I made. It's not built-in Godot stuff, but we're gonna make it be green. Do I have that? Oh, I don't know if I have the green in this one, because it's a plugin that I've been updating on my projects, but I don't think I updated on this one. Oh, I do. Okay, no, we got it. We got green. No, we got it. And then I want it to be. I don't know what they're called. Self died with health. I don't know. I'm just trying to poke it with a stick and and see what I'm working with. It's kind of fun to like come back to this after a while. I don't know. It's like I wrote this. Are you sure that was me? I'm like, it feels like I'm collaborating with myself in the past. It's very weird. You want to put your games on a screen inside Godot? Yeah, you can. Sub viewports. Those are the trick. Those are the way. That's the Godot way. I am doing well. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I hope your gecko's doing well. And then, what is this? Get collected. Oh, okay. So it's like if the health, it's like you miss the chain, you lose the idea. The idea escapes you if you don't win the battle. If you do win the battle, that is, you thought about it really good, or you liked the idea. And I think there should be bad ideas, right? Like maybe cat poop is a bad idea. Maybe sometimes it's a good idea, but usually cat poop is a bad idea as far as like social media goes. And you wouldn't want to collect that, but you can. Oh, I remember, but you can collect bad ideas. You don't want to collect a bad idea, but that bad idea wants to get collected, so it's chasing you down like an enemy. And you have to try to not have it get collected. Otherwise, your social media post will be worse. That was the idea. Would it be cool to do that? I'd love to like get some like bad things. We'd need to make some cat poop. I'd love to get some bad things and some good things. That'd be cool. But there's no way I'm gonna get that done today. But we'll see. We'll get as far as we can. That's it. By the way, I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna do game dev. We're gonna see what happens. I'm excited to mess around with this project again. So let's say here, if we actually make it past all of this, I don't know, maybe make it blue. I don't know, because then for both green, it's just like maybe red. Well, that would be actually, oh gosh, I don't know. Green got collected at that health. I don't know if this is actually going to work, but I'll be curious to see. So what I'm going to do is we're going to pop open that. Let's see if this zoom still works. I migrated my PC from a different operating system and everything. It could last night and you cleaned his tank. Oh, I love to hear it. Let's go. That's what's up. You see? I don't know. You just love to hear it. What's up, Huiday? This will be 24 hours plus. If you're guessing right, this will be, I don't know what that means. Hey, what's up, Derek? I don't know what that means. Okay, so I'm gonna go, it's kind of taking up a lot of the screen there, isn't it? Let's pull it down a bit. We can pull it down a bit. In fact, you know what you could do? We could pull this down like that. You see? You see? Okay, then I'm just gonna go find a food, and we're gonna walk into it repeatedly until something interesting happens. We're bumping an idea, trying to hide thought window. Okay. So that sounds like that was a thing I was debugging. I don't know that I care to debug that right now. How long? I do. I'm trying to work on that. I hope I can. I'm trying to work on that. I'm aiming for 5 hours today, but we'll see. I really want to work on that very, 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 very badly. But you might be right. Well, you know, let me tell you why you're probably not right. Probably. Is because it's not a game jam right now. I feel like when there's a game jam, that's when the like hyper focus comes out of me, especially when it's a game jam. I'm doing good. How are you, Huide? I'm doing good. Okay, so we're gonna say thought window. I just like don't think this is very important to keep track of at the moment. It seems to be working, so let's keep this clear. Okay. Bumping an idea. Bumping an idea and we're bumping it. Oh, the node died with 0 health. So it does die. Okay, let's see if we win this one. Now, I seem to remember that the odds are usually bad. And actually, if you look at it, it'll keep going. Oh no, look, you can keep bumping it, but it won't register what has happened until that window closes. Hey, and this was kind of like right on the precipice of working. I just didn't quite make it there. You're well, glad to hear that. Wow. Because no matter how many times I bump it, even if I spam it, it waits. So why is it not reporting anymore? Did it go above? Oh, so you can recover it. Well, we need to destroy it. Well, why aren't we destroying it? What's wrong with that? What would destroying it be? Is it like that the thought escapes you? You know what'd be cool? It'd be like a poof. Like a cloud of poof. That would be perfect. Maybe I'll work on that too. We'll just get that art in there. Oh, that'll be fun. Okay, let's definitely do that. Let's make that one of the first things we do. Okay, I like that. So that we just put in here. Looks like we can just do name will be fine. Now, I do think the odds are stacked against. Like, I'm pretty sure that generally it's bad, which is not good, and I don't remember why. I don't remember what that, like, coin flip, weighted dice roll is, so I'm gonna have to go find that. But for now, whatever. So we'll not even say died. We'll say the idea cat food escaped with that much health. And then in this case, idea got added to the post, got remembered, got thought real good about, got absorbed, sunk in, and this is just debug text, but it kind of helps to like think about it. Okay. And let's try destroying it. Why are we so afraid to destroy it? You know? I don't know. I'm not sure why we hid that. I have a feeling there was a good reason. Like something is gonna glitch if we let that queue free. Well, let's find out. MuSky has the fewest boxes. It is 3. So it's like, you know, your Twitter's kind of thing, Blue Sky. And then Cubstack is the longest one. It's like a blog post site. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Bumping an idea, yeah. Yeah, it's usually bad. So yeah, we don't have to spam it. Doesn't do a whole lot of good. Oh, man. Oh, there's the... I knew it! Okay, what happened? Attempt to call function update health in base previously freed on a null instance. Alright, so now we get to follow the trail of what Lee's coded and how it worked and if it is good and why isn't it good. So I've actually... Y'all aren't going to believe this if y'all have been around the streams for a minute. Y'all aren't going to believe this, but I have been working off stream on some projects. And I'm kind of finally actually a little bit moving away from the static variable reference singleton. Not entirely, but I'm starting to find situations where I don't need it. And I'm doing that by trying to like understand that principle of like, see, I don't even remember it. What do they say? Call up, signal down? I don't even like that. Like there's like another way to word it. It's just like it's anyway. I've started, I can't even articulate it. I'm tongue-tied. Because it's so confusing and I'm just starting. But for now, for this project, I've got this. Basically what this does here is this lets me refer to this node and script from pretty much anywhere. The only issue is timing can be weird. But other than that, this is like a super, super, super powerful way to just be able to interact with any script at any time. I love it. I swear by it. But I'm starting to move a little bit away from it. Barely, though. Barely. And this project is like peak static reference singleton behavior. So we're gonna let it go. We're gonna be okay with it. And I'll keep my eye out for opportunities, but I'm still trying to get my brain wrapped around it. All right, so what is this? This is manage ideas. So manage ideas is what is procking this update health. So how does that work? Idea node update health. Generate thoughts. This is a public function. I know this because I didn't put an underscore before it. So I'm curious what calls generate thoughts. So we can see that static reference pattern being utilized right here. So this is what's so nice about it. So from this whole other script called UI HUD post planner, so the HUD essentially. Why would the HUD generate thoughts? I don't get that. Okay. So the HUD is generating thoughts. Strange. But I'm able to access it from there and call that. So tell me more about that. What is that about? Good evening, Two Scoops. Welcome. AKA Freaker. Congrats on a little perspective coming out. Congrats. Apply thoughts to text. Oh, so the thoughts is the text on the screen. Gotcha. I saw that Jonathan Blow was playing the game. Freaker, aka Two Scoops, right here in the chat right now. Freaking. Their name is Freaker also, is another username they go by. Two Scoops is the entire musician for a game that was played by friggin' Jonathan Blow on stream. Like, that's cool! That's cool! Thoughts array, manage ideas, reference, generate thoughts, idea type. Okay. The developer of the game did 2 tracks. Okay. But how many did you do? That's gotta be like 2%. Oh, Seribot's supposed to be blocked on there. I just set this whole overlay up again. Alright, man, that's going on the to-do list. Get on my to-do list. Totally forgot about that. Block bots from on-screen chat, i.e. e.g. Seribot. You know, we try our best. We try. I just had to rebuild my entire PC, reinstall my operating system, and migrate everything from one PC to the other. I am like, I don't know, halfway done, it feels like. So I kind of had to like rebuild the stream in a lot of ways, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, it sucked. I basically destroyed my motherboard. I completely destroyed my motherboard and had to buy a new one. And it sucked. But my computer's better than ever, so. First game jam was a week long in a college dorm on Windows 7. Badass. That's badass. That's cool. That's just cool. Windows 7, those were good days. Right? Maybe we just look back fondly. Rose-tinted glasses. So the reason why generate thoughts is in the UI is because what thoughts are not ideas. I gotta say, this terminology is very confusing. Ideas are enemies. Thoughts are messages. So the thoughts are the text that appears on the screen when you are bumping into the enemies or the ideas. It's very confusing, but that's the way that is. So this does make sense that would be in here. Okay. So apply thoughts. So I think please tell me it's not in await. Oh. Yeah. So that would be part of your problem right there. Girl, you need to make a timer, okay? That's not gonna work. Are we using an animation? I remember I at the last minute I was trying to set up like an animation player. Yeah, it looks like I commented it all out. And where I just said, screw it, we gotta do it in a way. Well, but look, that plays an animation. Thought those play an animation. Maybe I don't know what's happening. Calls my animation player. How mysterious. Well, there was that thing I commented out. This. Trying to hide thought window. So this ran. Oh, this is confusing. If indeed and not idea type set to 0. If thinking visibility is called true. And the idea type is not 0. I'm guessing idea type 0 is like a placeholder. Let's find out. Yeah, it's null. Okay. Then it's going to check if the panel container is visible. So this is what lets me keep pressing it and spamming it. We interrupt the current thought, which just sets a flag. Puzzling soundtrack. Actually, on YouTube, it won't. Oh, you're a mod. Actually, yeah. Ah, yes, moderator. Of course, someone I made a mod 15 years ago. Please, you may. Yes. Twitch, you can post links no matter what, but only mods for whatever reason. Wait, should we listen to it? It's like stream safe, right? Are you and RBD gonna copyright it? No, because it's a game. That's not how game music works. Wait, let's listen to it. Are you kidding me? Let me tell you something. Actually, let's put this in the main one. Let me tell you something about Freaker, aka Two Scoops. We got music queued up. Some of y'all may have heard, okay, some stream music up in here before, all right? Some of y'all may have heard some stream music up in here. For example, we've got this one on tap. Oh, that's the Bits BRB. Here, we got this one ready to go. Hear that? That's Two Scoops. Two Scoops made that. I got it on speed dial. This track. So many others. So not only do I not feel pressure, I feel honestly excited. Why don't I just put them in my normal playlist, you know? Okay. We're gonna hit the subscribe. Love that you went out and you made like a soundtrack page. Fantastic. Incredible. Let's go. Okay, let me just make sure we get the audio through. It's gonna be very relaxing. Oh, it is coming through. I knew that. Let's go. Chill. Oh, I kind of like the vibe though. All right. No, this is focus time. Oh, the link's in chat. Oh yeah, the link's in chat. Very good. And then you guys see it. Okay, so you should go check it out. Okay, it's gonna get a little convoluted here because I coded this in a mess of time crunch. So it's a bit messy. It just is. This one's first game was released on Windows 7. Nice. Satan says, yeah, it was like 2018 though, so nothing supported it. Wow, that was a thing. And that's not that long ago. So you were using Windows 7 in 2018 is wild. Like you were being retro then. Maybe I'm just misremembering. I would not be surprised. Hey, thanks for following, Falconeer. Welcome. It is good to have you here. Hello. Oh, Falconeer, yes! Thank you for being just about to DM me. Falconeer puts together a really cool team on Twitch for game dev streamers. I'm invited! Wait, really? Let's go! I'm gonna be on the team! Hey, what's up, John Nicholas? No, wait, that says John Nicolakos. Welcome. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Okay, wait. Wait, I probably shouldn't do it now. Wait, that's really exciting. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna try to do the same to your stream as well, of course. This is so good. This is like exactly what I want to be listening to. It chills me. It chills me out. All right. So let's. Yeah. Got it. All right, Fallon. Will do. The next two songs are RBD. Got it. Yo, this is so stressful right here. Can I just see what is the animation player that's doing anything? Is it real? Does it exist? Like right before the jam ended, this is where I left off, was in here. And you can see by all the commented out code, like the chaos that went down. Okay, thinking text animation. Where is that? Does it exist? Coming back to an old project is so weird. I like it, it's just weird. Manage post planner. Where is that? It should be on UI HUD. Oh, is it in here? Here we go. Thinking text animation. Okay. So what this is doing is it's playing functions, and I used this to try to hit those different points of time. So what I'm kind of curious about is show first thinking message. Show first. That's running. Let's do a simple print. It's running, you know? Go comment the heck out of your code to remember what you're doing. I did. This is more commenting than I almost ever do. What you coding? What you coding to, Scoops? I mean, this is still not much. But for me, this is surprisingly a lot. I just want to see if that's running. It must be. Yeah, I sort of wrapped this game up in a jiffy. Oh, work stuff. Hurt. Right. That's still cool. Oh yeah, there it goes. Okay, so the animation player, unless that's called somewhere else, unless this is lying, let me make sure this is true. Oh, it is, yeah, okay. So this is, because I just tried to press Control D, which would find any other instances of it in the script, and there are none. So yeah, so the animation player is running. Got it, cool. So I guess that what this all was, remove animation movement. Okay, but then why do we have an await? If we have an animation player, why do we have an await? Twitch channel? We're gonna press a little Twitch in there. Does it work? Does it work? I don't know. There's a lot of things that I've changed, so I don't know if anything works. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. I've just, I've noticed Nightbot isn't here. I think Nightbot left us. All right, well, we'll type it in for now. Yeah, I basically, one of y'all in the community offered to sell me a GPU, a very nice GPU at a very good price, which in this day and age, you gotta take people up on that. So I did. And what happened was I accidentally ripped out my PCIe lane while installing it and taking it out again. Because it was so much bigger than any GPU I had ever worked with before. Because my old GPU was tiny, itty bitty. Oh, it looks like you found it. Well, I was gonna type it. Itty bitty. We'll still put it in there. Yeah. And so I didn't realize that the locking mechanism was up. I thought it was down, but I could not tell because I could not see in there. But I should have known when I was pulling it and there was resistance. Yeah, and so I ripped the entire PCIe lane out. And all the pins, there's like hundreds of pins under there, and they were all just like mangled. So that was the end of that. It didn't need a support bracket, but it was just the fact that I took it out real wrong. Yeah, it was horrifying. And I had the showcase, the game jam I host, we were doing the showcase like in 2 days. So I had to so Sunday night, I bought a new motherboard and I had to get a new case because the motherboard was bigger. Monday morning, I went and picked it up and I spent the whole day building the PC, harvesting the parts of my other one, putting in my new one. And then Tuesday, hyper smash the like button. Yes, press the like button, YouTube. Put that thumb up. Thank you, helps a lot. So then on Monday, I had to build it, get it all switched over. Thankfully, it did work. Oh, Nightbot, welcome. You're here? I don't understand anything. Wait. The command, there it goes. I don't know anything anymore. Tuesday, so it worked. And so Tuesday, I spent the entire day and the whole night. It's evening here too. Mama Flight. Welcome, Yeah Brown. How you been? Yeah Brown, not a member. Don't know why it's saying that you are. This is part of it. I spent Tuesday installing a new operating system, moving files, recreating some things like this logic, and some of it doesn't work. So congratulations, you're a member today. Don't know why. Why does it think you're a member? Why does it do that? You have supported before. I don't think you remember right now. I guess I should make a list. Oh man, I got some work to do. Anyway, so a lot of things are halfway set up. Not everything is all back yet. And then Wednesday was the stream. So I've kind of just been like flailing since then off stream, trying to get as much together. But if I don't go live, then I don't see things like this. All right, let me add it. Let me add it to my list. Let me add it to my list. But the good thing is my PC is better than ever. That GPU made a big difference. The new motherboard, I finally unlocked the power of my, ooh, I like the song. I finally unlocked the power of my CPU. I had a CPU that was too powerful for my motherboard, so I was undervolting it. So suddenly, I just have this great computer. It's very nice. Yeah, Brown marked as YouTube member, not a YouTube member. So, we gotta figure that one out. Yeah, it is. It's good, just gotta get everything else set up right. I kind of need to capture, so I kind of want to capture one of your messages. But I actually didn't prepare well for that. So maybe what I'll do, oh, Alan is a YouTube member. See, that is correct. So let's say this, make a debug tool that captures WebSocket data on the fly and logs it. All right. So you're just gonna be a member today. Hope you're doing good, Alan. Thanks for the Prime sub, Johnny! Let's go! Prime sub! Thank you! You'll get access to the Monday member stream. For Twitch subs and YouTube members, you get an extra live stream. Whole extra live stream. And you don't gotta do anything fancy, it's just right there. We've got it on Twitch now. And enjoy the emotes and all that. What time on Monday? That's a good question. My live stream is to start at 11 a.m. Eastern time. The likelihood is that I will start between then and like 10 p.m. So I'm working on that being more regular. I am. I'm trying to push earlier. Obviously today that didn't work out, but I'm trying to go earlier. You must be a plebeian. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I don't know why it's selectively. It's very weird that it chose Yeah Brown, because Yeah Brown was a patron. I'm gonna start streaming on Patreon again, but it wouldn't know that. So I don't know what happened there. So, if I get rid of the await, I assume something bad happens. If interrupt current thought. So interrupt current thought is the flag we put. Basically, the reason why I put this in is so that the player can spam. They can just go press, and it won't be a problem. I wish I understood the await. Await begin, await end. It's running. Await begin, await end. It's running. And then it's running specifically is showing first message. Yeah, I'm making some progress. Yeah, I am. Maybe, that would be wild. I mean, I am starting to, I'm gonna build in Patreon chat onto the screen here. We're gonna go live on Patreon, free streams, just like a normal live stream. But I haven't set up any of the data crossover yet, because I'm coding it. I'm the one who's coding it. And I know I haven't put the data in there. Hey, what's up, Goblin? I'm back. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's cute, right? Appreciate it. Appreciate you, my brother. So nice. So that's showing the first message. Why? Why not just... We're just going to create a timer. I'm not going to deal with this. We're just going to create a timer. Because here's the thing, is that await will delay. If we queue free the idea while it's awaiting, which is highly likely because of how it works, then it'll queue free and then the await will fire, but it won't be able to work because it'll be queue freed. Because await is like asynchronous, right? So it's not gonna be good here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a timer. It's really not gonna be that complicated. I'm gonna make a function. When that await ends, we do create thought text animation. We also run it here. Okay. I feel like we could just say like get tree create timer 1 second and then do like timeout connect to create thought text animation, you know, and then bind idea type. Like wouldn't that work? I don't know, maybe just at the time I wasn't hip to this. That should be loaded the same. GD script. GD script. It's a lot like Python, they tell me. I don't know Python, so I assume that that's true. I'm not seeing timer begin. Is that just me? Just wanted to share that with you since you've kind of inspired me. Wait, you can make that full game? Wait. Wait, make what a full game? The, Legends of the Sword. No. Oh, what was it called? I remember the game very fondly. A game that you were working on a while ago. I inspired you? Hey, you know what? Happy to help. Happy to help. Let's go. Pujo Land. Oh wait, those were the Pujos. Those were the little, poops in your game. The little cacas that would hop around. You released it? Can I find it if I search it? Pujo Land. It made them not look like little poops. Game. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Cheers, Fanny. It's public. That is a very rare term. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't allow links, which is irritating. Oh, hey, this is the intro song that we use here on the channel. Wait, you kept it in the right because it was. Oh, it sounds great. Oh, it's called intermission. Wow. TIL. Hello, Fanny. X/Twitter. Do I still have a login for that? Let's see. Let's find out. I am still logged in. Incredible. A passcode? A passcode? I have a passcode? Oh man. Ah! I guessed it. Okay. Secret Logia games.itch.io/Puho land. Floor is lava. I typed it wrong. Secret Logia games. Secret Logia games.itch.io/Puho-land. There we go. We got there. They did. That's what they look like. No, they just kind of look like poops. No, they look less like poops. They do, but they're familiar. I still recognize them. What's the engine gonna be? What's the engine gonna be? Oh wait, I can't play games here. I can't play games in this engine. We gotta go to a different browser because I got like 3 browsers. Because you never know. No, you never know. Unity, okay, Unity. Let's go. Wow, look at you making the games. Wow. Nice muted just case, although it sounds like you might have made that music. Oh, let's go. Whoa, you made it 3D and everything. Okay, you are going all out here. Yes, 3D. Look, okay, 2D. I love me the 2D, I do. I love when y'all are making 2D. But you know my heart's always with 3D, and I love to see y'all not being afraid to tackle it. The floor is lava, y'all. Oh, and you got like these puzzles. It's kind of hard. Oh, it's like it's a golf game. Ah, I see. Nice, good job. Like also having like a like a clear inspiration for it. Oh my goodness. It's kind of hard. Use up, down to aim. Oh, it's a 3-dimensional golf game. I love it. Fun. Yes. Very Super Mario 64 with the the lava hurting you. Oh! Uh-oh. Alright. Okay. I'm loving the graphical style. The the like cell shading is really nice. Yep. Yes. You did it. You did it. You made a game! Yeah! It's a PC game! Yo, yeah, Brown's going places. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Y'all keep an eye on this, Dev. You go, did I put the link in chat? You go on the itch.io, y'all, and you go give Yeah Brown a follow, because Yeah Brown's going spots. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, I suck at this. But y'all should go play it. I'm gonna play it more off stream. This is great. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for letting me know. Yeah, jiggly animations, yes. Oh yeah, that is kind of what they look like. Maybe Poops was my PG version of that. You're in so much pain? You're meeting friends' new baby today, so you're pushing through? You are a very good friend. I hope your pain eases up, like, immediately. I shouldn't have said it. I didn't even look. So it worked out. Yeah. I'll play it more. So actually, I'm still working on setting this up correctly. I don't care about my friends. Baby. Baby. I'm working on saying. I mean, look, I couldn't tell you the last time I saw a baby in person. So, like, I probably would take up that opportunity. They're kind of amazing. They're kind of, like, fascinating. Like, you're a person. Like, kind of, but, like, you're not. So, yeah, Brown, I'm trying to set up on Mondays where people can get a temporary pass to come hang out in the exclusive stream so I can play their game. So I invite you, if you're around on Monday, I don't know the time. I'm working on that. I know during collection. But if you're around sometime on Monday, I'll try to let you know how you can get involved with that. So I'll play your game for like an hour or something. Next step is start making assets with levels, grass mountains, maybe get a few abilities. This is the way. This is the way. All right, you're getting me. I want to make games now. Y'all are making me want to make games. I gotta make my game. Okay, so what is happening? Are these things working the way they should be, or no? Is my question. You can't be. Now you're inspiring me. Timer begin, showing everyone. I think it's fine. No, I think this is working. Yeah, you got this, girl. It's perfect. Nice. Okay, great. Now, I don't know if we're gonna be safe when it Q-frees it. I feel like there are still other problems. There are, but let me tell you, an await is definitely a bad thing. All right, so we got the await out of there. So we have update health being called by generate thoughts. Generate thoughts is being called by the UI. It's called when we apply thoughts to text. So when is apply thoughts to text being called? Yeah. I will let you know. I will message you and I will let you know what the situation is. Yeah, Brown. I'm super excited for that. Let me put that in my notes actually. Let me put that in my stream notes. Invite Brown to Monday. All right. We have done this. Could you inspire me? I love being here with y'all. Apply thoughts to text. That's one time this gets called. We're getting there. We're chasing it down. Oh, that replaced all of this. Define and create duplicate hit point animations. Hit point animations? I don't think it means animate. I think that's not exactly what it means. 4 weeks were just Tuesdays. You've unlocked Mondays. Some people would consider that a punishment, I think. It's not a great unlock. Yay! And this is what the timer ends on. Okay, got it. Hey, how you doing, Banks? Start of the work week and I unlock extra Saturday. You're right. That would be the play. I'll work on that. Let me put that on my notes, actually. Let me add that in. Bend time and space so extra Saturday can exist for only Fanny. Okay. Got it. Generate a pitch for a startup company. Wow, that's exciting. Yeah, I'm revisiting a game I haven't worked on in several months. Yeah, I got you. I haven't worked on in several months, and I'm just poking back around and seeing where I left off and trying to continue it and make some progress on it. Because, I just felt like it. I got a bunch of, games that I haven't finished, and I'd like to... And I'm not stressing about it. I was finishing games for a while there. And then I just started making games that were a little, I wanted to start pushing myself a bit. Oh, a competition. Oh, okay. That's cool. And so now I've just got some games that were a little overambitious that I'm just gonna try to, I would even say, not even try to finish. They're just stuff that I'm coming back to once in a while, you know? And if I finish them, great. I'd love to at least tie them off so it's more like they just need more content if anything else. But I need at least this main gameplay mechanic in there. So there's two different situations where create thought text animation fires. If we're interrupting the current thought, in which case it waits 1 second. If we're not interrupting the current thought, then it creates the thought. This kind of makes sense. And this is kind of a way I like to try to approach this, is I like to try to write my code in a way that it's readable, so I can look at it later and be like, oh, I see what that was supposed to do. And even though at first I was a little overwhelmed, now it kind of makes sense, now that I'm looking at it. If we're interrupting the current thought, wait a second before having the thought about the object. If we're not interrupting a thought, we can just go ahead and do it. Now, either way, we need to make sure that it is not going to run if the thing is dead. So we need to somehow set some flag. We need some way to detect that it's dead, because this is not getting queue freed. This is not dying. This is just keeping, you can unset it. Yes, we need to make it null again. Well, assuming the timing works out. So let's check that. Let's check that. We're gonna say right here, and this time I'm gonna use the fancy print so we can really see it. I'm gonna make this, let's make this regular highlight. And this one will say, checking idea type. And what I'm hoping is that this will fire at a time that when the queue free, how would I say it? Before the queue free? No, yeah, yes. Hopefully this runs before the queue free, because if it does, and make sure none of these run after the queue free, because if so, then that means I have time to change this to null and keep it from going through this. But we'll see. I might have to adjust some of that a little bit. We shall see. You're gonna go play online, waiting for your friends to Discord to start. They're there now, so we'll start a game. See you later, goodbye. Yes, hopefully Monday. And even if you can't make it, I'll still check it out. And then I can send you a clip or something. Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, I'm here. I'll be here. Thanks for stopping in. I'll be here. Come on back through. I got interesting for days. If that's interesting, you hit the jackpot. Derek says, sometimes programming games, yeah, goodbye, have fun. Good job, I'm so proud of you. Let's freaking go. Sometimes programming games, you have to write out human terms, which is what I'm going to try to do. For example, go and enable players after you fail at hacking this code. All right. I think I understand what you're saying, Derek. You mean, are you even saying just like pseudocode or just explain like instead of just doing code, just get a freaking notepad and just type out this should do that and this should do that, or do you even mean labeling the code a certain way? Startup competition. Okay. Yes. Got it. So the first one. Okay, so we're gonna try to destroy this. Checking idea type. Okay, here's my moment of truth. Okay, it runs right before it. Nice. So Lise, I don't actually think this is a good thing. Do you know why that's actually not a good thing, Lise? Because, well, here's what you need to do. It actually doesn't matter. Here's what needs to happen. What needs to happen is, because if you look, a timer began, but it never finished. We were in the middle of the timer. But what if I'm not interrupting? Then what happens? See? But here's what I'm thinking. We need more checks along the way. Somehow we need to empty that out. What's up, Nick? Somehow I need to empty that out. And maybe cross-check it back. Okay, let me try something. First of all, I'm going to run it again. And this time I'm not going to interrupt. I'm not just going to keep spamming it. We're just going to do a little bump. I don't know how long it's going to take. It would be nice to see the hit points, wouldn't it? It wouldn't be that hard. Do you see the hit points in Rogue? I can't remember. I feel like you don't. So we can actually fetch that from the HUD. I'm pretty sure. Idea type. No, because that doesn't actually know what the idea is, does it? I don't think it knows what the current idea is at all. That's fascinating. Yeah, what version of Rogue? True. Yeah. I don't know why, I'm just kind of using the original as like a guiding, thing. But like, I could do my own thing. I kind of like the excitement of not knowing. Instead of it feeling like a numbers game, Like more like you're there doing things. I don't know. Get your head out of the numbers a little bit. It's already a 2D, very, very 2D game. Might as well do whatever we can to immerse a bit. Welcome back, David. Good to see you. I'm trying to think where I could show. Well, you can show it anywhere. Here, go back to the idea. And anytime we update the health, and you could even, tell me about check health. I see. Okay, so update health. I'm gonna say if amount is less than 0, print let's make this sky blue, I guess, just to have something different. Working on a game like Rogue that I haven't worked on in a few months, and I'm attempting to drop back into it and make some progress on it. Haven't touched it since January, so it's been a while. But it's kind of fun. There's something exciting about, like, I don't know, it's like a different kind of a challenge than being like super like in a game, playing or working on a game, working. I keep thinking, we play games, we make games, working on a game, and then just to say, you know what about this thing that's already been worked on? I don't know, it's different. It's like a different track in my brain. And it's kind of a cute game, and I wanna work on something cute. Okay. Sky blue, and this will say names. What you working on? Names health dropped 2, and then we'll just put the health on there. I'm just kind of curious what that's looking like. Okay, remember, we're trying not to interrupt here. So that was good. It's not gonna drop if it's good. It's only gonna drop if it's bad. Okay, there we go. Health dropped to 7. So you're supposed to collect it after a certain point. Actually, it should queue free if you collect it also. Mohammed, good to see you. Can anyone type WWs in the chat for Mohammed? W Mohammed. Hey, good night, Johnny. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Means a lot. Maybe I'll see you on Monday. Good night. Okay, this one has too much health. I'm gonna fight this other one. The odds were too good. I could put some debug in there and maybe just stack the odds against it. Okay, drop to 3. We're trying not to interrupt. Don't interrupt. So that means waiting until the entire message disappears. Okay, drop to 3. So it went up. Oh man, maybe I need to like put a debug tool in. Oh man, it's all good. Okay, I think it's time to figure out how the odds. I probably have something, how the odds work. I probably have something called roll, would be my guess. Okay, but this is for the procedural generation. Okay, so no, we don't. Do we have like coin? Flip a coin, doors. Oh, okay. You know what? I bet it's on. I don't know. I don't actually know it. How does it decide? It's probably whatever is calling update health, which is on manage ideas. That's generate thoughts. Oh, it doesn't even say roll or any of that. It's just random -2, 1. So it is weighted a little bit. Right? I'm not gonna tell you the math. I don't know the percents, but I'll say this. -2 is a lot more to the left. It's more closer to the bad. Whoops. And 1 is more closer to the... So if it's above 0, then you get a good hit. If it's below 0, you get a bad hit. Or something. So, this makes sense. So we're just gonna fudge the numbers a little here. We're just gonna say it's always gonna be low. Hey, what's up, Game Dev? Welcome! Good evening to you as well! Oh yeah! How did that go? Oh, that went really well. I'm impressed, David. Oh my gosh. Usually y'all catching shinies got bad news. Oh my goodness. Congratulations. Yeah. Mohammed's asking about the game like jam, a game jam I host every other month, where we make games like other games. This one that I'm working on right now is for our rogue-like jam. And we just finished the Wolfenstein-like jam, where we made games like Wolfenstein. I did not finish my Wolfenstein-like, but a lot of you did. Many of you did. Ow, my eyes. I did not log in, so we don't have dark mode, so we're going to do that. Thank you. But yeah, super amazing games. Not even all winners, but that were amazing. Yep, every single one of these, you have a good time ahead of you. Every single one of these. So yeah, these were the winners for the last game like jam. Yokai Maze was technically the most overall winner. I feel like I should put them in the center. Like if you got the highest score, you should be in the middle. Definitely recommend checking out all 3 of these. They're all super cool. I could see any one of these are viable Steam games. Like obviously, well, maybe not Yokai Maze. Yokai Maze is basically like perfection. These 2 are Angel Fall and Pew Pew Priest are also very good, but they're clearly like works in progress. Like they wanted more levels, they wanted more. They just scoped to keep it completed for the game jam. Whereas Yokai Maze, I don't even know what the hell is going on. Like, this is like actually like a full game. Super amazing. But every single one of these completely viable Steam products. How's your game where you were a camera and catching eyes agents? Yeah, you know, it's pretty much where you last saw it. It hasn't changed. Yeah, I'm just taking a break from it. I just want to work on something else. Okay, so what I want to see is... Oh, let's restart it. Because I stacked the odds against it. I don't want to see any good. It should all be in the negatives. Everything should be in the negatives. Okay, drop down to 2. We're waiting till the message box goes away. Drop down to 1. Now it's going to drop down to 0. Oh, interesting. So if we don't interrupt, there's no timing issue. It's only when we add that extra second. Oh, that was the whole thing? I loved it. May I please add it in to my normal stream playlist? May I please? I can pay for it or something. No, I can't. No, actually, I can't do that. Let's go. And already, the to-do list grows. Oops. There we go. The to-do list grows. And little perspective soundtrack 2 main playlist. I'm always looking for more songs, but I'm very picky. And FPC, that's what I'm working on. You know what? That's what I'm working on. That's what we're doing. You already know, Muhammad. The NPCs are ideas in this game. You're thinking of ideas. That's how this works. Okay, so the timing is totally fine as long as we don't do the delay. So it's only when we do the delay. Don't know what you're talking about, Muhammad. Who is Ivan? Who is that? Oh, we should fill in some music. Should probably like play some music. Let me do one more. Let me just make sure that I think that's always going to be true. I mean, what you need to do is you need to interrupt the timer. Either by when the timer gets there, it says, oh, never mind. That's going to be the easiest. Or we destroy the timer. Which is probably not hard either. If we store the timer as in a variable, we could tell it to get lost, you know. Good. I feel like I feel like 0 is still counted as good. I can't even cheat in my own game. All right, there it goes. Yeah. Okay. So if I could get it to disappear here, I would love to make a little poof animation. So as long as I can wrap this up, we can put a little art in there. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure Ivan will be so glad that you remembered them. I don't know. Next time I see Ivan, I'll try to remember to say, Muhammad was looking for you. I'm kind of partial to not destroying the timer and just having some flag that gets set in the create thought thing. I think that's probably gonna be a reasonable choice here. So we just have some kind of check here. Because the big... Yeah, we don't want any of that. Okay. I think it's going to be a lot harder to intercept it here. I think it's because it runs in 2 places and the timing is kind of weird. But I think we should be able to... Maybe. You don't have a here, you need to put a print in here. If you really want to just like know exactly your next step, you need to put a print in here. It's so funny to me, just like coming back to this old code and just like littering it with prints. Just to like have it explain to me what it is. I don't know, it's very funny to me. Creating a thought text. Okay, we're gonna do an interrupt one this time, and oh! Whoa! Hey, Antoine. Cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. Wow. That was actually strange. How did that get procced? I'm actually a little confused. Yes, everybody drink water. That's true. It's not just me. Well, let's at least do what makes sense, and then we'll worry about what doesn't. I'm scared. Okay, so we're gonna spam interrupt. We're gonna get the error, and what I want to observe. Loving an idea, creating a thought text. Interesting. Very interesting. Interesting that it dropped to 1. It started creating a thought text, and then it dropped to 0. Now, you know what? I need more prints. We're gonna go back here. Create a thought text, apply thoughts to text. So in here, but also we should probably do some of these. Well, generate thoughts. This is the bad one. This is the danger one. Well, that runs, what you can see, that runs so that you don't actually need more. Because when this is happening, it's gonna run apply to thoughts. That's when apply to thoughts runs, is whenever create a thought text happens. So this is basically applying thoughts to text, and then the health drops to 0. And it gets queue-freed, and then we bump it again. It registers the next bump. It checks it. The timer begins, it creates the thought text, and then it crashes. So it has time to cycle around again. So if I want my opinion, which I do, I think it should go right here. Or even just gate apply thoughts to text. So what are we gating it with? We could have just like a flag that flips back and forth. I'm not a big fan of that. We could have a state machine of some kind. Like when I played Dominic's game. Dominic was one of the winners. Dominic made Angel Fall, yes? Yes. Yeah, this game was incredible. It was so fun. Like, it lives inside of me as like a reference of what games can be. So I put a link. I didn't even put a link in the chat. What kind of jam host am I? Y'all need to go check out these games. I'm not even playing. Like, I'm not just promoting it because it's my jam. Like, these are awesome games. These devs are going places. You liked watching me play? I'm gonna try to set up a way where people who like watching me play games, for whatever reason, can come to a portion of the Monday exclusive stream, which is normally fully paid. And we'll try to set it up so there's a portion where I'm playing games that y'all can come through, but only if y'all have games for me to play. Anyway, I don't want to say too much about that right now. We're working on it. But yeah, keep an eye out, keep an ear out. You will have to go to Twitch to watch it though, because Twitch is the only platform that allows. I mean, YouTube is incredibly important to me, and nothing makes me more irritated than a feature being only on Twitch. But it's not really like that, because it's not like we're gonna be on both at the same time. Anyway, it's kind of confusing. The point is, details to come. Yes, yes. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. So a flag, we could do a flag, we could do a state machine. I would love to just check the dang idea. Well, it won't be there. So I could also track the idea. And then we just say, hey, if the idea still exists, go ahead and do this. If it doesn't exist, don't do it. That's assuming we're not attacking multiple ideas. Well, yeah, because what if you attack one idea, walk over to another one, and start attacking that one? What if there's two ideas? You know what I'm saying? Because then they're cross-interrupting, and that's going to be weird. Because then when it resolves, the world will explode. Thanks for following, Lazy Potato. So I would want something that works either way. So I feel like it needs to know what is the thing. When we bump in, when we get to apply thoughts to text, it needs to know which one is the one that apply thoughts to text is related to. So by the time it gets here, okay, it can follow along. You could do an array. No. Yeah, you could. I don't think a flag is gonna cut it though, nor a state. To me, the only thing that's gonna work is, so we have a can of cat food, okay? And maybe there's another can of cat food, and for whatever reason, the player is bouncing back and forth between these two. Which means that our function here, this, is going to need to keep, whoops. I killed it. It means that the function is going to need to keep track of both of these. It's going to need to know that both of them are potentially not alive anymore. So I would assume that this runs in two different instances. I don't know. I'm kind of curious what happens. I kind of need to go find that situation and then bounce back and forth between them. But either way, if this knows that it's at 0, this one's at 1, and the player bounces into, well, that would be dead. Bounces into this one. Maybe even just like the first time it bounces into it, it needs to pass this along. You know what I mean? Whoa, I like that emote, Rosa. Wow. Wow. That one's hard to not stare at. Here's what I'm thinking. Yeah, there's not enough throwing it around to be used. So tell me this. Whenever we actually get here for the first time, is it thinking visibility? What calls thinking visibility? Player post planner. What is going on here? Requested cell is walkable. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is just the player. I see. So whenever the player walks into a walkable cell, this needs to be some more functions. And the thing that it walked into is an idea. So do we know? So we can fetch the idea here. All we're passing in is the type, but we can do more than that. 13 months. Oh, we got watch streaks or month streaks. Nice. I tried to set up more things here. I think Twitch watch streaks work, and we got YouTube member months. We got it working! Some things are working. We got some new things. Some things are still broken. No, actually, let me put it this way. New things are broken, but more new things are working that never worked before. So, it's a net positive. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, Ocean, for supporting for 13 months on YouTube. You've also been supporting a long time on Twitch. I happen to know. Ocean, thank you for making it possible that I have a better computer right now. Like, even though I'm still getting my new setup going, y'all, we're not gonna have slowdowns. We're not gonna have lagging. We're not gonna have internet issues. We're not gonna have anything. You're like half the reason why. So thank you. I appreciate you so much, Ocean. I hope your game dev dreams are all coming true. Where's the visibility here? Thinking visibility. So we could pass. We're right there. We can pass more than the type. We can pass the actual idea itself and just keep it down the chain. And then by the time it gets there, just say, hey, is it dead? Is it gone? If so, don't do the thing. So what is it that we're checking is an idea? What is that? I don't remember, but I'm sure we can figure it out. Get cell contents. So this is just checking the type. Well, guess what? The cell content also has the node. Cell contents, type. We're so obsessed with the type. What the heck is this? This is so weirdly written. Tornado is brilliant, Rosa. Oh my gosh. It's like twerking, but it's actually just being a tornado. Okay, that's amazing. That's some serious highbrow twerking emoji action right there. Wow. Very impressive. We were supposed to have tornadoes tonight, but so far it looks pretty chill. Not that it would matter, because you know what else y'all have helped me be able to get for the stream? A battery backup. So if the tornado does come through, we'll have at least a few minutes for me to be like, all right, y'all, the house is currently, the roof is blowing off, but I will be back as soon as we put our house back together. All y'all contributions go right back to the stream. And finally, you're gonna notice it. Because I got a motherboard that can support things. It just kind of all came together, you know? The battery backup, the fiber internet, the computer parts. It just like coalesced. I don't know. It came together. I'm just trying to understand why I wrote it this way. This should be a This is terrible. I can do better than this. I don't understand this. Oh, this is the node. There it is. Okay, here. Oh my gosh. Idea node. I see what this is. And the node is probably idea type, would be my guess. I'd be very surprised if it wasn't. We're just gonna take a wild guess that that's what it is. Converging. I think that works. Coalescing, convert. There's a lot. I think there's a lot of words that work there. Hence the confusion. I mean, how many words do we need? That's not a very efficient language. Equals. No, the best languages let you solve problems in different ways. Actually, that's not true. Sometimes, if you can solve problems in too many ways, some of those ways are going to be really bad ways. Looking at you, JavaScript, but I love you, JavaScript. I love you in the right hands. So this is what this is a red flag right here. The fact that I have an if statement checking a gigantic like function call. No. Red flag. Make it a variable. It looks nicer. Okay. Number one. So now we just say if idea node. And now I don't have to spend however long I just spent staring at it like, what? It's like, oh yeah, that's idea node. Got it. And now we can just say, pass it on. So we gotta make sure thinking visibility is ready to receive this, of course. This is wild. And we say, basically just trying to put things in little variable containers, you know? Put things in little variable containers. That way it reads a little nicer. Because here's the other thing about that. At the same time, not enough words. That's true. I think it's a skill issue on my part sometimes. So this function returns something, and I just know that because of the way I write my code. So I have this get here, so I know that this is going to be returning something. So this function returns, in this case, a variant. Could be a lot of different things. And so since it's returning something, that means I can assign this to a node. Instead of using this here, which is just like super clunky, I can just sort of tuck it away over here. Like if you want, you can imagine it like, there it is, just tucked away. Just nice and neat and tucked away, and you can still read this and basically understand it. So it reads visually, if idea node do this, as opposed to if manage level.ref.get cell contents manage level.cell content type idea node, which is like chaos. It just makes it a little easier. And then now that I have that, I can use it, which I need to. Too many words for certain things, not enough to express other things. Oh, that's true! Actually, you're right. We have to change that. We gotta make those words and we gotta use the crap out of them. Flamdoozled. Where's my flamdoozleds? Sometimes need to be flamdoozled. Seems like German does a good job at making up words. I feel like German has like a modular language. With like words. English not so much. But I'm kind of ignorant, so I don't know. Okay, so we need to add one more thing in here, which is going to be idea node, which I'm going to assume will be idea. We'll find out if I'm wrong. Oh, we also have to put this earlier because this has a default. Since the idea type is being equaled to something, what that basically means is if I don't put anything here, then it will automatically be 0. And for whatever reason, I'm sure it makes a lot of sense under the hood, you can't put things that aren't default after things that are. Basically, I just gotta move this here. And let's back it up to the player script. And we just move that right there. You're also very ignorant on the subject. You can't be too sure. No, there's 3. Expected at most 2. No, there's 3. Look. I'm tripping. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. So now I'm going to use it. How do I want to use it? We're going to pass it in right here. So we'll bind it to our create thought text animation and to our create thought text animation here as well. Now it's not expecting to receive it, so we're going to have to make sure it is expecting the idea node inquisition. And what will it do with it when it finds it? I'm feeling I don't need any of this anymore. What the heck is this? Is wild. I think I was trying to like queue up more animation players. I will see. This is where, yeah, I don't know if I need that. I think this was instead of the timer, but I feel like I kind of made the timer thing work out. So I don't think this is necessary. But when I see commented out code like this, I tend to leave it for like a few commits, and then if it's still there and I don't even know why it's there, I just delete it. I don't even bother trying to evaluate it anymore. It's just like, you know what? We're probably done with this. It's probably about time for this to set sail. So you're talking with the boyfriend about a random idea, and then I love the boyfriend, by the way. Then it got me wondering if they had a marina tracker, like flight radar. A marina tracker, like places where you dock your boat. It was interesting because we were noticing how many container ships and tankers there were. Looks like veins. Whoa. Tracking boats. I guess I don't know what a marina is. When I hear marina, I don't know, I think of like levels in a video game. That's my point of reference. And usually they're like kind of piratey. Usually a hub where you can get on a boat and talk to somebody who can travel you somewhere if you meet a certain criteria. If I want to see, do you want me to see? I'll see if you want me to see. Where are we putting this? We're gonna put this in this one. Okay. Not a thought that ever crossed my mind. Honestly, I forgot marinas existed. Whoa, this is wild. There's so many. There's so many. So many things just like happening all the time in our world. Just happening, you know. We're just sitting here making our games. This is what. Yeah, it does look like air traffic control, right? So like making sure, I don't know, you don't bump into each other. It's kind of disturbing, in a good way. Just like, you know, when you look up at the sky and you see all the stars, you know, and you're just like, wow, we're really tiny. And just like, you know, me making my games, ripping out my GPUs. Meanwhile, thousands of boats are trying not to crash into each other. Pirates started running into more and more boats. More booty. More boats, more booty. Business is good, boys. Booty. Only if there is an idea. Well, let's say this. If there is no idea, return. Just get us out of here. We're just gonna escape. Or idea node. Let me see if that solves all my problems. So, it's gonna get here, it's gonna see if the idea that is the reason the thought is being created, it's gonna see, does that idea exist? Because I'll have Q freed it potentially, and if it doesn't exist, keep moving. Or don't move, actually. Actually, quit moving. But I don't know. I don't know. I probably messed something up, but in theory, it could work. At least it'll work maybe more often than it was. Hey, what's up, Bobby? Welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Okay, I do want to see along the way. Oh, we got errors. Is it the type? Can I convert argument 2 from integer to object? So I probably mixed up the idea type parameter somewhere. That would be my guess. Error calling deferred method. Canvas layer thingy visibility. Well, that's interesting. Isn't that an interesting error? I think the song command is broken. I haven't put that one back in yet. I had to rebuild my computer and reinstall everything, so I haven't gotten all of my things back yet. I don't believe that has made it back. Re-implement song command. Windows 11 IoT LTSC. So basically a debloated Windows. I would have done Linux, but it was kind of an emergency situation. I was using Windows 10 for a very long time. I was hanging on, and I wasn't gonna let anyone take it from me until Windows said, okay, no more security updates. So I was gonna get Windows 10 IoT LTSC. But then I saw that there was a Windows 11 IoT LTSC. I was like, because again, I would have gotten Linux, but it was kind of an emergency situation. I didn't expect I was going to need to rebuild my PC, and if I didn't rebuild it, I would miss a scheduled live stream that is important to me not to miss. So I opted for familiarity over a stream setup that would have been at least twice as more complicated to get set up for me. It was oh my gosh! I remember you said that, Rose said that, you know, getting a new operating system and building a new PC, they're like emotional experiences. Yeah, like it is. It is stressful. I'm already stressed. It's already just like blowing my mind trying to like, I mean, it's surprising, you know, because I mean, look, I'm autistic, right? I've been using that PC and this stream setup for what, 5 years? Okay, like 5.5 years I've been using the same PC with this, and I've been building that stream setup gradually, adding things and getting the habits of moving my mouse over here, clicking that's where the folder is, you know, and just slowly carving out this, like, you know, you could call it a rut, but it was maybe a little bit, but it was familiar. And then now it's like a little different. It's frustrating. It's like, who am I? It's weird. So, you know, going and having to, I put it together in a couple of days, like a whole, like I put Linux on my old PCs. You know, I have like old clunker PCs and I put Linux on all of them. Autistic women in game dev. I mean, if we are gonna be in game dev, I feel like there's a lot of predispositions there. One way or the other. Welcome, Strawberry Blueberry Pies. Ooh, I like that name. What you making? What kind of games are you making? Autistic women games. Don't feel pressure to do it unless it's all for you. Yeah. I like Linux. I just don't, you know, it's like, from a practical perspective, I just gotta go with familiarity. Hey Flip, what's up? I said, okay, I'm just gonna keep it real with you. I mixed up what's up and welcome, and I said, what's well? What's well? Ooh, what's well? What's well? Instead of what's good. See, we're making language. This is how we get new language. Oh yeah, you're asking about the song. You need to make a Sonic fan game. Nice. Let's go. All right, Sonic fan game. Fan games are such an awesome way to like learn and be motivated to do game dev. Nice. Very good luck to you with that. What even is well? What even is well, though? I think I'm well. I hope you're well. You're trying to Ludum Dare. You're gonna do great. Flip, you're a game jam prodigy. Yeah, fan games are awesome for learning, I think. I think they're fantastic for learning. You're a pit of water. Oh, well. Games. Game over. Game over. I haven't written the words game over in a while. Am I a real game dev if I haven't written the words game over? That's who matters. That's who matters in that situation. If we tickle ourselves. Think about it. Tickling yourself is hard. Literally. It's like notoriously hard. How much do I earn making games like this? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, 0. But I don't try to sell them, so I don't know if it's really a relevant question. I do want to make a game to sell, though. I'm actually gonna start. Come back and ask me in 3 years, and I'll have an answer for you. 4 years. Give it 4. Maybe 5. We'll see how it goes. I have not, Bobby. Somebody probably has. I bet somebody has here. Yeah, I'm just kind of like making games to learn right now. I will, Russa. I will. I'll be making videos along the way. I've got a big game in hand. Same chair, it's a good chair, a big game in mind. It's a good chair. It's a good chair. I got it refurbished. I got a good deal on it too. Herman Miller Aero. This chair will change your life. I'm serious. It's a good chair. I'm sitting in it so many hours. I might as well get a good one, you know. Yeah, I have a really big game that I'm working on. I'm writing the script right now. I'm actually building a branching narrative tool because it's going to be a think of Banjo-Kazooie meets Skyrim. We're just like a big game. So it's going to be the biggest scoped game I've ever made since I started learning computer game dev, as opposed to like more UGC game stuff. So yeah, I'm excited. Probably later this year, I'll start working on it. But I'm trying to make sure I've got my game dev document down. I usually don't worry about game dev documents. I just like sketch and then just make it happen. But with this is the first one I'm like, this is going to go on Steam. So it's gonna take some time to get it just right before I start. So this is Godot, and this is GDScript, which is the native language of GDScript. Yeah, it's gonna be a big game. It's gonna be cute. It's gonna be political, and it's going to be epic. I'm really excited. It's time. It's time. So you're on Twitch? I don't know if I have a link on Twitch, but yeah, this is Godot. Yes, this is Godot. It's good. I love Godot. I love Godot. I love it. I tried Unreal. I tried Unity. I tried a couple others. I got to Godot, and I was like, this is it. I'm home. It was good. It felt good. It felt good to be here. You know? Felt good to be here. Godot. Oh, Godot is on Steam. That's true. She's right, you know. Canvas. I wish I knew where this was. I'm a little disturbed that it doesn't have a line. What is it even talking about? Error calling deferred method on the HUD? Cannot convert argument 2 from integer to object. Genuinely, like it didn't even crash the game. I just like don't understand where this happened. Yeah, GDScript. Thank you for typing it. Thank you, Rosa, for typing it. Oh yeah, the next game like oh yeah. Oh, thank you, Nightbot, for reminding me. If you want to get in on a month-long game jam, you can use Godot. You can use any engine you want, probably except Unreal, because you do have to be able to embed the game in the browser. Unreal does not allow that. But other than that, it's very open. That will be in the next month, wherever that is, May. I think we're gonna do a really simple. We're gonna do a really simple one for the next one. I think it's gonna be an 80s arcade game. I wanted to do something bigger, but it kind of depended on reaching out to the game dev company to ask if we would be allowed to the studio, and I did not hear back from them. I probably should have. Well, anyway, I don't want to spoil anything. Tony Code Cat. Meow, meow. Welcome, Raiders. Goofball Cat Girl Raid! Look at all these cats! These computer cats! Cats! Computers! I got a cat! We got a cat right there! And this is... I got a computer and a cat! What were you up to? Look! Cat! Okay, cat. Computer! We are in good company. Eat floppy disk. All right. That's. Be careful. You know, be careful. Yeah. So I host this game jam where we make games like other games, and last November. November, we did Tamagotchi-like games. We tried to make games like Tamagotchi. So I started making this virtual pet game, and I really liked it, so I've just like been continuing to work on it. And then inside of this game, for our roguelike jam, which was in January, I made a game like Rogue, which is a game embedded inside of this game. And so today I'm just dipping my toes back into this game. It's kind of like Rogue, except it's gonna be cozier. And yeah, I just kind of wanted to do some work on it. Haven't touched it really since January. Is the next game in the suggestion channel, or is it totally separate? I can't tell you that, but I will start dropping hints eventually, but not yet. The only hint you have right now is 80s arcade game, but as we get closer to it, I'll drop more hints, and well, it depends. I mean, look, if that game dev studio that I reached out to in the last minute says that we're okay to do their game, I mean, I will pivot. So as of now, because I would love to do their game. As of now, 80s arcade game is the hint. That's too good of a hint, though, Disrum. That one will have to wait. We'll see about that. So yeah, if you got a raid and run, by the way, Tawny, please do. I will not hold that against you. But if you are sticking around, I hope you had a good stream. You got most of the way through writing some C++ code to load 3D geometry from OBJ file. Are you building your own game engine? Or like graphics tool? Like, that sounds cool. I'm loving this dance right here. Let me go into my real... I need to switch the default browser so it actually is logged in when I get there. Always nice. A friend of yours who's mostly done SFW stuff wants to boost up their SFW portfolio. You said use some game jams for that purpose. Do you think that's good advice? I suppose. Yeah, I mean, game jams are an opportunity to be motivated to finish something. I mean, in your friend's particular case, it's kind of up to them to, you know, change what they make. Who knows? Maybe the temptation to be a little sultry will just take over them, and they won't be able to help themselves. So many geometry processing things you want to do. I feel like what you're asking is that good advice to help them make less NSFW? The question is that good advice to help them finish some things? Yes, I think so. For the other question, I just don't know. So what happens when you get the 3D geometry? This is so real, though. If you don't hear from me for a couple of minutes, ask if I'm muted. So real. I resorted to listening to my own voice while I stream because I was just so fed up with not knowing. I couldn't keep my eye on the bouncing, you know, levels. I couldn't do that. So if I don't hear it, I know you don't hear it. But that's not a path. That's not a path everyone should take. Do we give a shout out? Give Tony a follow. Also, you have a YouTube channel? So we can shout you out on YouTube as well. If you want. So yeah, I'm trying to just revisit this project that I have not seen in a while. And if you have anything else you want to share, drop links. Projects. Yeah, we got YouTube. Okay, from Tony, I've been looking for things to develop on your free time. I mean, like Distron was asked, I do think game jams are a great opportunity. There's so many. So many game jams out there all the time, like those boats we were looking at. So too are there game jams. Trying to convert some graphics into a format that the Games Factory can read. What's the Games Factory? There are all sorts of things you want to implement to do with 2D and 3D geometry. You've worked on professional modeling simulation software before. Wow. It's like, where do I begin? Wow. So, like, if you just, what is it, like jams.hio or something like that? itch.io/jams. So many things here. And then because I'm shameless, I will plug my own game jam, which runs every other month. The next one is starting soon. Oh, I guess I always paste it. There's a command for a reason. It's starting in May, and it lasts a month. It happens every other month, so if you miss this one, no worries. We just make simple games that are based on other games, so you don't have to like come up with every mechanic necessarily. You can, but you have the option to just lean on the theme game. So we've done Frogger, Tamagotchi, relatively simple games like this. What window is that? Looks better than your OBS window. This one right here. This is from StreamerBot. StreamerBot. I love it. I've been using kind of a mishmash of tools, and I have recently started committing myself to everything going through this tool because it is so awesome and so versatile. You want to make YouTube videos teaching people about all sorts of useful geometry and graphics and programming topics that are hard to find practical info on. It's taking you a long time. YouTube videos are hard. I think they are. I really struggle with them. I've been on YouTube for, 5 years or something, 5+ years. And every freaking week I'm like, I'm gonna make a YouTube video, and I don't. Surely one of these years. That's why I stream, though, because I know I can show up here and just do it. I don't have to plan. I just be here. Well, I've had to do some planning lately because of my stream PC melting down, but that's okay. We got there. We got back. Yeah, right. That's true. A good tutorial. That's true. And once you turn to Click Team Fusion, Games Factory was the first game authoring software you ever used back in 1996. You made a post about it on Discord channel. Oh. Yeah. Well, and honestly, let me tell you a secret about tutorials on YouTube. It's mostly beginners who watch tutorials. Not entirely, but mostly. And most of them aren't actually going to ever finish the tutorial or do anything that the tutorial says. They just want to kind of watch it and feel like they did work. I know that sounds really harsh, and I'm not that this isn't a condemnation of people watching things at all. But it's something that I think becomes. Yeah, exactly. Right. Steal what I need. Exactly. Right. But what I'm trying to say is in terms of if you miss a step, right? What I'm trying to say is probably no one's gonna notice. Somebody might. But then you got the people who are there just to harvest the one piece of info they're looking for. And then the people who are just there to take in the vibes of learning. There are people who are trying to follow step by step. There are. But I imagine, and I'm just imagining here, that that's a minority. That's just a guess. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. You recorded audio for the first time, haven't finished editing it or making diagrams, or learning to draw your own character. Here's the other thing. I feel like a lot of us, oh yeah, comments fill in the gaps, true. And this is rich coming from someone who's not finishing YouTube videos. But I think good advice for getting YouTube videos done is just to do it, which sounds easy and obvious, but like to say, you know what? Forget the perfect editing. Forget the perfect VTuber. Forget this. Let's just turn on the camera, hit record, and say stuff and post it. No, look, again, I don't know, all right? I don't know. But I think that holds me back is perfectionism, is thinking that I need to make sure I do everything perfect. And guess what? The video's still kind of not that good, though. Because I haven't practiced. I haven't been releasing video. I haven't been making videos. So, of course, I'm not going to be able to make good videos because I haven't been doing it. Because I spent so long perfecting that one first video. So if I just was pushing myself out there and just doing the damn thing, I might actually get some practice. But it's, you know, it's tough. I know the feeling. So what is this error? I don't even understand what this error is. Yeah. You have to be okay with sucking. You must. And I, again, coming from someone who also is afraid to suck, it's how we grow. I mean, I'm not when it comes to games, right? So it depends. I think it's hard to like it. Maybe I have like higher regard for like, you know, what a good video is. And with games, I don't know, for whatever reason, maybe just the community, you know, me participating in game jams, I'm used to just making a little slop and moving on. But with videos, I think for whatever reason, I just have a higher bar that I hold myself to. But I don't have to. Yeah, okay, you got the skills. Can I give an argument to So the reason why that would be happening is if it thinks that this... So my guess is that thinking visibility is being called where the second parameter is a... But where? Is still a type. Is idea the wrong... Is this the wrong type? Actor, spawn, node. I mean, that's not an integer. I'm not even sure I understand where the error is occurring. I think that's the most shocking thing to me. No, I mean, look, I do like it. It's frustrating, but it's kind of part of the fun. Oh, sleep well. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And I hope I get to hear more and see more about what you're gonna do with parsing OBJ files. Good luck, and hey, I look forward to seeing your video. Let me let you know that I'll be watching. We're gonna get a notification when you post that video. I will know. I'll be like, she did it. Good night. No, like it's a problem to solve, you know, and that's part of the fun. Sometimes if it goes on for like a long time, you know, then it starts to feel a little different, you know. If it's like, all right, what's going on here? But I kind of just got this error, so I haven't gotten into that anger territory yet. Right now, I'm just like, huh, what's going on here? This is kind of mildly annoying. Yeah, because it's just, there's not a number, a line number. It's the kind of thing that I know when we figure it out, it's gonna be super obvious. argument 2 from an integer to an object. Let me observe like the moment that it happens. Let me just see. I know. I love it too. I don't know if you're being sarcastic, Asana, but I love it too. I do. Because it's like, because if I figure it out and it's like, oh no, I'm gonna have to do like a whole refactor, I'm gonna have to do this and that, and I'm gonna figure out, well, oh no, like that sucks. But when it's just like a typo or something, it's like, ah, let's go, boop, fixed. Yeah. Oh no. The mystery just like becomes even more complex. Stance on using AI, not vibe coding, but sometimes you need help and Google doesn't cut it and you feel self-conscious. Go for it. Do what helps. Help yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like the thing that is for me, I'll just speak for myself. What's important to me is that I'm learning. Like, and it depends. Sometimes there's like a little project that I don't care about learning how to do it. Like refurbishing an old tablet. And I just need like an app that lets me like load something on it. I don't know how to code that app. Chatbot, just code it for me. I don't really care. It's just a little quick thing I need. But for something that I really care about, that I'm trying to learn and get better at, I set strong boundaries, right? I don't let it give me code, but I argue with it. I'm like, what does this method mean? I don't understand. And it'll be like, well, it means this. And I'm like, that doesn't make sense because I think it should be this. And they're like, no, it doesn't work like that because of this. I'm like, but isn't it this? And they're like, no. You know, I try to like use it as an opportunity to fill in the gaps in my knowledge. And then also data entry, right? If I have like a giant dictionary where I have 30 entries where I just need to add one thing in there, like let the chatbot do it, you know? Like, I'm not gonna miss out on any learning. But if you care about getting better at something, it can be an enhancer to learning. And I don't think there's any reason to feel shame about that. Like they have created a product that we all feel guilty for using. Or a lot of us feel guilty for using. That doesn't sound like our faults. That sounds like something that is quite amazing and powerful and valuable. But the companies are exploitative. They're making it hard to feel okay about it. And that's not our fault. It's not our fault that they made something we can't avoid. And they're doing it in an unethical way. You know, it's to me, it's like similar to people saying like, you know, oh, well, we wouldn't have to worry about climate change if people would just start recycling or if people would just stop driving cars. Like, it's not people driving cars that's the problem. It's the automotive industry not shifting to renewable energy and trying to keep the oil flowing, you know? So I feel like it's similar. Where it's like where you're blaming the wrong people. You're blaming everyday people when it's really those who stand to profit from whatever it is who are the ones doing the bad things. You using a chatbot is not the end of the world. But you can hinder your own growth and end up incurring tech debt if you're grabbing code and slapping it in and moving on. But guess what? You didn't need chatbots for that to be a problem. Stack Overflow. Come on now. Finding exactly the code you need, pasting it in and moving on. Tech debt. Tales old as coding time. It's just the chatbot makes it a lot more fun to take risks and be like, well, maybe this time it's going to generate exactly what I need and the error will go away. But again, you know, sometimes things are just really hard. And if you are, you know, giving it your code and it's telling you something that's wrong with it and would be better, just learn, ask it questions. You know, make sure you actually understand the changes it's making instead of just accepting it and pasting it in. To me, that's the difference is not that you use it, it's how you use it, in my opinion. They're shoving it into everything, they sure are. The shame people put up for using LLMs is the same shame they used to put up for using Google, and the same shame they put up for using for dummies type books. Yes, it's kind of ableism, isn't it? It's kind of ableism. Like coding is hard. It's kind of hard. Making games is really hard. So, like, any help we can get, we deserve it. But there's a monkey's paw to it. Sure, you have this tool that will generate code for you. Gatekeeping since the dawn of time. But if you let it generate all your code, then you don't know what the hell any of your code is doing. Which is gonna bite you later if you want to scale your project. And if you want to be able to do something when you run out of tokens, when when the bubble pops, when whatever, you know? When for whatever reason you can't rely on the chatbot anymore, you're going to be in trouble. Western world has been built around cars, and recycling is mostly just greenwashing. It is. There used to be a system for retrieving glass bottles, cleaning them, and sending them out again. Yeah, so you know what I'm saying. It reassures you, no vibe coding, but you literally couldn't have done the main movement system if the AI didn't half hallucinate the function that helped you discover a solution. That's very interesting. I mean, it sounds like you're learning. It sounds like you're using it to learn. Sounds like you're doing it right. Nice. Good job. Plastic was cheaper. Right. Streamer bot, do I have to be streaming with OBS for it to pick it up? Not with Twitch, you don't. With Twitch, it'll always be connected to your Twitch chat. So Twitch chat is just always there, ready to go. With YouTube, you do have to be streaming, but you can make unlisted or private streams. Well, actually, I don't know if StreamerBot will see private. You can make an unlisted stream, and StreamerBot will pick up on the unlisted stream. Or for Dummies books, stealing metric tons of stuff from maybe. I mean, maybe not metric, but metric tons. But maybe. I feel like academics been stealing from each other constantly. But yes. I mean, if you want to talk about ethical, yes, there's an ethical thing. But again, it's not on the consumer to make up for the the bad ethics of those who, in my opinion, those who have the power to profit off of an unethical tool. I don't know if I said that right, but do you know what I mean? Like, in my opinion, it's like, it's not, to me, it's unethical to blame average Jane for using a chatbot when to me, that's internal conflict. It's ignoring the class struggle that's actually there. of the owning class and the working class. It's the owning class who are unethical in that equation. In my opinion. Comrade. Okay, I'm trying to make that error come back, see if I can figure something out with that. That's not to say I don't understand why, you know, it's like uncomfortable. Like, obviously, like, that's, you know, the way we feel about using it is valid. Like, if we're like, oh, I don't like to use it because it's gross, like, relatable. Totally get that. Literally when I walk into it, is it any... Oh, and look, this isn't going away. So, okay, hold on. Hold up. I think I know what this is. Okay, we're gonna go to the HUD. And if I come down here... What if I just take that out? Does that make the error go away and everything continue? I feel like we're getting hung up on that somehow. No error, and it keeps going. No, it still gets hung up. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. So is it literally... just the fact that I'm putting this in here? And we're not even using that. Did I bind it incorrectly? Idea node, idea type. That one's node and it wants type. Idea node, idea type. Let me try the non-interrupting one and see if that works. Should we safeguard code? If error return type stuff? Yeah, I think so. But like, let me tell you something else. And this is just my own journey. I saw people doing that and people telling me to do that, and I was like, no thanks. I don't understand what the point of that is. It's never gonna be an error, so I'm not gonna do it. And I stuck to that for a little while. And then at some point, it just became useful. At some point, I needed to do it. At bosses? Probably not gonna be bosses, sorry. No bosses. Which the original Rogue doesn't really have bosses. They do have, like, increasingly difficult enemies. So yeah, so it's like, if I were you, and if I were feeling the way you feel, I would be telling myself, you know what? I probably should start doing that, but I'm not quite ready to care enough to do it. So I'm just going to not do it, but I'm going to think about opportunities where I could do it, and maybe I will. And like eventually you will. Eventually the right opportunity will just be there, like a glowing light beaming down on the opportunity, and you'll be like, this is when I can gate this with an if not. This is perfect. I need it right there. And then, you know, now it's becoming more of a habit, and you'll do it because you want to anticipate it. Now, I will say this also. I started the Game Like Jam. I've been doing it since January 2025. I started it to help me finish games. Thanks, Mohammed. And for the first 4 Game Like Jams, I finished my games. My code was kind of a mess. I skipped doing error checking and that kind of stuff, you know? As I got to my 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th game like jam, suddenly I wasn't finishing games anymore. Because I started to just hold my code to like a higher standard, and I didn't want to slop it together. Even though I thought I can do it, I'll just slop it together. I can't. I literally can't let myself do it. So at least for me, I just kind of like started wanting to make my code a little more complex, even if it takes me more time to finish things. No, not at all. I love that you're asking them. We're here to do game dev, and I think talking about our experience is part of that. Yeah. So I'm hoping, my hope is that, because I'm going to keep doing this jam every other month. My hope is that I get faster at making code that I feel is better written. And it'll be like I was making games, so this is me making games really fast. And then it started taking a long time as my code got more careful. And I'm hoping that as I get better at making careful code, we'll start climbing back up and I'll be fast again. Well, I'll let you know how that works. But maybe it just takes time, you know? How did I make the UI? There's videos. Here's what I'm gonna say. Control nodes, okay? Control nodes, and literally, Mohammed, the entire process of that especially, is on YouTube. It's all there. It's all there. Okay? It's there. Actually, I don't even need to go that far. Look in the description box. You're on YouTube? Go to the description box. Go down in the description box right now. There's a link to the playlist with all of the journey of this project in it. I think. Yeah, there is. Yep. Go check that out. Yeah, I think I just forgot to put this video in there, now that I think about it. But it should be in there. Let's double check that I'm right about that. Oh, here, I can put it in the chat now. Get in there, poke around, you'll find it. Bam. Let me make sure that's the right link. There's only one video in there. Okay. Okay, not the best. I'm gonna admit that's not the best link. There's only one video in there. I meant to add more. I didn't. Okay, here, look at this one. Go to that one. There you go. Don't look at this one. And I'll fill out the other one later. And to the to-do list. The to-do list grows. Fill in roguelike streams in roguelike playlist. Yup. Yeah, it's a good container, Muhammad. You're not wrong. Partially more comfortable because it's such a male-dominated field, so to see someone with a closer experience to yours, it feels cozier. Let's go. Let's go. I'm here. There's a lot of us out here on YouTube. Or Twitch, I should say. And YouTube, actually. I need to get my custom... Alright, I'm gonna put it right here. Put it on the list! Custom shout out templates with YouTube plus Twitch. Okay. Don't have that yet. That's okay. It has to be okay. My art bunny boys. Oh gosh, now I gotta remember how to spell everyone's names. Game Hut uses this? I really should make like a whole thing. There's so many people. I can't shout them all out right now. I can't do it. But I will one day. It's in the to-do list. Oh yeah, that is their name. Okay. Here's another. Who else? Oh. Yeah, so this music is all YouTube audio library license, which means YouTube licenses this music to be used by people making videos, live streams, and they won't get mad at you. Oh, I can't just shout out people. It's making me wait 2 minutes. I'll make a list one of these days. But I'm here. I'm here. It seems to be when the timer ends, right? And it gets to here. Does the question that I have, does the error happen before or after? Also, what is Game Hut? Interesting. It seems to happen slightly after the timer ends. So in this creating a thought text. Oh no, does it get to creating a thought text? Oh, wait a minute. Creating a thought text. Then it hits. Drops to 2, showing first message. I don't even know what Traveler's Tales is. Do I need to be subscribed to this channel? It does this. It must be this animation. It has to be something that this animation calls. That's what it is. But that's one step. That's one step closer. There's a lot of things in here. Show first thinking message. Well, show second thinking message. We never get to the second thinking message, do we? I was trying to narrow down where it's happening and go from there. Oh, I got some bad luck here. First message, second message. It gets to the second message, and then it errors. Hey, what's up, Caramel? Do you prefer caramel or caramel? Prototypes of Sonic 3D, Blast Crash, Twinsanity, and some old 16-bit Mickey games. Neat! That sounds like a fun channel. Well, I guess if it's the first time watching it, you got lots to catch up on. But yeah, damn. I hope they come back with a vengeance. Not a vengeance, but with joy and splendor. Shows the second thinking message. Show interrupted second thinking message. So we need to put prints in each of these. Showing first message. We got that print. You say caramel. But if you say caramel, you'll know what you're talking about. I think I say caramel, but I like caramel. Like, I think caramel is a much more evocative way to say it. But at the end of the day, what's likely to come out of my mouth is caramel. Okay, showing interrupted second message if needed. Showing second thinking message. It's caramel. Okay, got it. I'll try to remember that, caramel. Welcome. I make a scary teacher 3D. A scary teacher 3D in Godot? Oh, you mean like a tutorial about how to make a scary game? I did start making a scary game. But I didn't finish it. Was that the first game like Jam I didn't finish the game for? I think it was. This one's missing some of the devlogs from the Game Jam. I should really put all the Game Jam ones in there too. I guess I just kind of like generally need to get glj/devlog playlists sorted out. But I don't really make tutorials, Mohammed. That's just not what I do, man. It's not what I do. But again, you can always go check out my streams, scroll through them, ask the little AI they've got on them for a summary. Oh yeah, that was Granny. So that was my attempt at a scary game, but I kind of didn't want to make a scary game anymore. I wanted to make something cute. Make a game. Oh, there you go. There you go. This is look no further. Is there a reason why you chose Godot as your engine of choice? Yes. I liked it the most. I liked it. I liked it. It felt good. I felt like it made sense. I felt Unity and Unreal were hard for me to look at. I didn't think the communities were as nice. I liked how it felt. That's why. Good community, felt good, made sense. Free open source, never have to worry about not knowing what the development is like and what's to come. Very predictable what's happening. If anything somehow would ever go wrong, there's always forking it. Security and obbies. You know, in my next big in the big game I'm working on, Mohammed, it's gonna be a platformer. So there probably will be obbies in that one. So later this year, you'll see some of that. Interrupted second thinking message. Is that the last one? Thinking this. Oh, and then it runs thinking. Oh, there, that's it. Okay, let me tell you all something. Let me tell you something. Okay, that's the error. Y'all. Okay. All right. So there's this thing that I don't like, and it's called obfuscation. It upsets me. Okay? Basically, code, or what makes the game work, can all be literally right here in the text. Everything, every function, every variable set, every component, everything, every class, it all can be defined through code. Much of it. Or some of it can be defined out here, in there, over in the inspector. Exactly, Muhammad. I don't like making like crucial components of my game depend on things out here. So when I was trying to finish this game for the Game Jam, I did a thing to hurry up. And what that was I used Godot's animation player, which is a great, powerful tool that lets you set keyframes. You don't think it's obfuscation? I'm gonna call it obfuscation. So when I say obfuscation, what I mean is it is not clearly findable in the code, almost at all, basically. I think that is obfuscation. I think that word still applies. I feel like we live in a world of. Wait, did you make an invasive question? Oh, I just missed it. I just missed it, Strawberry. All right, Mohammed. See you later. Mohammed wants someone to say bye. I don't know. I can't. I hope. Obfuscation would be a cool title for your game. That's true, Robert. You ain't wrong. Yeah, I don't know. Ask a chatbot, okay? If you want to know what it is. But what I'm saying, if you understand. No, I just missed it. What I'm saying, sometimes I need to be reminded. I got the ADHD, okay? I be looking over here, over there. Anyway, so this is something I dislike quite a bit, is not being able to track down everything about how my code works through the code alone. So what an animation player does is it lets you set keyframes, which for an animation, like a person walking or a ball bouncing, right? That is not obfuscation. I mean, you could animate it through code, but you might argue that the chaos of animations in code, if it's not tweens, could be pretty obfuscating in its own. But what the word obfuscation means is something is hard to discern for some reason. It's obfuscated. It's not directly obvious because of something which is obfuscating. And in this case, the animation player was obfuscating. The word is losing all of its meaning. Was obfuscating this function right here. Because if I had this function in code, this is literally what the word obfuscation means. If I had that in code, this error right here would have told me what line that code was happening in, which would have been very clear. Instead, it does say call fun, but it doesn't say anything about an animation player. Maybe the error writing could be better. Maybe that would be something worth mentioning on the GitHub for Godot. I don't know. But nowhere on here is it indicating that that's where the error is. If I had that problem in a function in the code, I would have found it in 2 seconds. Less than that. Right? So it's something that in the heat of the last moments of that jam, I was like, okay, and that's why I commented out all that code, because I was trying to figure out how to do it in code, but I ran out of time, so I just said, all right, whatever, let's do this in an animation player. So instead of animating a walk cycle, a bouncing ball, I animated function calls. So then what this does is it calls a function as the animation plays across these, right? So that is something I don't like to do. Some people like to code this way and build their games this way, and I think that's fine. I lose track, and it stresses me out, and I don't like it. So often I question that and I'm like, you know, it's working out. It's fine. And then something like this happens. And I'm like, no. I don't like this. I am going to leave it. Now, if I wanted, I could do some kind, okay, I could use comments to describe everything that's happening in here. But now, if I change anything in here, the comments are out of date and I have to update them. So to me, personal, it's personal. You know, if you like using the inspector, that's great. That's what I'm trying to say. Some people are okay with that. But I repeatedly find myself bumping against having done that and regretting it. Basically every time. So I don't like obfuscating my code. And when I say obfuscating my code, understand I'm saying taking what would be code and instead putting it out here. That's what I don't like. And I'm not gonna change it. I'm gonna leave it. So for those who are still like, what the hell is she talking about? This function, I added new parameters in here. Parameters that don't make sense with what this is trying to call. If I had tried to do the same thing in here, okay? So where do we call thinking visibility? Okay. So right over here, if I tried to call it like this, immediately it gives me an error. It's like, you can't do that. Wrong. This is literally exactly what is being done, except it's false instead of true. But that's essentially what we have here. Thinking visibility false 0. So idea type is an enum, which resolves as an integer. 0 is an integer. Okay, so you have Boolean, integer, integer. Same thing. Here it's an error because it's able to check, oh, the second parameter is supposed to be an idea, not a Boolean. Or not an integer, sorry. It's not supposed to be an integer, it's supposed to be an idea. So for me, this is like the definition of obfuscation. Because it's a silent error until I get in here, and then even then it's just like super unclear. So I'm not a fan of this. And I'm trying to think right now, like how could I even protect against that? I guess I could go to this function and I could add a guard, which just feels wacky. But you know, if I know, sometimes called by an animation player. So I'm gonna hopefully protect myself from not having that happen again. For these other ones, it's lower stakes because this doesn't have any parameters. This one has no parameters. This one has no parameters. This one is much, much, much more higher stakes because it has parameters. This is Godot, is the game engine. So perhaps whenever I have a function with parameters that I'm putting in an animation player, I need to, and just kind of going back to what Strawberry was asking, right? Maybe now I say, okay, let's put some error checking in here. This is, oh my God. Like, I know I missed what you were saying, but like, I'm still hung up on what you said before because look, this is like, I'm literally in the moment of why I find myself doing those things, even though I'm just like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. Like, I want to do it right now, so I don't have to deal with this frustration again. So, I still would rather just not do this in the first place, but we're gonna do it, we're gonna live with it, and I'm gonna guard against it. So we're gonna say if I'm not even sure how to guard against it. You're psychic. How do I even guard against it? I don't know if there's a way to check if a parameter, if the second parameter is something. I mean, this is kind of... Man, it's getting a little convoluted. I was like, okay. I was like gonna say I could like have this return a boolean. It's not great. Well, the thing is this isn't linked to being the first, second, or third. It's okay. This isn't linked to being the first, second, or third parameter. If I call it, like if I call it, I don't know how to do that. If there is a way to do it, I don't know how to do it. This is another instance where I think chatbots are useful. If, you know, just same reason you'd use the internet search. I mean, I could use internet too. Although, y'all, the other day I tried to use the internet search instead of a chatbot, and we just accidentally found like a site that is made by chatbots for other chatbots to train on. That's where I found the answer I needed. Like, there's nothing you can do. It's going to get you. I don't even know how to ask this question. How to check order of parameters in function GDScript. Like, how do you even ask that question? Obviously, if anyone knows. How to tell how many functions an argument is expecting. That's close, but it's not like necessarily if the thing in the first or second slot is something else. Oh yeah, I guess you could pass all arguments in a single array. Like call v or something. Call func v. To find out how many arguments method takes, and you probably need to use get method list. Oh no, this is very interesting. Third variable starts as an invalid number and stays uncorrected. That's an interesting. I'm having a hard time like wrapping my head around that, but that sounds like a very interesting way to solve that problem. If the third variable starts as an invalid number and stays uncorrected. So like as a way to catch it, like if it becomes corrected, then we know there's a problem. Or if it is uncorrected, then we know it's a problem. I think I kind of see what you're saying. Okay. Calls the reference function previous set in function contrarily to call function. This method does not support a variable number of arguments, but expects all parameters to be passed via a single array. Whoa. Previously, I don't even understand this. If it's uncorrected, it wasn't updated, therefore it's invalid. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess I'm still not sure how that works with mapping, because and again, I could be just misunderstanding, but what I need to know if I'm gonna, see, then it would just be so much easier if I just didn't put it in an animation player. I need to know if I'm gonna try to guard against this, that the first thing, second thing, third thing matches. Do you know what I'm saying? Because there's no, I genuinely don't even know how to explain it. But it's so weird. I feel like the more like I start to understand things about coding stuff, the harder it is for me to explain things. Type of. Yeah, but again, we need to know it's about the order. Do you know what I'm saying? So it doesn't, there's like where would I put that? Do you know what I mean? Because here, what this is incorrectly doing is it is assuming that there's only two parameters and that the first parameter is a Boolean and the second parameter is an integer. It got changed to have three parameters. So we could say, well, check to see if it has too many parameters or too few parameters or whatever. That's a possibility. I don't know. But that's not gonna catch it every time. What would is if we knew parameter 2 has to be an integer. If parameter 2 is not an integer, then it's a problem. I don't know how to ask the function being called, is your second parameter an integer or not? Like, I don't know, like that concept of is your number parameter. I don't know how to do that. But I feel like that would be the way to resolve it. ID type starts at 99. If it doesn't change to, say 0 throughout a manual call the function, it's wrong and shouldn't run. I don't understand how that solves the problem. I'm just gonna be completely honest. I don't even know. This is, and it's, don't take it as like, I think you're wrong. Take it as I don't do well at thinking the way other people think. It's really hard for me. Like, I get what you're saying. I don't exactly know how it fits in this situation. Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. How to tell if parameter... I don't even know how to ask this. Well, yeah, me too. How to tell if parameter... But as far as I can tell, or I guess, let me just try to narrow it down. The problem that I'm trying to solve right now is how can I ask a function currently being called, is your second parameter a certain type? Not, is idea node a certain type? Because this doesn't have any concept of idea node. Do you know what I'm saying? It would need to know literally place 0, place 1, place 2. You know what I'm saying? Hey, thank you for the sub! Let's go! Appreciate the tier 1, Ocean! YouTube and Twitch! Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Ocean. What? It'd make my life a lot easier if I just asked the chatbot if a method like this exists. It would. How to tell if certain parameter is a certain type. I try to resist it until the last second. I search every way that I possibly can. Now I'm just on Stack Overflow, which, like I was saying, will just give you an answer. Now, this is not GDScript, right? So this is useless to me. How can I check a type of variable? How to check type of a custom class? Parameterized types. It's an issue. And there might not be a way to do that. And at some point, you know, coming up with a roundabout way to error check it, it just gets to the point where it's like, what if I just didn't? What if I just didn't do this? could be a much, like the fact that I'm trying to do this. I was thinking that, Strawberry. I was thinking another function. There's something about it I still don't like because it's narrow. It's so narrow that what if it goes outside of that narrow? I don't know. To me, the solution is to not do this. So what is it that I'm trying to do? Look how close this is to the end. Look at that. That's right at the end. Why not just do a... Alright, I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a animation finish signal. This is gonna be simpler. So for me, the lesson is, okay, not as simple as avoid keeping my code out of mysterious places. But if I am calling a function from an animation player that has parameters, really try to find a way to not do that. Try to not do that. I don't see why this is necessary. Maybe there is some reason and I'm about to find out, but I have a feeling we don't need to do this. So this animation, wherever it is in here, this. Okay, we can check when this is finished. It emits a signal when it does. And we can say that whenever it finishes, it calls that function. And then it will be in the code. It will no longer be obfuscated outside of the code. And when we come around to that, we'll get the error proper and it'll tell me where it is. I mean, I don't even think we'll come around to it. As soon as I type it, it should be an error. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna connect in here. Good, I love that y'all had ideas, and I hope you know that. I love it. Like, this is it. Like, you were turning through ideas that I was turning through. Like, we're letting those gears turn. This is why I feel those moments of like, oh, if I ask a chatbot, we would solve this in 2 seconds, right? And I'm like, wait a minute. Let me suffer a little. Be comfortable suffering a little bit. Because, at least for me, I find that my brain gets a little more wrinkly from it. I learn lessons rather than just like that one time I got the answer in 2 seconds from a chatbot. It becomes, oh wait, I had a bad experience with this. No, I don't do that anymore. You know, it becomes like a wound, which sounds awful, but for me, and again, and this isn't discouraging the chatbot. It's just I almost have like an algorithm, you know, like try to solve it yourself, do internet searches, think about it, ask chat, hear their ideas, restructure the way I'm thinking about the problem. And then if all of those fail, okay, I'll ask the chatbot. But I think we managed, I think I got this. Language calls gambiata, which means a crazy way to get something working. Okay, I love that your language has a word for that. Gambiata? What language is that? I love that word. Like, we were just talking about how English does not have enough words for things. That's amazing. Brazilian Portuguese, gambiata. Gambiata. I'm gonna connect the animation player to a function. And this is going to be, I'm even gonna call it the same damn thing, except with an underscore. Because I'm that weird. Hey Char, it's hard to be comfortable with suffering, or more specifically struggling during the creative process. It is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And wait, not saying every time you have to do that, you know? Not every time. It's kind of just like good hygiene. It's good learning hygiene. You know, I think And here's the other thing about chatbots. Like, if you're someone who is a senior programmer, you're programming for 30 years, you've managed teams, you've shipped world famous products, there may not be like all that much that you're really cheating yourself out of by using a chatbot, you know? And because you know so much and you're so effective at reviewing code, you can get code from the chatbot, review it effectively, explain what it needs to do, guide it like you would guide a junior programmer. But I'm not at that level. I'm so far from that. And so a little suffering is something I want once in a while. But, you know, it's nice to get the answer sometimes, too. Hey, Seagate. I'm thinking about AI. I'm thinking about hard drive scarcity. Seagoat. Welcome. Thank you for the bits. We got some bits from Seagoat Games. Oh, we got some bits from Seagoat Games. So I'm literally gonna call this the exact same thing, except I'm gonna put an underscore in front of it. Visibility. That's a hard word. The first one. I believe it. I'm gonna put it right underneath it as well. Oh, see you later, Distron. Goodbye. Well, I guess that's a good time to catch up on messages that I missed from you. I do a bad job keeping up sometimes when I'm in the heat of the moment. Y'all already know that, though. The other day I was watching a video about if your gender affects your fears. Whoa. I mean, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. You heard someone pronounce lich as lick? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, that is weird. You mean like L-I-C-H? Yeah, I've never heard that. Maybe I have. Like you mean like the monster or the wizard? Like evil wizard? Yeah, that's a weird one. Lick. When I put code in that drops items when enemies die, I expose the object that can be dropped so I could slot other things in there. Yeah. And this, like what you're talking about, Distron, I have tried that. People and it's one of the reasons why I disallow backseating unless I say, hey, backseating, you can come in for now. Was because people kept telling me to do this. And I did it. And I hated it. It caused me so many problems. I want to be able to Control Shift F and find everything. You know, and when it's out of sight, it's out of my mind. I need to be able to Control Shift F, type it in, and there it is. Like, that's just the way I work, you know? I'm not gonna remember things, writing documentation for every little thing. What if the documentation is the code? That's just me. But I wish this worked for me. I wish so bad that worked for me. There's a default ammo clip, but when you want them drop a key, you just put it on there and inspect it. Yeah. Would have been a real pain if you had a separate script for each. See, I don't think that's a pain. I don't think that's a pain at all. You understood what I meant? Let's go. To me, that's just the way it is. I do that. I make like base classes. I do all kinds of different inherited classes. I branch them out because I can search it. I can go find it. Documentation is a solo dev. Yeah. It depends for me on the scale of the project. And if I revisit my code and it confuses me, then I'll either try to write it more clearly or do documentation. But most of the time, yeah. If I think that maybe someday someone will look at it, I might document it. And I think that's it. I feel like it's that cost benefit for each of us, you know? If Like for me, it's not a real pain. It's me being like, this is how I code. This is what I do to code. What's more painful for me is setting up the kind of system that you're describing, and then I rename a variable and it all breaks because Godot unsets them all because I renamed one variable. And I don't know that they all got unset until I get an error later. And then I gotta go try to track it down, but I can't track it down because the error is not clearly pointing to it because it wasn't in the code. Then I find out I got 20 enemies who had all these slots that now I have to reset because I changed one variable. Oh yes, I was scarred. I was scarred real bad. Can't stand it. And then when I'm trying to fill it back out, it's hard for me to find all the components and all the pieces and where the slots are because I can't search it. I have to look and I have to like, instead of just going Control-Shift-F type, boom, brings me there. You know? That's just me. Thanks for the lyrics, Seagoat. But if for you're like, oh yeah, it's right there. That's where I put it. I don't rename variables all the time. You know? Then that's the way you should do it. It's interesting. That like specifically, this fascinates me. It's like I genuinely can't even begin to be okay with doing it this way. And yet I'm in the minority. I know I am. Someday I think I'm just gonna like make something 100% code someday. This point of the animated sprites didn't have any code hooks you could put in. It's the animation player that can do that. I know I haven't used a lot of animated sprites. Actually, I would today if I can. I might. Actually, I probably will today. You spend a lot of time thinking about variable names, so you don't have to rename them. Okay. I mean, look, I'm of the belief that you should be able to rename things. You know, refactoring happens, you know, and for me, the more I obfuscate, the much harder it is to refactor. I like to refactor, you know, and we all code differently. You know, you spend a lot of time thinking about variable names, so you don't have to rename them. I spend a lot of time thinking about variable names and I still rename them. So, yeah. Put an image in your head. Yeah, well, and that kind of goes back for me when I say I want my code to be the documentation. I read the code and I know what it says. So if I change everything around a variable and it's not renamed, but if I read it, it doesn't make sense, I have a problem with that. And I need to rename it. But that's another thing. A lot of people just use abbreviations. People out here just using foo to name things. People out here using letters to name a function. I'm like, not me. I'm gonna look at my function and it's gonna speak to me. That's just me. Everybody's different. Everyone processes these things differently, you know? True, it can derail. That's true. I think I've allowed myself to be derailed. I stopped fighting against derailment. I embrace derailment. Well, sometimes. Sometimes. Okay, let me see that question I missed from Strawberry like 10 years ago. How long are your scripts usually? Do you have many? I got advice from a teacher to separate things into many scripts. My friend told me they can be a bit crazy sometimes. I mean, for me, it's both. Sometimes I have really long scripts. I strive to have many scripts. I strive to have multiple short scripts. That's my desire. Oh, good night, Distron. Good night, good night. But sometimes, let me tell you like my internal algorithm. My internal algorithm is, if the thing I'm adding to this script is relevant to the purpose of this script, which can be interpreted in a lot of different ways, but I try to interpret it as clearly as possible. If what I'm adding to this script is relevant to what it's supposed to do, it belongs there. If it makes more sense for this to be somewhere else, so for example, if I have a UI script, right, and after a score posts, okay, or a score like appears on screen, the player does a spinny dance and puts two fingers in front of the camera. Do I want to put that animation code of the spin and the two fingers in the UI? I could, because the UI finishes the score tally. The score goes bing. Okay, that's all UI. And then as soon as that bing happens, the player does the spin and the peace sign. I could just put the tween, I could call the animation right there. But I would ask myself, does it make sense for a player animation to be called from a UI? What would make sense from a UI is an animation that animates the UI, but not a player. So then I look into what I don't know if there's a proper term for it, but in my projects I've called it an event system. So I have a separate script that handles the timing of events. And so things say, well, this event lasts for 2 seconds. The event of the bing, the numbers changing, that lasts 2 seconds. The player's spinning and doing a peace sign, that lasts 3 seconds. And the event manager will receive, okay, I'm going to let something run for 2 seconds, then I'm going to let something run for 3 seconds. And it sort of acts like a switchboard. It says, okay, the UI wants 2 seconds. Okay, here you go, UI. And then the UI is going to tell me when, or I'll tell you when that time is up. And when that time is up, now the player wants 3 seconds. Okay, so I'm going to give the player 3 seconds. So anyway, I don't know. I don't have like the most technical way to describe this, but that's when I start breaking up scripts, is if I'm like, that doesn't belong on that script. That belongs somewhere else. So I get into a situation where, actually in this very friggin' project, I know it's about to be an ad on Twitch. In this very project, I have my procedural generation code. This is what generates my level, the map. And this one is 1,100 lines. It's a big script. That's a big script. Usually my scripts don't end up that long. Alright, we'll wait for the ad, I guess, to go. Actually, the ad probably already finished. Are you back from the ad? Yeah. It's a long script. But as I was writing it, every step of the way, I was like, but it's relevant. It fits. So maybe, in theory, I could like break it up into like micro things and separate it out. But that would just be for the sake of it's too long. So to me, in my opinion, and I'm not a professional, I'm just learning. I'm just out here doing my best. For me, for my own experience, when I hear the advice, shorter scripts are better, I think of that as usually. Generally speaking, if your scripts are going on too long, there's probably something in there that belongs somewhere else. But that doesn't mean that sometimes scripts can't be long. Because all of this stuff is intricately connected. This function calls another function in here, is called by another function in here, and they all work together and do stuff to make an entire map appear on the screen. So it all feels related, at least to me. Again, I'm not defending this as the best choice, but sometimes I end up with scripts like that. Sometimes I get really, really tiny scripts, you know? So yeah. I think it's always worth asking yourself, wait, why is this turning out so long? Obfuscation is a cool title. Wengeness, this is Godot. G script, yes. Was I excited for Source 2 engine going public? Not really. Not really. I actually never played Half-Life. I've never used Gary's mod. But I know a lot of people were excited about that. My game dev life started modding Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3. That was how I got started making games. Char says, I still get scared over a Minecraft zombie. What does that say about me? It says that you're all in for enjoying life. You experience the world fully. Nice to know people also speak Portuguese. I'm from Portugal. Let's go! Portugal in the house. W Portugal. Got recommended a document as a solo dev, and as someone who got lost in freaking homework. You felt it? Documentation is good practice and should always be done. Even as a solo dev, it works as practice to get better. I agree. I don't know if I agree it always should be done, but I really like, I really enjoy trying to make my code readable at a glance. But it doesn't always succeed, and I think I'm a little stubborn in that regard. Trying to get people trying to coax someone to trying to slide into DMs, Corbett. Oh wow, that is something. Does that have a variable reset? Oh yeah, yes, it does. If you have a resource, so like, where have I done this? I feel like this was the big project where I realized I hated this. You're not about programming. Okay, that makes sense. You're right. We like nerding out. Right, and if y'all speak the same language, it's like you can really just like, that makes sense. Making a game at Odin, kind of fun because you have to impose anything. What is Odin? Welcome, Non. Welcome, Non. Actually, I bet I... Okay, look at this. This is kind of embarrassing, but I was so mad at using resources that I wrote this, like, diatribe about how much I hated using them. And the reason why I put this documentation in here is because I think it's all a bit messy because it's going to be so much work to take out the resource implementation that I'm explaining why it's a bit messy and I'm leaving that implementation in there. And then I just started ranting. This is not good documentation. But I got really upset. Very upset. But yeah, because it was so brittle, unsearchable, hard to refactor, I was done. So I think kind of like C++. Okay. I feel like one day I'll learn C++. One day. I don't even know. Where I put this at. I can't remember. Yeah, I don't know. But here, I'll show you an example. Strawberry. This is not the full-on thing that people recommend doing, but it's an excellent example of what happens. So I'm just gonna say export variable. Let's say curve. And it is a curve 2D. Okay. Curve 3D. Oh, capital D. Okay, so now when I find whatever script this is, what is this script on? Oh, this is the old Godot. I made this game in an older version of Godot, and it's a little harder to see what script you're currently on. Action, animation. Okay, this is a bad example. Here, let's put it somewhere else. Let's go here. Okay, so I'm gonna put this export variable here. Now, when I click on this, look, curve. So this is like the inspector, right? And because I put this export variable curve, now there's this slot, right here. And what I can do is very conveniently slot anything in here that is, in this case, a curve. But I could do a texture if I wanted to, you know? And then, if I click on this, it'll give me all these possible textures. I can slot them in here. It's not a curve anymore, it's a texture. Okay. So I come in here, and I make it really make a nice, like, rainbow, okay, color. I don't know. Whatever I want to do. For whatever reason. Okay. I spent time on this. I worked hard on this. And let's say I do not just one, but I make a ton of them. Or you know, I have like an enum list or something. Or a dictionary. And there's just a long list of slots, and I've slotted a bunch of stuff in here. And I say, oh wait, this isn't a curve. This is a texture. Well, I could just leave it named curve, or I could change its name to texture. So, uh-oh, where did that go? Where did my rainbow creation go? It's gone. Why is it gone? Because I renamed that. gonna press undo. Not enough. Doesn't come back. It's gone. Never to be seen again. So like imagine you've got, it happens in Unity too? Oh my gosh. Imagine you've got 30 enemies that you've attached resources to, and there's like tons of slots in there with components that you've added in and that you've managed in certain ways. And you change a variable that resets all of them. And now you have to go fix it because you screwed up that bad. And you can't press undo. And maybe you didn't commit right before because, I mean, why would you think that would happen? So to me, it's brittle. So it's, to me, for me personally, I don't accept, well, just don't rename it because accidents happen. Sometimes I click around and I accidentally drag a letter out, you know? Congrats, I just renamed that and now it's gone, right? Just accidents happen, things happen, it's brittle. So this is just why I don't like doing that, is mainly for that reason. Compartmentalize through prefabs, but it's still annoying. Changing a script from places loses the reference. Hate losing references. So I just try not to make them. And if I do, again, I do it all in code, so I hard code it. So instead of doing an export wherever I possibly can, you know, I'll come in here if I have to, and I'll say, you know, I mean, basically I would make a constant. I'd make that texture. And I would set it here, and then maybe I would just, and I'd make this be like a preload and then a path of some kind in there. I don't know. Probably none of these are going to be a texture. But imagine I did find it. There's a PNG file. Okay. I do it like that, and then I'll say this equals texture. I will do this all day. And then I can switch this if I need to. I mean, you know, I probably don't even really need to do this. Probably that's what I would do. It's just that. Not that big of a deal to me. But everyone's different. Odin Lang. I would learn. I would do it. I would learn C++ one day. Reminds you of comments from The Simpsons hit and run. Is the code like fun to read in Simpsons Hit and Run? You try the same too, but then you gotta change get component to get component in children, so you gotta reopen the script anyway. I don't specifically know what you mean, but I feel your pain. I relate to the pain that you are expressing. Alright. What was I doing? Oh yeah! Setting up an animation so I don't have to have obfuscated code that is hard for me to figure out. Oh, this was the long example code. So, I think we were yes. Right after this, I was creating a new function. Not that. Not sure how it got called that. Funk thinking visibility. And this doesn't call with anything. Okay. Thinking. Oh, visibility is a hard word. Too few arguments for connect. Oh, whoops. Finished. So we want to say animation finished. Okay. Because that's the signal. I didn't put a signal on there. So this is the animation. This is the signal. I'm connecting that when the animation finishes, connect that to the visibility of the thinking. So we already have a thinking visibility here. But all this one is gonna do is patch us into that one. And so right here, we already know it's just gonna be false and 0. We already know that. But that's incorrect. See? Immediate error. So this is the lesson for me. If I'm putting a parameter function in an animation player, please try to put it somewhere else so I can get my error check instantly. Now, again, I did give a little breathing room here, so it's different. I kind of have a feeling that won't matter. If it does, I don't know. I can't. I think it's gonna not matter. I can't imagine it would, honestly. Unless we were checking the end of it for some other reason. Anyway. So what does it need? It needs an idea. So we're gonna just make it null. Oh, sorry, false, null, and 0. What's the warning? Oh, integer used when enum is expected. Yeah. Okay, so then we'll cast this as manage ideas, idea types. Okay, because that's what it's expecting is an enum. It wants me to cast it. We didn't even do that here. We couldn't even get a warning for that here. So I'm gonna delete that. Because now when this hits, that's gonna run. Okay. Now we don't really have a check for that being null, so let's give it one. If not idea node, return. Get us out of there. By learning Python and some script, you don't miss how wordy C# is in general. I don't know a lot about I don't know much about C#, but I know that people often say that it's a very strongly typed language. And I don't know if that's why you're saying it's wordy, but I imagine that that would contribute to wordiness. I love me some static types. You know what I don't like about those type of languages are the freaking braces. All the brackets. I love me some white space. It's so nice. It's so liberating. Okay, I'm gonna comment this back in. I wonder if we won't even get this far. We got that far. You only use C# with Godot nowadays? Oh yeah. Right, so that's the other thing, is you can use C# in Godot. I feel like it should say you're a founder and a subscriber. Not just a founder. That's always been really difficult to check, is founder and subscriber simultaneously. Twitch founders need to detect subscriber as well. I actually just... Oh, you won't lose... If you mean on Twitch, you won't lose it. Unless I have to manually remove it if I don't want you to have it anymore. You'll keep it forever. Unless I delete it. Like, it's up to me to delete it or not. And I don't plan to. It'll stop showing here? Oh, I don't know. But on the on-screen chat, it should show. Twitch founders need to detect subscribers who are also founders too. Okay. All right, let's see if we get this bug. But yeah, that's really interesting. Why would you say, if you don't have to answer, don't worry. I don't expect you to answer. But I am curious, like what makes, because I know there's some things that are missing, but it seems like the C# implementation is getting stronger and stronger. And I always want web games, and that's the thing. Once there's like web builds in C# Godot, that might get me trying it again. Or trying it for the first time. Okay, we're still getting an error. Error calling from signal animation finish to callable. Thinking visibility, expected 0 arguments, but called with 1. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Web games, yeah. Yeah, and Godot 3. True. You can always use Godot 3. You don't have code hot reload. Okay. That is nice. But maybe you like used Unity and you were like already like or something and you're like familiar with C#, so it's like comfortable. So I'm sorry, this is happening when the signal is getting emitted. And it's trying to call the underscored thinking visibility. It expected 0. Okay. This is calling with an argument? Oh, it does. My bad. It calls with an argument. It calls with animation name. Great, no problem. So we're just gonna say animation name. We don't care about animation name. So if I just if I don't put an underscore, Godot will be like, hey, you didn't use this. But if I put an underscore, it'll be like, okay. So that should resolve that. C# is your baby, a very wordy baby, but it's my ugly baby. Oh. A face only a mother could love. Seems like a great language, honestly. I just never had a reason to learn it, but I would. Okay, so that's not clearing. We aren't getting an error, but this isn't clearing. So the thinking visibility false isn't happening. So is this happening? It's probably getting interrupted. Oh, it's getting interrupted. We're returning. We don't want to return. That's on me. Okay, that was my mistake. Oh, I'm silly. I didn't mean to guard. That was, okay, I get it. Because there's no reason to guard against idea node. In fact, it's counterproductive. I want the Boolean to get down here so it knows to hide it in the first place. And in fact, the only place we're using idea node is somewhere where it's already guarded. It's already guarded. We got this. I got this. Learning Python, it's fresher than your understanding of C#, so you picked up GDScript pretty easily. Oh, that's fair. I mean, yeah, I think convenience. Convenience seems, okay, there's like people who like nerd out about coding languages, which I think is beautiful, and I love that. Who just like want to learn new languages, who love learning languages, who love these types of languages, C languages versus white space languages, and you know, whatever. They have preferences in that sense. And then I think there's some of us who are coming from like a literal practical perspective. Like, I already know C#. I've been using C# for years. It's my baby. This engine I want to use has C#. I'm gonna use C#. I just learned Python. Godot has GDScript, which is like Python. I'm gonna use GDScript. I'm kind of the same way. Like, I'm very much a means to an end type of coder. Like, I don't necessarily have an affinity for one language or another. It's just like, what's gonna get me my game made sooner? That's the one I'm gonna use. Such a boss move that Godot has C# support. I don't know, like Unity crumbling and then not crumble. Okay, let me take that back. Unity isn't crumbling, but you know what I mean. Unity had a big PR flop, and Godot was there with C#. Like, you wanna come here? We got you. All right, we should see that message disappear. Nice. I feel like the only reason I moved it a little sooner was because I thought it was a little long. But you know what I can do? I can shorten the animation. Get literally the same effect. So let's make this 3.15. Now, that finish will happen sooner. Great. You'll bully C till the end of your days. Such a headache. Like C. Oh yeah, there's some people who like love C. Love it. Love it. And I love them for loving it. I'm just like, you know what? Go ahead. Go ahead, have your have your special interest. I never even tried to learn it though. I don't know, the only reason I say I would learn C++ is every time I've like looked at C++, I'm like, I get what this is doing. I like the way this looks. Alright, so finally I've resolved the error. We should be able to destroy these with absolutely no issue and no more crashing. It crashed! Okay, tell me why. Trying to assign, oh, easy. Nice. I love this problem. You know this, but you're gay. Congratulations! Hey! Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family of being gay. Congrats! Yay! So this is not a big deal because since it's freed, it can't reference it because it's like this is gone. So I need to just do my cleanup. I need to just clean it up. You feel weird every time you do something gay? What does that mean? like not sure if you're trolling or serious at this point, Suso. I can't tell. I don't know. If you're trolling, okay. If you're serious, internalized homophobia is a real thing. and I feel like if you truly are just now realizing, then it makes sense that you've built up some thoughts and ideas about gayness that are just now starting to be questioned. That's a closet. That's an out of the closet rite of passage. It's confronting that internalized homophobia. Internalized everything. It's kind of hard to avoid. Yeah. Yep. It's inevitable, really. Well, I mean, everyone, if you live long enough, everyone gets disabled eventually, so. You'll probably have to deal with, you'll probably have to confront ableism at some point in your life. Okay, so what the problem that's happening here is this cell content type. Basically, the way that this works, this is kind of a funny bug. And this kind of gets, oh yeah, I forgot. Hey, Curlynair, speaking of the person who loves C, Curlynair's here. I forgot I have debug tools. What are my debug tool? Wait, I have the coolest debug tools in the world, but I haven't used them because I forgot what they were. How do you use the debug? It's been 84 years. Grid numbers. I'm gonna need more than that. Tile numbers. We have N, G, H. Yeah, H! I thought I was pressing H. I thought I was pressing H. Whoops. I got stuck in my Zoom. How did I get stuck in my Zoom? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong key. Okay. H. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, so the way that I built this project, you see this like square here? I made this, by the way. I'm very proud of it. I made this debug, and I forgot I made it. I forgot I even had it. So these are all floor tiles. Essentially, they're this is room tiles. Essentially, they're empty of idea node. See how idea node is null right now? But as soon as I hover over this tile, it becomes something very long. Because there is an idea node. Now, if I come here over the brain, this is the player. I don't know if we have a... We should have a player thing here somewhere. Probably. We must. Oh, has player. Oh, there it is. Right, of course. Has player. Ba-doop. Ba-doop. Becomes true. So basically, each and every tile, or cell, as I call it in here, every cell contains a dictionary. And in that dictionary, well, you're actually looking at that. This is that dictionary. In that dictionary holds all this data about what's going on in that cell. So when I queue free the idea node after destroying it, deleting it, collecting it, whatever, this needs to be reset because every time the player moves to another tile, that tile, so here we're on this tile, if I move down, well, okay. If I move down, I couldn't move into it because it's moving with the screen, but, oh, we can go into this, no we can't. Basically, when has player becomes true, the player evaluates the contents of that tile. So when it tries to go here and it evaluates, oh, there's an idea on the tile in front of me, then it's going to go into the attack mode or whatever. Now, whenever we defeat that enemy, let's try to defeat it. Good, come on now. Bad, I'm trying not to spam it so I don't accidentally walk into it. Because as long as I don't walk over that, we won't get the error. Ah! The odds are stacked against good. I really should have made it always be bad, so that way we could test better, but oh well. It's gotta die soon. Not much longer now. Oh my god! Alright, I'm going to this one. No! I walked into it! Okay. We're changing it. We're changing it! We're gonna make it so no matter what, it will always destroy it. We can't live like this any longer. Whoa. Oh. Okay, so now it's gonna be bad every time and it'll destroy it. Oh, I walked into it! Ah! What I'm trying to do is not walk into it after it's been cleared. But it's kind of hard. Okay, it's gonna be 3 times, I think. 1, 2, 3. Okay, here we go. All right, I did it. We got there. So it's gone. If I move here, everything, I can walk anywhere, I can go any place, except for that one tile. Because on that one tile, idea node is freed object, and it even still says cat food. The rest of them are all null, but this one is acting like it has an idea. So I can't just queue free it. I need to make a function that is designed to remove ideas from the cell data. Okay, we can't just cut off, it's starting to get very bleak here. We can't just cut off a tumor. We have to chemotherapy it away. I'm sorry for that horrible analogy, but you see what I mean. So that's what I need to do. So this is not a continuation of the problem from earlier. This is a new error that I could only get to if I was making progress. Love this. I think we're gonna get a poof of smoke yet by the end of this stream. I guarantee it. All right, so that's what I need to set up. Let me make a commit, because I feel like there has been a distinct step forward. I do kind of want to clean up some of the prints, though, at this stage, because I really don't need most of those prints that were all over the place. You know? I just, like, don't need them. And they're everywhere. So let's clean them up. I don't think I even need that. Oh, that's the player. That's okay, I don't think I need it. Come to the HUD. Don't need that. We're just gonna go through each of these and cut them out. Just so that way when I'm making this commit, I'm not leaving behind this mess. Yeah. And maybe I'll be like, oh, actually I needed that. Whatever, I'll put it back. Alright, looks good. Okay. Oh, wrong game. There we go. Oh, one more thing I need to fix. Wait a minute. Let's not make the random roll be always bad. No! Actually, let's keep it always bad. No, because the next step, I need it bad. No, let's keep it. We still want to be destroying it every time. It's not like I'm gonna forget. Okay, so ideas are safely destructible, but their tiles need clearing. Alright. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Suso, why are you saying? I knew you were trolling. I knew you were trolling. Why are you like this? Who made you this way? Who did this? Who hurt you? Well, at least I got to spread a little gay joy. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to spread gay joy. Who says good things can't come from a silly jerk face? Fools. What's up, Rorik? Sashi buried. I don't know what that says. I can't read things out loud. I don't know what they say. It's not allowed. Well, I stopped. I stopped. I trust Rorik, though. I'm sure Rorik wouldn't say something weird. But you just never know. It doesn't matter. Even if I trust the person, I can't do it. It's just like habit. We gotta not. You can't say things out loud. You understand? You hate C#? C# slop. C# is Java with extra steps. Long time no see in Japanese. Sashiburi Dana. I really have not. You love C#? Oh yeah, you're a Unity dev. You're a Unity dev. You know why I haven't streamed much this week? Because I was reinstalling my operating system and rebuilding my stream from the ground up. Well, I tried copying as much as I could. And even though I made it for the streams last week, there were just so much that I just did not have set up. So I spent this week trying to set it up. But then I feel like you've been out too. How's the job hunt going? Almond style. Function, new line, do stuff. Industry standard. Alright. It's good now. Yes. One of y'all in the community sold me a GPU for a very good price. And in the age of Gen AI companies buying up all the computer parts, I couldn't pass it up. And so it was the biggest GPU that I've ever used in my life. And I didn't even know they could be that big. I just didn't know. I was ignorant. I was using a very rinky-dink little GPU. And I couldn't see that it wasn't unlocked in the PCIe slot. And so I tugged it and I ripped it. I ripped out the PCIe lane. So that Mobo was cooked. You know, unless I learned how to solder 100 pins onto a PCIe lane on a circuit board, I don't think it's gonna happen. So I bought a new Mobo. A Mobo that can actually handle the computer parts that I've been buying for my PC. So actually now my PC is better than ever. It was one of the worst things that ever happened to me. Because it's been awful having to deal with this, but now my PC is way better than it ever has been. So it's kind of a blessing in disguise. So yeah, it's doing good now. Heated arguments over the different styles of brackets. Use what you like. I guess if you're trying to like be in control of like the direction of something that you really care about, I could see it, but still. There's a point. Sonic fan game Krillionaire said, oh. Sonic OC profile picture? Ah, I see! That's the character of the game. I like. It's a bird. It has a beak. Wait, not enough bird protagonists. Are there? Oh, wait, there are. Well, but that's like the cartoon. I was like, oh yeah, Dr. Robotnik's sidekick. You know, in that one cartoon. Just a burble. Scratch your beloved grounded by me, Hayden. Google Translate says Japanese for it's been a while since we played. I was very wrong. It was essentially immediate PC death. If Sister's fiance is gonna sell you a motherboard, nice. You're gonna build a PC that isn't trash and make the best video games. Hell yeah. Let's go. Make video games with 16 trillion vertices per model. Whoa. Rorik says, I'm not a member anymore, so I'm off Mondays. I still have my old job for now. Oh, good. This is good. But still looking for extra income since my partner lost unemployment insurance. I bet it was some bull crap that happened. Like, not your partner's fault. Why they not want us to have enough? Well, just so you know, I would never, ever, ever expect you to support the channel. I will say though, there is going to be a way in on Mondays. If not only you have a game to share, but someone else has a game to share, and you want to be there when it gets played. I'm working on a system where y'all can temporarily get access to the Monday stream. It sounds wild, but now that we have Twitch sub streams, it's gonna work. You just have to go to Twitch to do it. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Come on with the unemployment. Damn. Was it just like making too much doing something else or something? Something stupid, I'm sure. Yeah, VIP. There are VIP slots? Well, it's temporary anyway. I don't know how many VIP slots I have. I forgot that they... I'm not on Linux. I'm on Windows 11 IoT LTSC. I had to back out of the Linux because it's not. IoT LTSC is like the best case scenario for Microsoft. It's the best case Microsoft scenario. It is. Because it has none of the ads. It even comes with the original notepad. It has none of the bloat. It's actually incredible. for what it is. Well, probably that's not, you know, that that's not necessarily because of the Windows 11. This is the best. This right here is the best PC I've ever had in my life. So I ain't complaining. Well, anyway, as far as the slots go, the idea is that it would be like temporary for the duration of the segment. VIP slots. But now I'm curious. I guess I did know that there were slots, but I forgot. VIP roles manager. I've got a, wow. Whoa, I've got VIPs from 5 years ago. Wow, look at all these VIPs. Oh my gosh. Wow. I don't know. Is there a limit? Twitch limit on VIP slots. I've got quite a lot. 100 chatters unlocks 80 VIP badges. 200 chatters unlocks 100. Unique chatters. So if you just get a certain number of unique chatters in a stream, you'll unlock them. Okay. And it is an additive. How do I check though? Is that like achievements or something? Something with unique viewers. I don't really know how to check, honestly. Somehow, probably. So the right of VIP, you'll see how many. Oh. So I have to like start adding somebody. It's kind of annoying. Oh, okay, 50. Oh, okay, I've got 50 slots, and I've used 42 of them. Oh my gosh, 42? I had no idea. So yeah, I've been meaning to go through those and deal with that. Yeah, we're gonna take them all off. So, but there's, I mean, I don't think we're gonna have any problem with 50. I think that's plenty. Even arched foot on your left foot. They required you wear an arched shoe. What? Can you like? I got what? Oh, damn! I was like, can you put something in there? But that's kind of the opposite. It's not like a flat shoe that you can put an arch in. How do you put a flat on an arch? It's so weird. With golden arches. Everything arched. That's funny. Was I on Linux? Or someone else? Strawberry? Somebody? I have Linux on like a bunch of my old laptops. That's what I've always used Linux for. And like utility stuff, you know, like a thumb drive I can put into a computer and diagnose problems. I'll put a Linux portable distro on there. And like just for fun, like, ooh, I'm gonna try this distro on my old netbook from 2000, 9. See how it runs. But when my computer busted, I had to do the stream that I scheduled, that I said I would do, the showcase stream for the Wolfenstein Jam in 2 days. And I had to make a choice. Now I could have, well actually I don't think I could have, but I could have taken my old operating system and just plugged it into the new, shiny new PC and moved on. But you know what I realized, and this is something I haven't mentioned, I realized that I didn't have my Windows installed on my SSD. I have had an SSD in my PC for like 7 years, and it was just sitting there, empty. I had Windows installed on my HDD. I never put it on my SSD. So now that I realized this after taking it apart and being like, oh, wait, how could I possibly not realize I need to put my operating system on the SSD? And not only that, but every time I've added a new part, it's just that old Windows 10 build it just had problems. So I believed that it was the best choice to change my operating system, and I wasn't ready, since I had a stream in 2 days. I wasn't ready to try to take the risk of learning a whole new ecosystem in less than 2 days. So I went with Windows 11 IoT LTSC for that reason. MSIS. And plus, look, microslop sucks. For real. For real. And I knew it was going to be disappointing that I didn't go with Linux, especially because I wanted to. But I know I made the right choice for unburdening myself, for making sure that I was going to be up and running, streaming again, and streaming better than ever. Like, if I looked at the Linux column and I looked at the Windows column, it was like, this path is cooler and fight the powerier. But the stream will be worse for a while. I will have to cancel streams. I'm going to be unhappy and stressed. And I'm scared. Over here, I'm not scared. I know I can get things up and running quickly. And I am confident that everything will function and the stream will be better. It was just like very hard to find a pro of taking that risk when I had such a short amount of time. Okay, so let's clear this. I'm gonna clear this queue free. So just to recap, what the task is. I'm already doing this with other things. Like, I think the player does this every time the player leaves. Oh, is it still ads? All right, I'll hang out. I'll hang out. I will hang out. At least Twitch tells us when there's ads. YouTube, we have no idea. Because it's different for everybody. But at least YouTube, you can skip them. It's not too bad. Ads over. I literally have the lowest possible settings on Twitch. The ads you experience here are the least amount of ads that anyone could possibly set. Isn't that wild? With my stream PC setup thing, I have a ROG Strix B 550F gaming Wi-Fi 2 as my Mobo. That's what the Mobo is. A Gigabyte 3070 GPU, a Ryzen 5950X. No, sorry, GPU. Yeah, Gigabyte 3070 GPU, 5950X. Oh, you don't care about specs? Oh, what do you want? What else do you mean? 5950X CPU, 32 gigabyte RAM, a fan. So, okay, so anyway, here's what we're doing. I'm pretty sure that when the player moves, I think there's already precedent for this, so I can look at what other functions do. But like when I move, it unsets, you know, whether there's a player in there. So there's already some code that determines, you know, what should happen when something enters and exits a cell. In the case of the ideas, or in this case the cat food can, there is no such thing. So right now it says there's an idea and an idea node. This is an idea type, an idea node. It says that these are in that cell. 1, 2. Oh. Whoops. I technically clicked 4 times. I thought it didn't register, but it did. That was on me, everybody. Okay, this time we're gonna do it right. 3 presses. No more, no fewer. Okay, so it says cat food. Has idea. Let me close this. 2, 3. Okay, so now it's empty. Now you can see that that is gone. I can move anywhere, I can do anything. But that cell has not forgotten that there was cat food there. So I need to make sure that when, in fact, I'm not even gonna put queue-free where it is or something. I'm gonna call some function called, you know, whatever, remove idea, clear cell, something like that. It'll queue-free it, but it also will switch idea node to null and switch idea to the 0 enum slot. Probably want has idea to become false, so just so it looks like another regular empty cell. Then it should be good to finally make some art for when you collect an idea. Does it make sense for it to poof if you collect it? Isn't poofing if an idea... Well, yeah, because that's what this is. This is bad. Yeah. If it... That's what we're making. We're making what happens when you forget an idea. That's what this is. You mean, is your streaming PC the same PC as you're working on, or is it just taking video from a work PC and streaming it? Is your streaming PC the same PC as... Yes, it's the same PC I'm working on. Are you taking video from my work PC and streaming it? No, it's the same PC. Your game PC and a PC via capture card and the stream. Most streamers have a gaming PC and a PC that via a capture card and streams it? That's not true. Semi-large streamers? Yeah? I don't know. So not most streamers. The smallest percentage of streamers. I don't know. That doesn't sound accurate to me. Wouldn't a streamer with means just have 2 separate computers? I don't know. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I just don't understand what you're talking about. I'm gonna call BS on that. But no, it's just my PC. I do have a gaming PC. I do have a separate gaming PC. But now it's actually Actually, I would say that my streaming PC is now more powerful than my gaming PC. That wasn't so before last week, but now it is. You have a third PC capturing the second one, capturing the game. I love the, like, you know what? I love the creative ways we try to just make it happen so it's the best stream it can be. That's awesome. Third PC capturing the second PC, which is capturing the game. Why? Well, here's the other thing. I'm not a gaming streamer, right? I don't stream games. I mean, I play y'all's indie games, lowercase I indie games, but I'm not out here, you know, playing Baldur's Gate or whatever. Clair Obscure. I'm not playing modern. I'm not playing GTA 7. You made that up. I see, it was a joke. Thank goodness. I was like, but why? Okay. So I'm sure I already have something like this. I'm kind of curious what I do for the player, honestly. I do have a vague memory of this. Fourth PC archives the stream. Y'all, you know, you all know about it. Do you know about remote desktop? I know you do. But the only context I ever heard of remote desktop is IT and scammers. But I just realized I can do it with my own PCs for fun. I don't know, it just never occurred to me. So I've been working on my stream PC, which is a built one place PC, on a laptop. It's blowing my mind to be able to operate this PC from the freaking kitchen anywhere I want. Literally life-changing realization. Is your phone camera to stream it? Honestly, that's art. Now we're getting into the realm of avant-garde. Yeah. That's that's true, Krillionaire. Actually, you know what I'm gonna search for? We're gonna search for Q-Free. We're gonna see how I've handled other Q-Frees. Because again, I haven't worked on this project since January. So I'm rediscovering it. Wow, 16 matches in 10 files. Holy crap. I guess that makes sense. Procedural generation, we need to destroy things sometimes. The tiles, okay, free themselves. Wait, what is this? Destroy debug window. Oh, debug. Oh, yeah. I don't care about that. What else you got? Process. Nav agent. Yep. When it's setting up the navigation, it destroys them. That, yep. Clear idea spawns. Oh! When spawn type is refactored, make this function more generalized. Huh? Wait, when does this get called? Oh, just when the whole game resets. I see. So if you just restart the game or make a new level. Basically, let's say you go to a new level, you know, in the dungeon. It clears it. Got it. So this is all of them. This gets rid of every single one. Is that enough? Well, but the tiles get destroyed too. So it's not like the tile data is going to be there because the tile data is going to clear itself anyway. So we do need to clear it out. Okay, we need to write this down. Wait a minute. This is a job for note-taking. It really doesn't matter. So we're gonna say, number 1, remove spawn from logged ideas. Okay, very important. Which is on the what? Manage spawns. Who up freeing they queue? Who up freeing they queue? $150 vintage IBM computer. Wait, I gotta go to Facebook Marketplace. Wait, why am I not doing that? What am I doing on eBay? Okay. I never thought of that. I was like, oh yeah, Facebook Marketplace if I need a new couch or some lights. I will say, I got a pretty good deal on an SSD on eBay. Which, these days, is hard. Guilty. Yes. MD Palace is the name of my Obsidian vault. I was anti-Obsidian. Y'all have been trying to tell me about Obsidian for a long time. And I've just been like, I don't like Obsidian. But you know why? Because I was trying to use Obsidian as like a note-taking app. But what I've realized, independent of Obsidian, is I love Markdown. I love Markdown. I make Markdown files on my phone all the time. I don't use note-taking apps in a traditional sense as much as possible. I just like keep everything local, Markdown files, Markdown files, Markdown files. You hate them. And then I didn't know this whole time that Obsidian is just a Markdown editor that has like the most community plugins I've ever seen. Besides like VS Code. So it just became obvious that this would be my MD Palace. I feel so seen. But yeah, I love it. I love it. I'm officially on the Obsidian train. Maybe my Facebook Marketplace sucks. I just never even thought to look. You live around a ton of... and they just be selling everything under the sun. I'll have to look at it. I will. Okay, remove spawn idea from logged ideas on manage spawns. And then what this all is clearing spawns from their cells. Clearing individual spawns from their cells. I'm gonna say an individual. This is not important. And worked since February, made 8 commits. That's 8 more than 0. Oh, but you just got your first job, right? I feel like it takes time to get that balance, that work-life balance at first. That's pretty close to February. Okay, but there's more queue freeze. Clear idea spawns. Okay, that's more just when we reset the game. Queue free. Welcome back, Strawberry. Nav agent, right? We talked about that. Spawn. Destroy something. Whoa. Whoa. Destroy something. I just want to destroy something. You have no life. You have a life. But I know what you mean. You feel like you don't have the time to do the things that you want to do. That sucks. You deserve to have time to do the things you want to do. Clear Boolean from last cell. And then Q free. What does this do? It gets the cell type. Clear Boolean. How does it know which? I don't understand how this works. Was this a base class? Oh, it's a base class. Oh, got it. I see what's happening here. I feel like I should make this abstract. So this is just literally finding this returns the type. I don't think this function name makes any sense. Wow, so the player is a spawn, everything. Okay, player is a spawn, the idea is a spawn. I do not remember that I set it up this way. This is... okay. This is good to know. Oh, and then if we make items, we would do something else. Has idea. Oh, look, so it will, so it'll, okay, so that's how it knows. When I was like, how does it know? It knows because I have an elif. I'm sure when I wrote this, I was like, oh, I wish I had a better way. But this is fine. Cool. So that will revert it. Great. And so that is, we literally just say, destroy something. Figure out how to make this be good with the manage spawns, destroy something. Destroy player. Oh, yeah. I wanted to make destroy player just call destroy spawns. That way there isn't a destroy player and a destroy spawn. Or destroy something. Okay. People are less strict. Third shift is cleaning. That's why you want to switch to third shifts. If you work from 9 to night, like 6 in the morning, you have a lot more free time that isn't midnight. Third shifts is just cleaning. People are less strict, so even though it's against the rules, they'll let you wear your headphones under the hood, so as long as the cameras can't see it. Nice. I wonder if that's like coveted. Thank you for the hydrate. I actually gotta go refill. So I'm gonna go refill. How can I hydrate with no hydration? Thank you for that hydrate. I will be right back. I wonder if that's like people are like always trying to get that third shift. If you are feeling thirsty, you should also hydrate. It's good for you. It's good for you. Also press the like button. Thank you. Prime subs are a thing. Okay, thank you. I'll be right back. Nobody wants to work third shift except you? Oh, okay, nice. Cheers, thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's not like you're getting tips or something either. Like, why would you want to be in that rush? Cleo Knight, listen to Markiplier Bob and Wade play The Forest on repeat or something? Yeah. I mean... Makes sense. Makes sense. It is loud, yeah, you're right. Still was on that break volume. You'll dip soon as 3:40. What time is it here? Oh, I know you're on that. Latin America time. So, only a couple hours sooner here. Yeah, same, Krill. We're all kind of in the same corridor. How long have we been here? Almost 5 hours? Nice. No, not you and me. I meant Strawberry and us. So this is nice. I'm gonna add this to my list of things. Destroy something. So, okay. Does this not do the log removal? Do we call this? 248. Wow. We're all so nearby. Sounds like you have your chance, Crow. Oh, it's not being called. I was like in the middle of creating this and I never used it. Well, let's get to it. So then that's where we're gonna put it. Perfect. So this, literally, I'm just going to do the remove spawn idea. I'll do it right here. Yeah, of course. Thank you for being here and like asking questions and making the vibes so wonderful. It was nice meeting you too. Good night. I'll be here. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. Mondays are for members, so Wednesdays and Fridays. Wednesdays and Fridays, I'll be here. I was doing 3 public streams a week, but I couldn't get my like stream time behavior under control. I sort of was always doing 2 days, 2 public streams and 1 private stream a week. And then it was like, you know, what if I stream more often for shorter? Because I was doing like 12-hour streams, right? Ridiculous. Hyper-focus. ADHD, you know. I was like, I'm gonna stream more often and shorter. Big brain. Nope. I just streamed as long more often. So I've lost my privilege to have multiple streams, and I just need to focus on learning how to stream shorter. So then I can get the privilege back of streaming more often. So I think we need to put this logged ideas in here. And where was that? That's nowhere. It's nowhere. But it's on manage spawns. So we say, if we have something in destroy what? I guess this is in case it's Q freed or something. I don't know why I did this. Clear the boolean from the last cell. Q free it. We'll want to remove it from the log. I feel like Q free should be the last thing we do. Wait, why is logged spawns here? I don't understand. Oh, I am on manage. Oh, it is on manage spawns. Oh, perfect. Log spawns. This is going well. This is going shockingly well. Erase. I like laid this. I like presented. I was like, Liz, this is for you to find later, so you may code it. I love coming back to a project after a couple months. It's kind of awesome. I don't know. It's just like, oh, look at this. This is nice. Okay, so we erase that, and then we need to make it null. That's very important. So this, the clear bool from last cell, we kind of need a function just like this. Why is this somewhere else? It's on the spawn. I mean, that seems weird, right? Why call a function? Why call something? Because, Lise, you're not necessarily calling it from itself. That's why. Where does it get called? I actually already forgot. Does it get called from itself? Idea, yeah. So, it seems a little silly for it to call a function on itself. It's like basically capturing your game on a second PC and then capturing your second PC from a third PC. To be having something call a function somewhere else that calls a function on itself doesn't really make sense. But I get the idea. Like, if I wanted to unify, like, destroying a player, destroying an item, and so actually I kind of understand it, but they're all spawns at the base level, so it doesn't make sense. Okay, actually, hold on, we need to refactor this. Yeah, actually, it needs a little work. I'm gonna get rid of this. Nothing's calling it, doesn't matter. No one's gonna miss it. I'm gonna put this on the spawn. It's already got clear bool from last cell. Then I don't have to call it. Actually. Yeah, the player can call it because it's on itself. Okay, this is a bit of a refactor moment. So I'm gonna have to use my brain. Snapchat because you're major anything but Discord and Snap. You have Snapchat because your manager doesn't use anything but Discord and Snap. I see, you already use Discord for online. That's smart, I like that. Curlinaire, you're about to build a beast. Delayed? No! Okay, I'm gonna lock in. We're gonna make this happen. Destroy something, we're not gonna call it anywhere but right here, baby. I'm gonna call it clear and destroy. It doesn't need to know what it's gonna destroy, it's itself. It is destroying itself. So we can call clear bool from last cell here. I probably need to be a little careful because this is around in places. Oh, that's all right. That's cool. Building PCs can be fun. I know. It's just this I need to deal with. Do movement. Right, so this is how the player clears itself. So whenever the player moves, it clears its boolean that it is in that last. So basically, I press a button, it does movement. It locks in the direction. It clears the cell that it's in. It says, I'm not in this cell anymore. And then it moves it. But we can just call our clear and destroy function that we're making here. Fix this. Gonna parse global class player. Oh yeah, so now we're just in an error loop. There we go. We don't need destroy what. We're just erasing itself from logged spawns, which is now somewhere else. So this makes more sense to me. So now we're gonna call @manage spawns, and we don't want to do this. So this is incorrect. We would actually want a function, in my opinion, I would want a function that is designed for removing something from there. Clear idea spawns, spawn something. This is probably where I got the idea. Well, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna say func clear spawn, clear a spawn. What's up, Ikurum? Yes. GD script is right. Correct. Building games is more fun. It's all fun, but it is more fun. Super long Ethernet cable right into your room. It's awful horrible Wi-Fi. Ethernet is OP. LAN is life. No built-in Wi-Fi. Yeah. Wi-Fi cards aren't that bad, but still. Also, LAN party. You will. You might. Gee, scrub. Okay, so for clear spawn, what all this is going to do, this isn't even clear spawn. I would say this, I mean it is, I don't really like the way this is written. I almost want to say like we're unlogging it or something. Yes, that's what everyone says. I haven't learned Python, but everyone says that it's like Python. Yeah. Styled on it. I want to refactor. I'm big on refactoring. I do it a lot. I know this is super weird. I don't even think this has to be idea. I mean, it kind of does, but it kind of doesn't. Where does this get called from? Manage resets. Yeah, actually, you know, it's gonna be easier if we do this. I'm gonna call it unlog. I don't know. I like it. It's what I want to do with my life, so it's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna unlog. To me, this is just more clear, because clear, to me, I don't know, it just feels like deletion. So if we're unlogging one spawn, then we're actually going to want to keep track of what that is. But we're gonna need to know which type it is. So I'm gonna say if spawn is idea, logged ideas, erase spawn, should be fine. I don't even think I need to type it, because yeah, it's just node 2D, which you could make that. You know what? If it works, don't break it. Or don't fix what ain't broke. Pink. I'll learn C++ one day. I will. If it is... No, wait, there's log spawns and log ideas? Whoa. That's trippy. Okay. It's hellish. Learn C first? Okay. Probably won't, but I probably should. I'm not gonna get too wild here, but we're gonna say log spawns erase. I guess that makes sense. Like the player and items would go in here, but this is just for ideas. Alright, so we unlog the spawn. So now I'm gonna go back to our spawn, whatever it may be. And instead of doing it like this, we say manage spawns, unlog a spawn self. Clear boolean from last cell, unlog a spawn, and then queue free it. Is that enough? Does that tick all the boxes? I don't know. Destroy something, which we've now refactored. Yeah. Okay. I'm a little scared. I'm not ready to accept. But wait, how do we call this? We need to call this. Because this is still in where we check health on the idea. So we have to fix that. Here, right there. So now this is just gonna say clear and destroy. So I don't know if this is gonna work first try, but when I walk into this 3 times and it goes away, I should be able to walk onto its cell. Okay, so there it's gone now. I'm gonna hover over it, we're gonna inspect it. This needs to be null. So it does have false as idea. That's correct. Is empty is not set to... It's kind of weird that the player one isn't empty. I feel complicated about that. So we're missing some things. We'll still crash if we walk on there. This has to be null. That has to be null. Both of these need to be null. And that's particularly an idea thing. So I'm sure when I make items, I'll also need to do something similar. But that's a future me problem. Okay. Is empty. Do we mess with is empty anywhere else? Like clearing it? Well, yeah, not that is empty. Hey, what's up? What? That's a fun name. So by default, it's true, but it never becomes false. Okay. What is empty used for? Set cell content. False. Oh, there. No, we're setting it false right there. Oh, wait a minute. Why? Why doesn't... Why? Well, just explain. This is code I have not looked at in a couple months. This is me enjoying getting to relearn it again. I feel like I'm wrestling with my old self. Do you program? Hey, do you program? If you don't program, you gotta go. Isn't that what you're saying? You do. Just graduated this past December in computer science. Nice. Congrats! Congrats! Let's go. Ah. Graduate in December. Either you graduated early or late, and either way, I respect that. GD scrub. C sharp. I don't know if that's what you said, but that's what I'm imagining you said. It's okay. Why would it make it fall? Because wouldn't spawning something make... Oh, duh. Oh, okay, I feel a little dumb. I'm gonna be honest with you. Right, that's confusing. Booleans confuse me. If is empty is false, that means there's something in it. I was like, it's becoming emptied? No. Okay, this makes perfect sense. Okay, so that's when it becomes false. It becomes false. Yes, okay, I get it. After something is spawned at the very end. Right. So it makes a lot of sense to then say that when we are clearing and destroying, we also want to make this true. Set cell content. So in order to set cell content, we need to know what the content is. The cell. We need to know the cell that it's in. Surely we're storing that within cell contents. Okay. I know we have that information. Okay, so that should do that. Let's see if it does. I'm just doing one thing at a time. You know? Oh! I think I'm clear in destroying the player. Wait, how did that happen? What did I do? Name is getting destroyed. That's not that, is it? It is. Player is getting destroyed. No, 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 no. Do not do this. Can I get a backtrace on that, please? That is funny. I don't know how that happened. I kind of like it. It's funny. Okay. Clear and destroy. Do movement. If you move, you die. Okay. Interesting. Whoops. Clear and destroy is being called in two places on the player. Oh. 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 Oh! I did put that there. I remember putting that there now. No, don't clear and destroy. No, no, this is just supposed to be clear boolean for myself. Okay. There we go. Whoops. That was fun. Okay. So I just want to see if it becomes empty. So right now, is empty is false. I want to see is empty become true after I bump into it one more time. Okay. Is empty is true. Nice. Okay, great. One thing at a time. Now we gotta hit these. Yeah. Yes, it does. That's, well, let me be clear. Under the hood, Godot is made in C++. And there are like ways to like get Godot to like make things in C++, but it's like very roundabout. Like it's like an extension. It's like you basically have to rebuild, you have to build Godot from source in a certain way, so that can work. And it's like not well. I mean, maybe it's well documented. Well, it's well documented as C++. Like technically, you can make things in Godot C++, but most people don't. And it is C# on the other hand is well supported in Godot. And then, yeah, the engine itself is built in C++. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. I've never, like, met anybody who does it, though. But it can be done. It's just like, basically it's not like supported, right? So like all of the features built into Godot are not designed for that integration. I'll just go here. Clear and destroy. So this is where it becomes different. So that actually worked great. By the way, that worked great. Lise, if you want to go replace your destroy player, that worked fantastically. I will say, I am a little concerned that we're not marking that the cell is not empty when the player is on it. I don't think we should do that. I think I've done this. I think I've done this thing just now. So I'm gonna get rid of that function. It's gonna get a little upset with me. It doesn't matter. This is on the player, right? No, it's on manage resets. Oh. Well, we could just say player. Yeah, but it's not a public function. That's the thing. Well, make one. Make one. Right, so I tend to like all the reset things to be here, so it's all in one place. Because that's something that I've often struggled with in projects, is like if I'm like keeping track of when and where things get reset. So I've been trying to like gather everything on one script for stuff, for like everything that handles resets, basically. Anytime we're resetting anything, we're clearing the level, we're making a new level, get rid of the player, all that stuff, it happens in one place. So that way I can just come back and find how something, you know, for example, if you're needing to do save data and restart the game or something like that. You know where all the timing will be, instead of having to go hunt across the whole project to find where does that end, when does that end, when do I collect the high score, when do I do this? It'll just all be clear. So now I'm asking myself though, is clearing the spawn, but that's different, because that's like on a spawn by spawn basis, and like again, I don't know, do I really want it to call this and then call back to itself? I mean, maybe it's worth it to do that. But it's not really resetting, is it? This is resets, not anything gets destroyed. It's resets, which is different. So here's what I'm gonna say. We are going to say player.ref, and we're going to make a new function on here for the player. that's specific to the player. I mean, it could be for any spawn. I kind of want to just do it for the player. Because there are specific things. Yeah, do it. Do it specific for the player. Do it. And you can always change your mind. I tend to do these kind of things a little different these days. If I have like a built-in function, like input or process, I tend to prepend it like that. Okay, there's our publics. Func what? Destroy player. And then this can call. Now we have to be careful. Clear and destroy is not quite going to work here. We do want to do clear bool from last cell. That's true. But I'm not sure that this makes sense. Because it's not going to be a spawn to unlog. It's the player. It just is the player. I could say if it's an idea or an item, run unlog. Yeah, I guess I kind of like that idea. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, that makes sense. Unlog it first, then queue free it, then unlog it. I would recommend doing that first. If I don't love like this big ol' if statement really, but if self is idea or self is item, which we haven't made yet. So we'll comment that out. For later, to be added later. Unlog it. And queue free. Oh, we don't even need to put clear bool. Yeah, we wouldn't need to do that. That makes sense. Clear bool. Unlog it. Queue free is empty. So now I'll go back to destroy player. So it kind of makes destroy player a little pointless. I don't know. There's something about exposing. I guess the reason why I don't want to make a destroy spawn just yet is because I don't want to establish. For me, when I make a public function, I'm leaving a little clue for myself that, hey, it's perfectly okay to call this from anywhere else, from outside. That's allowed. That's expected and allowed. And I don't know that I want to give that permission to the enemies and the items. I don't know. Maybe I'll realize I want to do that, but I'd rather keep destroying those internal. The player, I'm okay with that being on the outside, but not the spawns. So it's like, technically I could put it here and it would be like a broader possibility, but I don't know that I want more possibility here. I could always change it, but oops. I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna put this on the player. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, we're on the player. So all this is gonna do is just reroute right back to clear and destroy. That's all it does. But now I'm being very clear. The only thing that's allowed to be destroyed from the outside, that is a spawn, is the player. At least for now. So now we can say destroy player here. We gotta save it. Save it. And destroy player there. Okay. Good. Let me make sure that works. So that should happen every time we... Oh. Uh-oh. Timing. Yeah. So this is why I'm actually sometimes starting to move away. Yeah. Whoops. I'm starting to move away a little bit from the using the static singleton so much. Because player.ref isn't ready yet. Now I could say if player.ref, but the reason why we destroy the player on level generated, it's probably there for a good reason. But let's see. So when I go down the hole to the next level, that should proc that again. So let's just see what happens. You know what? Let's see what happens. Nice. Whew. Still, I don't love having to do that. You tried Unreal and your main laptop can run it, but it does go into overdrive and sound like a speed and play. You know about the compiling shader trick, right? I'm always super excited to tell people about that. If you don't, I'll find it. When I streamed Unreal, I used to put it in the description box of all the videos. That's long. I don't think I can paste that in the chat. Oh, let's do, what was the, wait, what's the pasting website that I like? Hold on, I'll tell you. I just gotta find the pasting website I like. I wrote it down in a markdown file on my phone. It sounds very silly. In a markdown file called coollinks.md. Okay, it's actually not in that file, which is very upsetting. We live in a world of chaos. What is this world? Oh, you know what? It's a bookmark. It's a bookmark in my Tor browser on my phone. That's pretty equally silly. Oh no, the ad. That's okay. I got you. Give me a second. No. I got you. Tools, paster, back from ads. Paster is what it's called. I forgot. It's a secure, not gonna track you place to paste and share things. Unreal speed up. Okay, I'm gonna paste in chat now. Check this out. Paster. Trying to remember it for next time. Wow. So pretty much what it does, when Unreal Engine starts, normally, it compiles all the shaders as if you're like making the most epic freaking game with the highest quality. But you can, by adjusting like some I values, you can just tell it not to do that. Like, hey, I'm just building it right now. And this is Windows, obviously, so it might be different depending on what you're probably using Windows. But you're gonna be booting up Unreal like that. It's gonna feel amazing. So you're kind of like running it on like a lower quality, but you don't need it to be the highest quality when you're editing it. Can't run anything, but somehow, through sheer patience, you managed to build the Cell Games Arena in Unity years ago. Nice. HP Omen. Is that really what it's called? An Omen? That is a wild PC brand name. Why would they do that? Surely you're just saying the word omen. 6 hours into the jam and you got a little train moving around. Flip! You're gonna make a banger. Did you post about it? You don't have to. I knew you would. It's called that? Mainly gaming. Oh, that makes sense, right? Because it's like sounds cool. Whoa. Nice. I find something suggestive about the train shape, and maybe that's a me problem. But I'm just gonna tell you if you didn't intend that, so you can decide what you want to do with that information. Wait, is it about rescuing? Is it about rescuing? I'm sure it's placeholder. Train. Hey, train. You were kind of right. Right. What do you do with the train? Like, it's kind of what trains look like. Yeah, it's a good point. I don't know. There's something very like contiguous about the smokestack. It seems unnecessary. Those are workers cutting down the wood to make logs. Oh, I thought they were like stranded. Oh, so it's like a resource, RTS resource idler. Make a trucking game? A training game. Whoa. Nice work. I love the trees. The art on the trees is actually beautiful. Because I thought, oh, I see. The blue isn't like a stranded island. Is it? Aiming for it to be similar to Gardens Inc. I don't know if I know what that is. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I know what that is. What? Thanks for following. Appreciate you. I can't resist. Yeah, collision shape. It just looks so much like a stranded island. I guess you're stranded on an island. Deserted island is what they call that. Deserted island. I've not heard of this game. Wait, there's only 37 reviews. Oh, this is just like a spin-off or something. Yeah, like one of those mobile games. One of those like so this is like probably a lot more popular on a phone or something. Some people do genuinely turn late game ETS to into an RTS management game to stop the driving for some reason. Oh, okay. It looks like a phone game. I'm not saying it is. It looks like a phone game. It looks like one of those fake phone games. Yeah. I could see myself playing it. I guess this UI up here is pretty big screeny, actually. Wow. Yeah, it's familiar. It's definitely familiar. Wait, what was I testing? Oh, we tested. Oh, the player works good. Hey, good morning, iHeart Funny Boys. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I did shout you out earlier. Someone was happy about women making games and doing game dev. And I was like, oh, there's others, there's more of us. And then I tried to shout out a bunch of people, and then I realized that there's the 2-minute cooldown, and I gave up. But you were first, so it worked out. Still waking up. Good morning. Good morning. I don't know how to say good morning in Swedish, but if I did, there's dozens of us, dozens. I was like, there's so many. There's kind of a woman. You make games. Let's go. But do you stream yourself making games? You will. You will. Do I follow you? So I'm ready. I'm ready. Yeah, wanting 2 counts. So I'm trying to get this cat food to clear. I'm making like a non-violent rogue game. I started working on this a couple months ago, and I decided to pick it up again. Like a cozy rogue. And so you're just a brain trying to come up with ideas of things to post on social media. And when you try to fight an enemy or collect an idea, bumping into it makes it either get collected violence sometimes. I give up. How you doing? I do feel that there's room for a variety of things on the spectrum of violence and non-violence. So either you collect it and it goes up in these boxes, or you lose the thought and it poofs away. So right now I'm working on the poof away. Either way, I need to do this. And when it gets cleared, I got it so it clears when we bump into it so many times. But now I need to make sure I clear it being a freed object and cat food. So I got the, oh, what was this? Error calling from signal timeout. Can I convert audio 1 for, oh, I've had this before. Oh my gosh. I've had this before. I gotta look at the Discord. This is why we want to make a hyper game dev wiki. Because there are so many like little errors and problems that we've come across that we've like documented on the Discord, which is like the worst place to document anything. I would be searching wikia.hypergamedev so hard right now. Object from object. Bam! And shout out to Loom Treadler for literally making a place of keeping track of the errors that I get and the timestamps of when I get them. It's so helpful. Okay, what was it? Solution summary at timestamp 5:10:4. Okay. Loom Treadler! So technically, I'm almost ready to be able to build the server for HyperWikiDev. But, so the plan was to replace all the parts in my PC until I had enough to build the server PC. But then... But then I accidentally destroyed my motherboard instead of just replacing it. So now I'm down one motherboard. So I just need to get a motherboard, then I can build it. I'll have all the parts for a server. A small server. Okay, what was it? 5.10.4. Isn't that like a military thing? A U.S. military thing? 10-4, 10 hut? I don't know. Police? 10-4. Okay. Teach me. Teach myself. The world, but do not instance about this. Am I watching myself watching myself? What the hell's going on right now? Teach me, teach you. Teach you. Teaching me, teaching myself. Teaching me. Dude, what? Want to pop in. Well, none of this was very helpful. So much for that. Maybe I should have been taking notes. 5:10. Okay, I'm a little too early. Alright, this is not helping me. I'm just gonna try to deep and mention it beyond that. I was really getting the error here. It's Lee's all the way down. Wow. Just like the entire freaking thing just plastered. Error log plastered with it. When it's received. From. I fixed it. Is it a type mismatch? Do it here. Well, that makes sense. Look at that. Hey. What? What is it? If that fixes it. That's a weird way to word that.
I love you anymore.
It fixed it. And we have other issues. It's all that refactoring. Okay, this is for me in the future. From object to object. Hey, Lee's in the future. Hi. To fix from object to object, you have a signal type mismatch. Wherever the signal is being received, the type is set up wrong from what you're sending or emitting for the from object to object bug. You're welcome, future Lees. All right, now I've got that. I can't believe this. I can't believe it. Okay, I have a type mismatch. Why am I like embarrassed a little bit? Okay, so that. Oh my gosh. That was loud. A type mismatch. So if I'm timeout. Oh. So it's the I think I know. Wait, do I know where this is? Is this the visibility thing? Here, this. I think it's right here. So we're passing. Is this the problem? No. Create thought text animation. Oh. Is it my cast? Is it this? I bet it's this. I bet it's this right here. Because if I make this 0, it gives me a warning. And it says integer used when enum is expected. If it's intended, cast the integer to the enum type using the as keyword. But that says object. That says argument 1. Create that's not it either. It's this. Idea. Cannot convert argument 1 from object to object. Do I need to make this like spawn? Is that what you want? I can do that. What is this? It might even be Node 2D. We should ask it what it is. Would probably be a good idea. Interesting that it doesn't have an issue here. Well, let's see where that gets us. Oh my gosh, that was so weird. I like don't know how I feel. It's like time travel shows. You get a message from Back to the Future. You're so cute. Thank you. It's hilarious. Wait, what's a weird thing to say to somebody? Oh my gosh. I don't know. It's like I don't know. This isn't the same feeling as looking at AI art, okay? It's not. Like, and you just feel this weird, like, uncanny, like, something's not right. It doesn't feel like that. It's like an other side. You are so cute is a weird thing. No, it's not! Like, on the other side of, it's like a horseshoe. It's like a horseshoe. Here's AI Uncanny Valley. Here's talking to myself from the past. I feel like it depends on the context, Krillin, right? Like, it depends on the context. In this context, very appropriate. If you were hiding in my closet, girls calling girls. Use my gender's weird. Gender's weird. You're doing my closet. In the closet. You close to your slumber party. Nice. That's how it feels to be married. It's a slumber party every day. As a streamer, I get called cute all the time when I'm being cute. Any gender, I think is fine. Yeah. Yeah, gender's weird. Like, I never really understood the, like, you know, like, people who are identified as men. It's usually like cis men or cis boys, cis girls, cis men, cis women, where there's this like concept of it's weird to say certain things. I mean, it is, again, if it's like leering, right? If it's like, you know, like, you're so cute. You're so cute. Like, now it's scary. Context is everything. And again, gender would not matter there either. Hey cutie, does this rag smell like chloroform to you? I didn't like acting that out as much as I thought I would be fine with it. Okay, the error is gone. So it really is just like that type casting thing. That's wild. It's not scary, you know? Could be like, she's so cute, and then has cute pajamas, and you're saying that to yourself so you can say it back to you. I feel like that's overthinking it. I mean, I love the way you think about things a lot. That is to say, you think about things a lot. And I like that you do. But I do think that this is like borderline anxiety. Okay, alright. Just a hypothetical. I respect it. Y'all are wild. Okay. I'm just gonna post in that Discord like that this happened, cause that's wild. Thank you so much for posting this, because today around 5:40, rough estimate, I referred to the first object from object error, and it saved me so much time. Thank you. Okay, and then the stream. I gotta pay it forward. I don't know if this is what paying. I don't think that's what paying it forward is. I don't think that's the same thing. But see, if we had a Hypergame Dev wiki, imagine someone else is searching that error and up pops up Hypergame Dev wiki. I don't know, it'd be cool. Alright. Back to work. We can go deeper. Great. So now I'm going to go back to the spawn, and we're going to try to clear out the rest of those things. So if it's an idea, we unlock the spawn, but we need to go a little further than that. I also need to change its idea node and its type. So this is actually going to be pretty easy. I think we're going to say manage spawns. I'm not sure where this exists, if I'm being honest. Go to, can you go to spawn something? Because I know that uses, well, it's right here. Set cell content. No, wait. Oh, set cell content. That's what it is. Okay. Sorry, not spawns. Manage a level. Set cell content. Within cell contents, we already know. So the cell, that cell that we're looking at in the game that isn't set up right. Every cell has a dictionary. Whenever something is on a cell, it's keeping track of the dictionary that it's on. So that's what this is. And then this helper function just makes sure that we're updating the data in that cell. So in this case, we're gonna go find manage cell content type. We could do idea or idea node, either one. We can start with idea. So that's the type. So now this one, we're actually going to go to manage ideas. Idea types, null. So that resets it. Then I'm just gonna copy this and put it here and swap out idea with idea node. And then we'll just say null. Okay. That should be it. It should now be a safe square to walk on without danger, and maybe I can go make a poof animation. That's the fun. That's the reward of having done all this. Okay, so right now, It's looking a little broken. How did that break? There we go. Oh, I guess it breaks when you're zoomed in. So right now, this is cat food, is the type. The node is the cat food node. Has ID is true, is empty is false. All of those should change whenever we finally disappear this cat food. Okay, it's disappeared. Let's check it. Is empty is true. ID is null. Node is null. Has ID is false. So we should be totally fine to walk on it! At last! At last. So technically right now we lose the thought. You would be able to, it's basically like a roll of the dice. Like, are you either going to get to remember the idea and collect it and have it to post on social media, or are you going to forget the idea and it poofs away? Right now it's just set to all forgetting, just for the sake of testing and setting that up. I'm sorry, where's the exit? Whoa. Download a Godot? Oh, that's so cool! Look, Godot is portable. You don't even have to install it. I mean, it'll put some like app data files in, but it is, you're gonna, I am so excited for you. Oh my gosh. You're gonna love it. Let's go! We spread the good word of Godot. Oh, debugger. What's up? Well, we know how to fix this. So I think where this error is coming from, I mean, it's the same thing, but I think it's the source. When we first pass it in, we're gonna be all right. I'm pretty sure it's a node 2D. I don't think it's coming through as an idea. Or a spawn. So remind me what calls this. Here, from the player. Well, I'm typing it to idea, aren't I? That is what that says. And we pass that in. That looks fine to me. That should be idea. So we should be fine to make that idea. So where else do we call this? That was from our thinking visibility right underneath this. If you remember, is it null? Do you not like that I made that null? Does that make you upset? Because that's not like the type. Okay, weird idea. What if I were to say, by default, it's null? I don't know. Okay, I got lost. And then what if we just didn't answer either of those? What if I made, yeah, okay, because look, this already calls with 0. Okay, make yourself a sandwich. Come on now. T equals null. Idea equals null. Manage idea. So this should be fine. Now I do need to update it further down. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So we're just gonna clear a bunch of them and see if that goes away. Nope, 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 nope. But Lise, look, it says timeout. That says timeout. That is very specific. Very, 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 very specific. It's this. It's that. Right. The bind. What is this expecting? An idea? I think I need to go back to Professor Oldley's because I still actually am not sure. So I was more specific. Wait a minute. I think I know the problem. I think it's when we do it here. Look at that. And that's coming from what? Icon hovered. I think I know the problem. What is icon hovered? I think that's a signal that I created. We actually have this project open right now. Icon hovered. Desktop icon. Timeout. It times out, and it's telling me, because timeout inherently, it doesn't have a parameter, does it? Maybe that's why it's upset. It's stable? Yeah, it's stable. It's stable. It's stable. Let's go. Game dev doesn't require a powerhouse PC. Usually. I think this is a slightly different scenario than the last one. Like it did that did get me to understand that the signal was causing it, which is good, and it's a type mismatch. I mean, look, we're doing this bind here. Like, that obviously probably is related somehow. So what if we can somehow get around passing those in at all? Not really sure how to do that. Because in theory, I'd want this to be ready for any, like if you bump into a bunch of different things. So I wouldn't want to like log it, really. Making it spawn doesn't help. I am going to look it up. I'm gonna look it up. Create thought text animation. Yeah. I'm gonna do a little lookup. Can't everyone from object to object. Because that, I mean, I feel like this is something someone is going to have asked about. Cannot convert object to object. Oh. C++. What? No, I spelled that wrong or something, right? Surely. From object to object. Kind of interesting, though. That there's the same thing in a... Why am I, like, morbidly curious? Like... Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's here. -2. Oh, jeez. This is why we all use chatbots now. Nope, don't know what the hell they're talking about. Okay, now we're gonna land. You're a woman, so you're gonna go make yourself a sandwich, not a man. I don't eat as much of a. I don't eat enough sandwiches. I think I could stand to eat a few more sandwiches. That sounded weird. I just mean, I forget about sandwiches. Okay, what do you got for me, Reddit? Parent is a node when you're asking for a node 2D in line 3. But that's doing a bunch of inferred types. Your signal expects a node 2D as a second parameter. Change the parent node to a node 2D. Since you use a regular node instead of a node 2D as parent for your level, this seems to be the most plausible thing. Do I understand it better? Am I closer or further? But see, this is a function, so it's definitely different. Since this is a signal. I wonder if we could slap in the word signal. See what happens. Oof. Alright, okay, alright. No problem. No, I got it. It's weird because this error doesn't happen here. This type is totally fine. You're on your own. This type is totally fine when it's called here. It's only when I'm connecting it to timeout that it has the issue. I mean, this is kind of wild. I actually kind of have an idea. Is men power the chocolate chip pancakes you're eating at 8 p.m.? Yes. Oh, chocolate chip pancake. I forgot about sandwiches. I forgot about chocolate chip pancakes. I'm too forgetful. Chocolate chip pancakes. Wow. Like I'm like blueberry. No, chocolate chips. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna make a special function, okay? And this is going to be. You ready for this? Interruption ready. Okay? This is how this is gonna. I probably should have handled it this way to begin with, apparently. We're gonna make a new function. This is called sidestepping. Interruption ready. Okay. Interruption ready. Then we're gonna call this normally. You know what I mean? Oh, but it doesn't know what idea node is. Right. Yeah. Or idea type. That doesn't work. I mean, I could set it for like a second, you know? I don't want to. Dang. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Because we need this to pass through. It's frustrating because it works. You know? But it's just mad at me for the way I did it. I don't think that's fair. So you don't like that I'm binding it because that's an idea. That's an idea. This one's an idea. I guess we could, you know what we should do? We should do some debug. I'm gonna say this. Let's ask what's going on here. Not a problem I expected, but it's one I'm ready to deal with. I'm gonna ask well, get class. And what does that return? A string? Yes. Okay. We're gonna say idea node. Give me the whole node. Is the class that? So tell me what it is at that moment. Maybe something is gonna be like obviously mismatched there. We could also try a breakpoint. I think it's time to bust out the debug tools. It's been time. Okay. So we should be able to get it pretty quick. And I start bumping into things. Hey, thank you for the lurk and thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Hope you have a great morning. Shout out again to iHeartFunny Boys. She's a great streamer. She's making cute games. Oh, by the way, I saw your trailer. Your game looks fun. The game on the desktop. I forgot to say. I saw that trailer. I thumbed it up. Okay. Right now, Node 2D is the class Node 2D. That reminds me, we should put the YouTube up there too. We should do the YouTube as well. I'm gonna make a freaking shout out machine for this, okay? You watch me. It's gonna happen. I'm never gonna have to type these things again. Today is not that day. Oh, it's Node 2D! I mean, there's your problem right there. Why is it a Node 2D? It's never been an idea. It's never been an idea this whole time. It's never been an idea. It wasn't an idea at first. It isn't an idea now. I knew it. But like, I doubted myself. You know why I knew it, but I forgot that I knew it? Because when we log it, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Right here. This is where the ideas live, is right here. They're no 2Ds. They have to be. Do you know why they have to be? They have to be because Godot doesn't allow typing nested arrays and dictionaries. They don't. Look. Manage levels. So right here, where I store the data about the node and I fetch it from, is based on this, which is a dictionary of stuff, of all kinds of different stuff, right? So it's variant. We could be getting a node, we could be getting a tile, we could be getting a Boolean, we could be, and I outline them here, right? Boolean, idea type, idea. No, it's a node 2D. Sure, it will be an idea, but it will be a node 2D. Because Godot won't let me come in here and say, well, this is a Boolean. It just won't let me do that. So that's why it's a node 2D. Wow. Okay. No problem. Let's go. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna replace this with node 2D, which obviously I don't love, but you know, and here's the thing, Lise, you might even want to generalize it, because maybe when I add in items and start having items be collected, maybe I want those to go through this as well. And if that's gonna go through here, it should probably, I don't know, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. And I'm sure, like out of curiosity, this is like just curiosity. If I ask it if it is an idea, I wonder if it'll be like, oh yeah, I'm an idea. I feel like it will. But I want to see it. Can we make sure we're not typing idea? Nope. Okay. Good. So right here, let's say variable is idea Boolean. I gotta know for myself. Want some balsity? How you doing? Okay, welcome back. Is idea node. If we're gonna say if idea node is idea. Oh wait, that's wait a minute. True if idea node is idea, else false. Okay. Oh, you didn't like that? Oh yeah, we just didn't use it. And then we'll say idea node name is the class, but is idea, what is it an idea? And then we'll say is idea. I feel like that's gonna be true. It's so weird that could be a possibility. I just need this for my own like peace of mind, you know. Perfect. Yep. It's a node. It's the class node 2D, but it is an idea. Just weird. Because it's okay. All right. This is for where's the timestamp? What's the timestamp? 6:14. Hey, Lise from the future. I got the error. Cannot convert from object to object. It was a type mismatch because of nested array dictionary stuff. And because of that, I very reasonably assumed that the thing, which is the type ID, okay? I'm literally checking if this node 2D is the type idea. I'm like, hey, node 2D, are you idea? And guess what? It is. So you may think, because it is the thing that you're trying to parameterize, you may think that it is what it is, but it isn't. It actually is a base class that is default assigned probably because of a dictionary or array nesting situation. You're welcome, I hope. There we go. Now we will update it in the Discord. So this can never happen again, probably. Maybe. Okay, get rid of this. Here's what we're gonna say. 614. On 614, I referred to the first... Okay, wait. Let's back it up. I found the solution. Nerd Mansion! And friend! RJ! I found the solution again. And I'm just leaving a message to myself from myself. After I left a message to myself from myself. With more clarity about what the issue is, so my future self can refer back to myself referring to my past self to get the solution. Wow. Woo! How was your stream, nerd? What were you up to? If you got a raid and run, that's okay. I hope you know that. I'm not even mad at myself, okay? How can I be mad at myself? I said that idea node was an idea type. Godot was like, no. And indeed, when I get its class, it returns node 2D. It does. But when I ask true or false, are you an idea? It's like, well, yes, true. Yes. But that's because, like, within the parameter tree, the pass down of it's so ridiculous. In the pass down of parameters, it's a node 2D. But in its soul, it's the class it's supposed to be. I don't know. I'm sure if I was like a C++ genius, I would like... And see, this is... Honestly, sometimes I think this is why I'd want to learn C++. So I could understand, like, a little better why certain things happen with these errors. I bet I could just be like, oh, of course, because in C++, pointers, this and that with something, and it hashes to this. Therefore, this makes perfect sense. I legit think it would help. Still working on your pet collector game. Nice. Nice. Let's collect some pets. I gotta change my default browser so I can actually like click on those links. And now we click on the link, we copy this, we close that. I just had to rebuild my PC last week, and I installed a new operating system, and I've changed like a lot on my PC, and things are a little weird. Inheritance is a biatch. Yeah. It can be. It sure can be. Whoa, it's Charizard! Beast Buds, yo, this is looking cool! Oh, sorry. This is looking cool! You couldn't see any of it because I had my zoom up on the screen. This is Gnome. It's actually Windows. I got Windows 11 IoT LTSC. I would have gotten Linux, guys. I would have, okay? I would have. But my PC unexpectedly, my motherboard broke 2 days before a scheduled live stream that I'm very committed. I chickened out. 2 days before a live stream that I'm very committed to not missing. And so it was just like, do I take this risk right now? And I install a Linux operating system where there's all kinds of unknowns, and I'm going to be in an environment that I'm not used to, and try to set up everything to be good enough by Wednesday. This happened all on Sunday night. Or do I do something that's familiar, that's going to be easier, and that I can actually get set up in time? So I went with that. I did. So much. I'm already stressed, and I just went from Windows 10 to Windows 11. and I'm having so much stress. I can only imagine. So it was just the pressure of the schedule is what pushed me. It was the pressure of the schedule. This is so nostalgic for me. This is so nostalgic. It's like, I mean, it looks like Fire Red. Or whatever the other one is. Water blue, leaf green. Look how cute it is. Y'all, why would you not want to hang out with this freaking game dev right now? Look at this. This is so cute. Look at that transition. This is looking good. Let's go. Yeah, of course. I appreciate you coming here and bringing your people here. You didn't have to do that. What was all that direction stuff? Oh, is that like RPG Maker things? Look at that. Oh, my playlist isn't on repeat or something? See, so many little things. Look at this. My playlist not on repeat. See? So many little things are different. I think making games like other games is like the most effective. I think it's a very effective way to get games finished. You know I do. Some of it is standard RPG Maker stuff, but using JavaScript 80% of the time. Whoa. You can use JavaScript in RPG Maker. I didn't know that. Whoa, look at this shop. Is this in your game? Ooh, I like these like anime style characters. Nice. Yo, this looks fun. I like JavaScript. I do. A lot of people don't like it. I like it. I got nothing but love for it. Do you have a YouTube? I feel like we've talked about this. I'm working on my roguelike, and I just got to a point where I can do something fun. I mean, it's all been fun, but this is like a little treat. Wait, did I break it? No, I didn't. So this was for the roguelike jam that we did in January, and I never quite finished this game, and I just kind of felt like working on it. So you're supposed to be like collecting ideas. Oh. Do you still have idea node being set to... Well, Lise, you're passing it in still on player? Here, roll it back. No, look away. No. I know what. Right here. It is a no. This is the most important place to do it. Right? Right? I fixed it, right? Wait, why is it not fixed? Thinking visibility. Wants a node 2D. It's a node 2D. You say you're a node 2D. I say you're a node 2D. Where are we not communicating here? I'm about to just not even be upset. Because it's still happening at the animation point. Oh my gosh, you guys. I did. Yeah. Actually made it in Canva. I was gonna make some art just now, but I didn't fix my bug. It's just like some circles. That's been my art for this whole project. Has just been like shapes, like basic shapes, basically. This one I screenshotted it. But that was how it started. And then I think this is a screenshot of it. But yeah. Cat tree, and then the can of cat food as well. It's just a bunch of shapes. Maybe it's this one? So I'm not really the best 2D artist. I don't even really enjoy doing 2D art that much. But basic shapes, I can do some basic shapes. And I like it because it almost, to me, like, makes it like an art style in a way. To just, like, be consistent like this. Usually I make 3D games. But I thought it'd be fun to go outside my comfort zone a little. You know what's really making me uncomfortable is this error. It's getting a little ridiculous. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I left a note to myself in everything, from the past to the future. That's got nothing to do with it. I mean, I don't think we're even... Like, at what point is it being determined as an idea? Nowhere. Doink, 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 doink. Well, I guess it's time to put the... Hey, what's up, Christian? You want to make a Steven Universe-esque game? Whoa. Ooh. I love that. Like from like a visual style perspective, and or like next to the hydrate, Fanny, and or like the crystal gem stuff, where ooh, there's so many, like the vibe with friendship. I love that. There's no way that's not gonna be cool. Like, this is weird, right? Like, it's definitely weird. No 2D, but it is an idea. I'm perplexed. I am flamdoozled. It is no 2D across the board. That's all it is. That's all it ever is. Like, it's not some weird, like, bug, right? Like, it's me. It's gotta be me. It's gotta be a skill issue. I will literally accept answers if anyone has an answer. It's very weird. Cast it? As what? I like that idea, but what should I cast it as? I don't know what it wants. What does it want to be? Does it want to be a Node 2D? Does it want to be an idea? When does it care which it is? Because it could go either way. I guess I should, you know what, I feel like I should just look through the whole project or something. Where are we calling things ideas where they have no business being called ideas? It's idea slots. Because I have a feeling it's never an idea. Unless we've got some kind of as idea, like you were saying, like a cast. Yeah, maybe we cast it. Maybe if I cast it a long time ago. Maybe that's the way. Wait, what is this? I mean, that's interesting, right? Oh, sorry. That's interesting that, like, it is... It's being casted here. This is early in its life cycle. The earliest. This is, like, when it is getting created for the first time. It's getting casted as an idea. Cast as an idea. Lise, I think when you fetch it over here, I don't know. I gotta stop getting theories and then thinking I know. Like, what if right here, because here when we get cell content, right, I feel like it's getting uncast at this point because we're pulling it from the dictionary. If that makes sense. I don't know. I have decided to not assume I have any idea. Okay, we're gonna say as an idea, and then we're gonna try to pass it in as an idea this entire stream. It is! Ooh, wouldn't it be fun if, like, emoticons were picked up and went on the emoji wall? That would be fun. Kind of edge, though. Kind of edge case behavior. Oops, that's a Boolean. Come on now. Come on now. No, let's try it. Let's try it. That was a good idea. That was a good idea. Worth trying. Let's see if we stay error-free here. Okay. Dang. Still the same thing. It still says it's a Node 2D. I mean, I could keep casting it. We could just keep on casting it. Like I could even what if I came in here? Where's the first time there? Variable actual idea equals idea node as idea. I don't know, okay? It's yes, okay? Ridiculous. I think that's ridiculous. But at this point, I'll try anything. Because like at the end of the day, the error isn't actually causing a problem. It's just like annoying to me. Okay, I can't stand having errors for no reason. Dang. I mean, I could go the other direction. I mean, I do need it to ever be an idea though. Do I? I am. Old habits die hard. Like I could do the opposite and like hypercast it as a Node 2D. I kind of like wonder. I keep thinking I fixed it and then I didn't. Yeah, it's okay. Node 2D. I kind of want to just. Here, I'm not even gonna do it there. Old habits never die. I don't know about that. Like, I feel like that's gonna break things. But I'm kind of curious just to see what happens. Don't even do that. Like, what if I, like, I'm confident this has to break things. You know? You never get to be an idea. Ever. Nowhere. No more idea. Never again. Lise, you're gonna regret this. Why? Because you haven't committed. Do you know how much mess you're making right now? A big mess. Hey, what's up, Vinge? It's going good. It'll be okay. Even though I'm dealing with a bug that's annoying and just doesn't seem to want to get fixed by me. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Yeah, don't do this. Do not do this just yet. Just hold on a second. Wait a second. You gotta wait. Because what's gonna happen is I'm not gonna be able to easily undo that. And then I'm really gonna be upset. How do it be with you? Man. This is real. This is real life. And I know it's that signal. I'm telling you, it's that timeout bind signal. Okay, let me tell you something. I do know one way I think I can get around this, and I've been avoiding it because I'm afraid that the timing won't work out. I should probably just find out first. You know? I think I should just find out. Okay, I'm just gonna put that back. So we should be getting the same error, I hope. Reworked your shoulders to look a little bit cleaner. Slow progress at the moment. I like the capital letters. It's different. I didn't realize Red and Galma were separate. Okay. It's broken in the same way. Slow progress, but progress. Thoughts, poof, but conversion from object to object error. Angry face. Okay. I don't know. I'll try it, but I kind of don't even think I need to try this. I think I know the right next approach. But for now, let's give this a good shot. I will never pretend that you're an idea. The only place it's an idea is on its base class. That's it. I dislike this very much, but I'm curious, you know? And so I think it's worth pursuing. Okay, and then there's also returning an idea. Sometimes. You can check, just not this. Okay, and there's no more as idea. And there's no more type as idea. Okay. See what happens. It was really similar to this, but YouTube changed the naming scheme. They did. Yeah. It looks nice. I expect this to not work. But I gotta rule it out. Yeah, same problem. Same problem. It does say, it still says true. It still says it's a no 2D across the board. Quick question before I continue. May I please get a... Grilling it. I'm grilling it. Alright. I'm gonna put a breakpoint at the timeout that's happening, because that's where the error is at. Is here, right here, which was like the main thing that I did to get this all working. Was this? Yeah, it's your name with yeah. What was I gonna do? Breakpoint. Let's put it here. Right there. So we should never hit the error here. 2 inch awesome. You can save that, maybe. Possibly. It depends how much you double dipped, I guess. Whoa, that's not good. Look at that. Uh-oh. That could have been a dead end. Actually, that's a bug. Oh, then you'll be fine. That should not happen. There is a way to fix this. Basically, there's like a fuzziness wherever. I don't remember where it lives, but there's a fuzziness. I'm like, get me away from that problem. I'll solve another problem. You'll see. You'll see. Oh, you kind of need a... I don't know where it is. No. Manage nav. Is it on the region? Or the agent? There's fuzziness, I just like don't know where it's supposed to be at. Is that on managed level? Can you go to the managers, please? I would very much like to speak to the managers. Here, it's here. Padding, room size. Maybe. Actually, manage paths. Path brush shrink. -6. It's not a big deal, but here, make it really big just so I confirm that I'm doing that the right direction. So it should be super chunky now. That's the opposite. So if I make this 10, now it'll be super chunky. Nope. Opposite again. Wait, was it the opposite the first time or the second time? Do I understand anything about this game? It's been 2 months since I worked on this. Doesn't it look cool? 2 months? It's been way more than January, February, March, April. It's been like 3 months. No, you want to go the other way. So yeah, 6 was correct. Because if I make this like -40, I just want to see it be chunky. So I know, I understand how things work. Very broad. Look at that. It's basically painting all the space in between. That's too chunky. So it was -5. We're just going to bump up a little bit. Just a little bit. Whenever I see that it's a bit of an issue, we just do a little bump. I will say, this is a good place for documentation because I just got confused. So we're going to say lower is chunkier. Oh, here, make this be the default. Okay. Alright, anyway. Back to what I was doing. Which was investigating that breakpoint. Okay. What you got for me, breakpoint? Double dipping will get you murdered here. You live in a family of freaks who share. I see. So at this point, the error has not happened. No error, no problem. Idea node is this object right here. It's a node 2D, and that's just the name, but, which is always like kind of weird, right? I mean, you can see it's a node 2D because look at the icon. Well, but so is an idea, to be fair. Very weird. Very weird indeed. It's also a spawn. It's many things. Alright, let's just keep going. So no error yet. Now it's going to create the timer. And it's going to connect it to this function. Where are we right now? I'm lost. Oh, this is on the player. The player's input just pressed action. No, we did not press action. I feel like it's interpreting the movement. Debug. There's a lot of things happening. Player is moving. Yeah, it's Discord. A lot of helpful people, especially if you're learning Godot, particularly. Player moving. Yes, the player is moving every frame. We get it. Checking every input. This is a lot of checking of things. That's a lot of chunking of things. Oh, we're gonna be here forever. Okay, continue. That didn't really help that much. I'm gonna be honest, that didn't help. Oh! I wish we could get past this more easily. Very much. Because this isn't going to be that helpful. Why didn't we get the error? Where's the error? Why would that not cause the error? What, because I breakpointed? Don't even mess with me here. Breakpointing fixes the error. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. Is it like a timing thing? Does it have to do with this scene tree timer? Okay, how about this? Well, because now it's not happening. All that I'm doing is I put in a breakpoint. Okay, we have a new debugger. Okay, there we got one. We got one. Y'all, I was not gonna be happy. I don't know what point it happened though, or why. That was not helpful. That was the opposite of helpful. Dang. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try what I've been avoiding. What I've been avoiding is making a class variable here. And we're gonna call this last idea. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers! I'm determined. That was louder than I thought it would be. Last idea. This will be your last idea. We're gonna call it node 2D. We're just gonna stick with the node 2D life. And then whenever the idea comes in, I'm gonna update it. I don't like this. I don't want to do this. but I'm curious. It might not make a difference, but it's worth a try. You love gears? Yeah, gears are cool. Hell yeah. So we gotta find the first time that it appears, which is right there. That's the first time we use it. So we're not gonna pass it at all. Now we still have idea type, but it's not complaining about idea type, so I don't really care. So we're gonna get rid of that altogether. It's gonna be upset that idea node is not here. But we're gonna change this everywhere. Except for there. Except for right there. That's where we receive it. That's where we're gonna set it. So right away, last idea becomes idea node, no matter what. Then we're gonna check it. Now, even if this works, I have concerns about it, but I don't think it is. It's nil. Yeah. Okay, if is idea. Is that a clue? I don't know. Is that like weirdly a clue? Oh, sorry, if not, last idea. Okay. I'll just be happy if the error is gone at this point. Big bucks, no errors. Let me have my poof dust. No error. Okay, so I didn't want to do it this way. I avoided doing it this way because I imagined a scenario here. Oh, this is perfect. Right here. Almost perfect. Where the player like goes back and forth between. It's fine. So this doesn't bring me a lot of joy. 6:59. This doesn't bring me a lot of joy because I don't really know why this fixes it. I just don't. I don't know. Futurelys, I'm gonna level with you. I don't know why this fixes it. I don't. But I was wrong about the last fix that I thought there was. I actually confirmed it this time and it's actually fixed. But what I ultimately had to do was not try and pass the offending parameter as a parameter, and instead save it as a member variable. When I saved it as a member variable, I was able to use it and not lose it. I think it is time to take a breath. I think that's a very appropriate time. So yeah, I took what was getting, in a short lap, I took what was getting passed through the parameters and handed down, and I just stuck it in a member variable, and now it's the error is gone. So maybe that works for you. I don't even know anymore. But I hope this helps you. To all the Futurelys who compile this into something that works. Got us speed. 6:59 about. I'm gonna write that. Yeah, we're gonna log that. You darn right we're gonna log that. Okay, I was wrong. Here was a fix, and I still don't understand why. Give me that not like this. And then we'll do the laps and stuff. We commit atrocities. 6, we'll say 58:30-ish. Alright. Why you connect the button at the top of the script like button and not like button? Sure. So that is called a unique name. Let's get the HUD scene here. So here's the button. Yeah. Button camera. So here's the button. When you right click on a node and you come down here, you can click this access as unique name, and that puts a % next to it. And you click it to make it go away, and you revoke it. So essentially, what this is doing is it is allowing you to access this regardless of where it is in the node tree. So for example, if I take this and I move it over here, that won't break this reference. So you kind of don't have to do this, you know, something slash something somewhere button camera. If you have a $, you have to, and then so if I do that and then I take this and I move it, right? Now that is broken and it's not gonna work. So by doing the % and really this is most valuable for UI, because in UI you're often having to like rearrange things and nest things differently. So this just makes it a lot easier to have that freedom to do that. All right. Good question. So, what was I gonna do? Was I doing anything at this point? Are we making the poof cloud finally? You're welcome. Oh, take a breath. Oh, I don't even have my, I don't even have that anymore. Because my stream is all different. Dev. Breathing timer. Oh man, I don't even remember what it was. Oh, it's this. Mindful dev. That was it. Curly in here explaining the same thing like 13 different ways. Alright, let's do a quick one. We'll do a box breathe. You don't have to join if you don't want to. No pressure whatsoever. It is completely optional. Whoa, look at a little broken. Looking a little broken on this browser. So what this is you are going to, if you want, we're gonna breathe. This is broken. Okay, we're gonna look at a different browser. What we're gonna do is we're gonna breathe in for 4 seconds, hold for 4 seconds, and then breathe out for 4 seconds, and then hold for 4 seconds. So breathe in, hold. Breathe out, and then hold. Each for 4 seconds. Let's do it for a little bit. All right, you ready? Breathe in. Hold. Breathe out. Hold. In. Breathe out. Hold. In. Hold. I'm still kind of doing it. Breathe out. Hold. You'd be surprised. Breathe in. Hold. You don't have to breathe to talk. Breathe out. Hold. Use your diaphragm. In. Hold. Breathe out. Let's do one more. Hold. In. Hold. Breathe out. Last hold. Breathe normally. Let's go. I heard streaming. Wait, now I know who we're gonna raid. Perfect. 99% problems fading out of this exercise. Yes, yes. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do next. We're doing the short lap. Next task is make a poof. Now that after 3 hours of debugging, who knows what that was? It is time to do some art, some wind down art. If we're gonna breathe, if we're gonna pace, then we're gonna do some art therapy. You got breathing therapy, you got pacing therapy, and you got art therapy. All very valid ways to take care of yourself. The pacing therapy section has concluded. You keep breathing in too fast and having just explode it all out on the out. I mean, that means this is a good exercise. That's what makes it so good, is that you can like practice and learn just like how to get more comfortable controlling your breath. Even if you're not perfect at it, the fact that you're trying to do it is mindfulness and is helping you just be more aware of like yourself and what's happening and what you're doing, which is good. Alright, thanks, Crane. You'll start screen idea for both your characters sitting on a hill overlooking a beach with lo-fi and beach noises. I love that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Because you were going to make a Steven Universe like. Perfect. Perfect. Let's make some art. Oh, wait. Let me commit real quick. Yeah, we might as well make a commit. Object to object error gone made member var in HUD for idea node. Okay. So I'll just make this puff and then we'll go hang out with iHeart. Okay. It's actually gonna look a lot like the brain. I might as well borrow these circles. They're already there. Christian got an idea of a game where the character communicates through breathing patterns. Wait. Why is there a Kappa face? Cause it's like talking. Hey, what's up, Mortis? Welcome, how you doing? We're going a mystery jam game. Theme is running out of time, making a noir Sherlock detective horror. Ooh, I like that. Very like rich theme there. so much to like work with. Sound, visual, gameplay. Nice. I want to see how that goes. I kind of want like some outlines on it, but this isn't the place to do it. So what this is going to be is after the idea gets away, I want it to like go in a puff of smoke. So should it like get like big at first? Is it like it goes? I think I need a reference. I bet they have some references. Poof. Yeah, they used to play the animations. That was always very convenient. Okay, videos then. No. Okay, this was useless. Useless. It's a big project, but a month long. Oh, nice. Is it literally called Mystery Jam? Or is it like just a jam with a mystery theme? Why are you getting worse, Google? Oh, here. Okay. Oh. But can we see, like, something poofing, too? So it does expand outward, but it doesn't start like... I kind of imagined it would start like at a small point, but in this one it's not. Interesting. Okay. Same kind of thing. It's like the cloud is almost just a little bit bigger than the shape of the character, or whatever it is that's poofing. Now this will technically be of like different objects, so some of them will be more... So I can't know what all their sizes are gonna be. Okay, if we gotten through all the ones that are gonna be what they... Okay. Alright. This is good. I get it. Okay. So kind of big. I think the outline... You're probably gonna want a specific tool set for that. Just saying. Then it's like they kind of like had some... They also like get to a point of more separation as they go outward. It's definitely not going to necessarily be bigger. It's not going to necessarily be bigger than the object. That just has to be okay. It's kind of hard. I'll be honest. Because he's also Yeah, this is gonna be a little difficult. A little harder than I thought it would be. But also, it could be stylized, you know? That's okay. The premise is you're a detective who got an anonymous call that a massacre is going to happen at 3 a.m. Oh my gosh. Very intriguing already. I'm already like, what would I do? You go to the town to try to figure out who is the culprit and try to stop them. You find time tears, rips in the fabric of time. You enter them to see the crime scenes and the future frozen in time in a 2.5D black and white Nora style. You find evidence then a monster spawns and chases you out of the time tear into the main world where you use the environment to kill it. Whoa. And you go back to the motel to sort through evidence and try to figure it out. Call it in if you know, or go to the next act till the end of Act 5. Each name has a different ending. I kind of lost following at the end, but it sounds so cool. Hey, Triple Jump! Hello, Raiders! Welcome! Hope you had a great stream, Triple Jump. How you doing? How's Adam Craft? How was your stream? If you have to raid and run, by the way, no pressure to answer. Not a lotta. I returned back to this game like Rogue that I started making in January. And I just didn't finish it, and I was like, you know, I feel like making some progress on it. And so it's still got a while to go, but the idea is instead of fighting things, you're a brain who is coming up with ideas, and you battle the ideas to try to remember it and put it into your it's actually going to be a post on social media, but right now it's all stacked to be bad. And so the idea is that as I keep running into it to attack it like you do in the original Rogue, if it was an enemy like in Rogue, attacking it would be getting closer to collecting it and it going in the box. That would technically be the same as an unsuccessful attack, and in this case the idea just disappears. And so I'm making a little poof. I fixed that. So I made that actually happen where the items disappear. And then now I'm making a poof animation so when it happens, it's the idea is disappearing. You like the music? Yeah, it's YouTube audio library music. So it's music that you'll often hear around a lot on YouTube. Oh, this one. Let me tell you something, Triple Jump. This song in particular gets so many mentions. I can almost never play this song without somebody saying that they like it. It's kind of amazing. Wow. Just when I think oh, it's just coincidence. No. This one is something special. Cumbia Sucia by Cumbia Deli. Yeah, it's good. I like it. It's not one that to me stands out more than the others. I'm just yeah, it's good. I like it. But y'all are onto something with this one. Thanks for the follow, Nick. Appreciate it. We had big updates to the progression system this week. Now you're working on the help system. Oh, a help system. Thank you for the Prime sub, Nick! Prime sub! Let's go! Hey, you're gonna get access to a Monday exclusive live stream. Every Monday, I do a live stream just for Twitch subs and YouTube members. So yeah, it'll just notify you like a normal stream, except it'll be secreter. Thank you, I appreciate that. Let's go. Let's freaking go. By the way, new sub goal! Y'all should definitely check out Adamcraft. That is Triple Jump's game. It is Triple Jump's game. Wait, I gotta type your name correctly. Shout out Triple Jump Games. Yeah, we can type. I'm a typer. Oh, I forgot that it's on itch too. Nice. Put them all in there! It's a cellular automa game. If you like Noida meets Minecraft, it's like Noida meets Minecraft with like science. Actually, let's do Steam page. That's kind of wild that the itch.io page shows up first. Killing it on itch. I don't know if that's what that means. That might not be what that means. But look how cool this game is. Everything, every like little component and piece corresponds to like a chemistry physical element. Did those messages not come through to YouTube? That's weird. Okay. Don't know what that's about. I just recently had to rebuild my whole computer and reinstall my entire operating system, and some things are different. Like that. And to reset up all my things. So yeah, that's Triple Jump. Go check them out. And they stream as well. Oh yeah, poof animation. It doesn't not look like a poof. It really doesn't not. Oh yeah, and your YouTube too. I'm getting poof from that. Maybe like 3 frames? Not too many frames. We don't want to lose control here. I feel like it should get smaller on the outside. It's weird because like, does it like kind of technically get more dense as it goes further out? I don't know. See, now it's losing the poofness. Somehow that is reduced poof. It does all feel a bit circular. I kind of wish it was blobbier. But it's kind of hard with these shapes being so, like, what's the word? I don't know. I feel like it's not Euclidean. Uniform? Trying to, like, especially look down at this small one, because it's going to be a small thing, ultimately. I mean, it does look like it's... It does look like it's breaking apart. Just gets a little smaller and spreads out further or something. It doesn't look like the reference images at all, but I think that was the right thing for it. I mean, it doesn't not make sense. I see it as looking like something. I feel like it's good if these like kind of have like a direction. If you're gonna do like an oblongish one, I don't know. The oblong is not. It's not sitting right with me. But this one is too uniform. It's kind of hard though. But it's also gonna be pretty fast. Very slight elliptical amount. Not a lot, just enough to break it from looking like a perfect sphere. Kinda helps. Like just a little tiny bit. Tiny bit. Give her just like a little bit of that motion. I don't know. Yeah, it weirdly makes a big difference. Maybe it's not weird. I kind of want to do another one where it's very tiny. I'll go over here. It's left side time. Like, I'm trying to imagine, would they go further apart or consolidate more? Because technically I kind of want them to be smaller. I guess they would like do both, like go further apart and get smaller. the same time. And it doesn't have to be the same amount, right? It's like they're multiplying and shrinking at the same time. Maybe. I find getting that like random feel so hard, because it's never really random, you know? As long as like a person is driving it, it's not random. Although I have heard that there is no such thing as randomness, which is at once comforting and disturbing. Like, oh, everything is explainable, but also nothing is spontaneous. Philosophy, hyper philosophy, Dev. I don't think that's what philosophy is. Just don't want it to get cut off on the edges. I still think it would look better with like an outline on it, but then again, nothing has an outline. Yeah, the icons, but it might actually be weirder with an outline. Now that I think about it. I want it to sort of take on a shape of its own. Like I don't feel like I'm looking at a bunch of circles. I feel like I'm looking at shapes. But I don't want to sweat it too much. That'll just be the best I can try to do. So I don't make a lot of 2D art. But when I do, it's shapes. Oh, the wind's finally starting to pick up. I said there was like gonna be like almost tornado weather tonight where I live. There wasn't. At least not when they said. Which is like good. I was kind of thinking bring it on. Because we have a battery backup now for the stream. So even if the power went out, I'd actually be able to be like, oh, you didn't even know that happened if it comes back. Or if it doesn't come back, be able to say, well, goodbye. Which is nice. But it is windy, and wind very often around here. Knocks out the power. I am not messing around with these little poofs. I'm like, the little ones are the most important. They must be perfect. Or else. I almost feel like the thinner one should be on the outside or something. But I do think some circles are fun. I guess if we just fill in this, it's pretty much good. Maybe a little more balance. Kind of like that. You know, that's it. If I can look at it and I'm like, yes, I'm okay with that, then it's good. It looks like what it's supposed to be. It doesn't have to be the golden ratio. Yeah. Low-key, I kind of want to do one more, but this one's going to be really simple. It's just going to be super tiny, almost unnoticeable. I just kind of want to avoid that feel of it just popping away. You know, it just pop, disappeared. I mean, it's fine, but just a little fade. A little more gentle fade. I wonder if it's going to look kind of obvious, like they just got blown apart, like moved outward. Or if it will kind of take on a life of its own, like it did dematerialize. It won't be obvious until it's actually in the game for me. Oh, it looks different. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna worry about... Let me just look at those animations one more time. I don't think I'm gonna worry about... I like the shadows on there. The shadows are nice. They both have that. How would I do that if I was going to? I feel like it would be a disservice to do it here. I don't know. I don't know about that. Just when I thought she was done, she had to do shadows. I kind of like it. I think it's gonna be a little more challenging on these shapes though. Like a lot more. Like I would recommend going to probably like a different program for that. You know what I could do? I could like duplicate it and erase around it, it's probably not gonna look that good. Or you could duplicate it. Yeah, wait, this is a better idea. Is there like a color journey that they take? No, it's just kind of the same. I think this one does have a bit of a color journey, where it's like darker and then it gets lighter. Where am I? Here. So maybe make this a little darker. All of them. Come on now, everybody. Embrace the darkness. So hard not to keep going. Okay, so we've got these two sets, and then this one, I'm just gonna make like a little lighter than the other one. Does kind of lose some of the, I don't know, dimensionality, the other one, like the I don't know, something. Just kind of looks like they're duplicated and put under, which is, they are. This is my treat for getting through that debug session. Just vibing with the circles. It's not bad. Some of them look like peanuts. Packing peanuts. But it's a poof. What do you expect? And then, you know, by here, I feel like we don't even really need the shadow. Something about this that's too much. That's too much shadow. It starts to look like it's supposed to mean something instead of just being like an effect. I don't know. Like it's like smog or something. Yeah, that's better. I kind of like that it's a little like not a perfect duplication of it. You know, like it implies there's more geometry there. or something. I don't know. That's what I'll say. I think you could make it lighter. Maybe. So I group them together like that. Can change their color all at once. I do feel like these could have a little shadow. Just a little shadow. And I don't even have to really move them around that much, because it's going to be so light anyway. Almost to be almost so light it's not perceptible. But we know. It kind of just made everything look bigger, didn't it? I think some of them like aren't moving enough, and it doesn't look like they like have like velocity. They have to have velocity. You know, like the one on the bottom right is just kind of like going inward a little bit, which is weird. Instead of looking like it's actually spreading outward. It's kind of hard. And it's only gonna play like one time per enemy you don't defeat, you fail to defeat. Or thought you failed to grasp and hold on to. This one definitely breaks up a little too much. Like, where did it all go? There was so much there, and then it just is gone. Yeah, even that's a lot better. subtle, but it's also not exactly something that won't be happening a lot. That's usually my justification for spending a lot of time on something. The player's gonna see it all the time. It's true. Well, I wonder how long this will be, like 0.4 seconds, maybe 0.5. Probably a little slower than that. Some of these shapes, especially with the shadow, it does, yeah, it starts to look a little too uniform. That's better. Well, I thought I wasn't gonna spend a lot of time on getting the shadows right. I mean, I am spending less, but then I just get in there, I'm like, but what if I just nudge it a little bit? Now they're kind of looking like marshmallows to me. I just feel still a little weird on the left. Weirder than I want it to be. It looks like a pea pod. Or a poop. More so than a cloud. Is this crashing out? Obsessing over the details of an eye poof. See, I feel like it's really like these. Hey, what's up, Flebber? Welcome on in. It's those that I actually weirdly like that. They like don't have like that extra bendiness. They kind of bother me. You've been looking for Godot streamers all day, and you came in the last hour where I'm making a poof. We out here. Yeah, so it's for this it's for this game that I started working on this past January. It's just it was for like a jam, and it was just supposed to be kind of like the original Rogue game. Except like instead of fighting things, you're a brain trying to come up with ideas, and you think about the ideas, and if the thought being bad, that's just like placeholder text. Yeah, thanks. It's kind of like it's a cozy rogue. And then if you something, the thinking goes badly, you forget the idea, it goes away, it escapes you. And then if it goes well, you collect the idea and hold on to it. And right now I'm making so I spent most of today working on the entirety basically. Working on these actually disappearing, because they weren't disappearing well, and making that logic function. And now, to top it off, I'm making them poof away, like the memory disappeared. Isn't it cool? They weren't supposed to be visible. Those were just like the little crawlers, you know, painting the path. And I made them for debug. And I was like, wait, these are awesome. Yes, thank you. It's almost like brain, like neurons or something. So I might design them a little differently. I might make them like little lightning bolts. That would be fun. Wait, that would be awesome. I started working with Godot like 2.5 years ago. 3 years ago. Right? Right? Thanks, Flavor. I think so. Yes, neural network. Now I feel like I gotta make like a note for this. Loving Godot ever since you switched. How long? Wait, when did you switch? Wait, let's call this. Path crawlers, lightning. Post planner, just drop that in. Make them look like little sparky neuron lightning bolts. You're trying to learn Godot for the 80th time? What happened the first 79 times? You always get obsessed for a few days and then quit for months. I mean, that's only a bad thing if you don't like that that's the pattern. Or maybe that's okay. A couple months ago, right before the Wolfenstein Like Jam. Wow. And you were using Unity. You only started using it a couple months ago, and you not only love it, but you switched. You're not just like trying it, you switched. Relatable. I hate that that's the pattern, because you just love it so much, you procrastinate. Yeah. I mean, that's... Live streaming fixes that for me. It gives me that, like, external pressure and a reason to, like, try to get something done. Taking it slow this time, though, focusing on the basic GD script. Nice. I love that. It just kind of worked out. It was like an emergent benefit of streaming. So originally, I just wanted like a little icon in a game I was playing, that where you made games in the game, and they would give you a little badge on your profile if you live streamed it. I was like, I want that badge. And now I just like, I'd be afraid I wouldn't make anything. I'd rather but your stream would just be me watching tutorials. That's okay. Yeah, started from a batch. It doesn't have to be streaming, right? It's just, and look, I don't know about you, but I got the ADHD, I got the autism. So for me, I know that neurologically, intrinsic motivation is nearly impossible. What's up, Freddy Confetti? So the live stream gives me extrinsic. Yeah, it's when every programmer is neurodivergent, right? See me on YouTube. Hello! Welcome to me on Twitch. Sent by iHeart. iHeart sent you here? Wow! Wait, what? From YouTube? Thanks, iHeart. Memory minigames. This is actually a minigame in and of itself. Thanks for following, Flubber. I'm gonna make more shorts on YouTube. I've been saying it for years, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Making shorts, like, people, y'all be recognizing me because of the shorts. But I just like, I don't know. I just like showing up and streaming. Yeah, we'll go raid her after I finish up here. I like streaming, you know, editing videos. They're so good for marketing. They're not good for making money, but they're good for getting people to know you. It's unreal, actually. It's really, really... It kind of freaked me out a little. But no, this is actually the minigame, y'all. So, in another game jam, where we made games like Tamagotchi, I made this virtual pet game where you're taking care of a cat, and you make money by being a cat influencer. So you like post videos of your cat. Keep clicking on the computer. You post videos of your cat on social media. Thanks. And you like make money doing that, right? And then obviously, you know, you'll feed the cat, you'll water the cat, you'll pet the cat, right? All these kind of things. And then scoop its poop. We got a whole poop over here. We got a whole poop mini game. And then, oh yeah, you can do 3D, you can do all kinds of cool stuff. And then when you're ready to post your media of your cat, you can go to the post planner, which is the game that I'm working on right now. And you can come up with your ideas. So like, you know, you could say, oh yeah, the restart game button doesn't work. You can post on Catstagram, Cubstack, MewTube, or MewSky. So that's the idea. Post planner minigame was a prototype for like a full game. Nah, it's just a minigame. But it's like gonna be like a big minigame. It's a big minigame. You got a shopping app. I want to make a whole bunch of these. I'm gonna work on another one in a couple weeks. I'm gonna start another minigame. Because I host a game jam every other month. So all of these are from those game jams. And so now I'm just kind of just putting game like jam, that's the game jam, game like jam. I'm just like putting them in this game. Just gonna use it to make more little games, basically. I use GScript. I do not know C#. Perhaps someday I'll know it. Today is not that day. So yeah, I've been coding all day, but I ran into this bug that I was dealing with for like 2 hours or something, maybe more. And I said, it's time to make a poofing cloud. Oh, and I've had some time away from this. Oh, it's fine. Oh my gosh. maybe move this here. Wait, maybe we'll just do this. Boop, boop, boop. Maybe you can move that. Is it fine? I know. I just want it to feel like it has velocity. That's all. Because it's, if it's gonna be animating, it's a little perfect. It is. Now you know why I haven't posted a short in 2 years. Okay. I was like, how am I gonna follow this up? I know, don't. No. That's not really the intention. I don't know, I tried making some and I just wasn't happy with them, and then, I don't know, editing videos is not that fun. I don't enjoy it. But I'm working on it. You know what'll help is if I don't stream 12 hours at a time. I'm a recovering streamaholic. So I think I'm on the healing path, though. I am. Probably. Yeah, it's true. You're right. You're right. Absolutely right. Yeah, I plan on working on a really big game project soon. I've been doing a lot of little games here and there just to learn and try to grow and get better. But middle, slightly less, further than middle, less, I don't know, give or take this year. Later this year, I'm gonna start a multi-year project. And I think that's going to, see, this doesn't make sense. I think that's gonna push me to, well, promote, make content that's about the game and get people excited and familiar. Believe in game jams being one of the best ways to learn? 100%. I mean, at least for me. Everybody's different, right? Not just learn, but prototype. A lot of studios do game jams internally to help them come up with game ideas. So I just think game jams are great whether you're learning or you already know a lot. See, a lot just doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? The movement doesn't make sense. I don't think that's true, Fleber. I used to host a 1-hour game jam. I don't do it anymore because it just got to be a bit much. But I used to host a 1-hour game jam. Trying to remember. Jams hosted by Ange. Oh, here, just do this. Just type it in. It'll be there. And, a lot of us. Whoa, what is this? Oh, yeah, Beth. Yeah, she made some awesome ones. But a lot of people, would make their first game jam game, their first games here. But the reason why I bring it up is not just self-promotion, but just to kind of illustrate. Oh no, that's not what I meant. I'll put it in the chat too. Just to illustrate how not big and super serious your games have to be. We did so many. I'm just gonna pick one. We did so many little jams. So many little jams. So many little. So many people. They didn't keep them public. Look at these little games people would make. Because I feel like it forced you to accept that whatever you make is not going to be good. Right? And it just becomes about like flexing that muscle and just trying to do something, you know? Wait. I just set up a new PC, and as you may or not be able to tell, I am still figuring out everything. Oi, oi, oi. See, this music is kind of perfect right now. Okay, here we go. 1 hour RPG Maker Game Jam. Oh, this person's kind of perfect because this person would, this person would bundle all of their 1 hour jam games together. So they had these were all 1 hour jam games that they participated in. And they put them all in like their latest game. They put all the past ones in there. This is kind of amazing. I know. Oh, this was one button was a challenge. I don't know that I would call this one button. I was just cooking. This isn't one button. They just called it one button. I was like, what? I don't know what makes this cooking, but hey, what difference does it make? Right? It's just a little something. Oh, I win! You win! I guess that was the button. That was the button, was pressing that. Oh, I see, it was cooking, and that was one button. Cooking was everything. So the button was walking up to that little box and pressing it. I see. Oh, I get it. Tree sap is cooking. True. I remember which one this is. Oh, they made this where you could, like, jump, and then you can actually see how they reused assets over and over again. I think they, this person's kind of amazing, actually. I keep going back, but it's in the same game. Y'all should honestly check out what they did. Can I just see their, latest one? This is perfect. Wow. Okay, I think this might have been their most recent one. They haven't posted in a while. Anyway, the point is, you do not have to be good at making games. In fact, I think it can make you get gooder. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, we should look at the progression. Was this their first? I don't know if they're in order, though. That's the thing. I think they're just kind of all over the place. It's cooking time. How do you even get to that stage, though? Just tutorials? I mean, it depends. You know, everybody's different. Here's how it works for me, and this is just me. I don't know that this advice has ever helped. I think it's supposed to be me. I don't think this advice has ever helped anybody except me. I don't know. Maybe someone can correct me. But for me, what has helped me is just having a goal. And that's what a game jam does. A game jam says, here is the topic. You know, out of the box, reversed roles, the sky is lava. I don't know, right? And it gives you this really specific thing. And it gives you a specific time frame. And then you just have free motivation now. I hate this one. This one makes me nauseous. I remember that one. Oh, that's just as bad. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so have a goal. Just okay, let me put it this way. It doesn't have to be abstract. I hear why you're thinking that. Something that you want to make. You like tell me right now. Why do you want to make games? What's something that you want to make? Just in general. It can be a dream game. Cooking Mama style. Oh, agar. You mean like the like eating Cooking Mama agar? Oh, agar. Wait, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Petri dish things. That sounds very doable. So, but here's the thing. I'm sure you have like a really big idea in mind that is actually not that doable. I don't know. I could be wrong. It doesn't sound that bad. Like, this one was great. Your dream game got repurposed into a story that you're writing? Nice. Love that. So, like, here's the thing, Flabber. Why not make something that is, like, a crappier version of that? Like a Petri dish game. A game with a Petri dish and you click it and something grows. And if you click it a certain amount, it grows more gooder. And if you don't, you don't. And it dies. And you lose. Game over. Restart. Try clicking better next time. Done. Ship it. You know what I mean? That's it. Just do that. And even though that isn't the dream game that you want, it's vaguely kind of like the thing that you want to do. And so you're like, yeah, it's dumbing it down. It's something that is, you're getting practice now at conceptualizing Petri dishes in a game. You're getting practice at making that art. Do I like 2D? Do I like 3D? Do I like this color palette or that color palette? And just by like working on something that you have that interest in, you're already interested in the Petri dish concept, in the shrooms concept. It could even just be like a platformer game where you jump on mushrooms. I don't know. And spores fly out. And it makes you float. And you want the spores so they can make you float. I don't know. Whatever. Right? Something that interests you is kind of what I'm saying. So it's just something that interests you. Whatever it is. That's what I'm trying to say. Because if you're just following a tutorial, for me, that's not interesting. It's not interesting to, sit down with somebody who is going to explain how they do things and give me some boring sample project that I just don't care about. I want to work towards my dream shrooming game. And maybe I can't make my Petri dish shrooming game right now, but I can start getting closer to that. And then, here's what's going to happen, right? So, if you're making your Petri dish game with clicking, what's that going to lead to? So, you're like, okay, so here I am in Godot. how do I make things know that they're clicked on? I have no idea how to do that. Right, so you can now pop this open and do a search, right? Pop open a search and just say how to click on things in GDScript, right? And you can go and you can follow the tutorials. How to easily handle a click on an object. Go look at the nice advice that people have, right? Let it lead. Maybe that's the way I should talk about it. Let the thing that you're interested in making lead you to learning how to do each thing. So there's going to be resources out there where people are going to talk about it. You can find a video, right? So maybe there's a video. I'm sure there's a video here. How to click a sprite. And you don't have to sit here. Yeah, learn as you... Ooh, yes! That's a good way of putting it. Learn as you go. I love that. So you don't have to like sit here and watch this whole tutorial. Like me, I couldn't. I would scroll through it and look at this. What we got? Event is action pressed, right? This is me pretending to be learning for the first time. So now I'm like, wait, what is action pressed? So I'm going back to my Godot, and I'm gonna press help, search help. I'm gonna do is action pressed. What is that? And then I'm gonna see that they talk about some things. I'm like, oh, what is this? Right? And you just start like piecing little by little. And maybe I go in there and I try to use it, and I'm like, okay. Let's just do something. Let's just do something. You know? And I just make a blank scene. And I'm like, wait, how do I make a script? I don't know. So I look it up. And I see you right click and you attach a script. Okay, I got a script. Got it. You know, what is this? Called when the note enters the right. Just like let each little, and that's the thing about game dev is it's like a cellular automata. It just breaks down into so many different tiny components. Like, I want to make a platformer where you jump. Well, now you got to think about, how do you get the art on the screen? How do you get the character to move? How do you get the physics to work? How do you get the physics to move? How do you get the physics to know that they have to move? How do you add a script to even put the physics in the first place, right? And it just starts breaking down into smaller chunks. And then once you realize what those little chunks are, you can start climbing your way back out. And you start to have these components. Anyway, I know I'm just totally rambling about this. But I like doing it because I really want to be able to articulate what helped me. And I think I see a lot of you doing that too, actually. You're gonna just go! It's helped! Yes! Yes! Well, thank you for just like asking the questions. It helps everybody. Now I have to delete this stuff. You got a goal now, and how you're gonna do it. Yes! Of course. And anytime you want to share something, progress, frustrations, I'll be here. We'll be here. We'll probably relate. Because it's hard. But it's rewarding. And chasing that reward, I wake up for it. Is this a good enough poof now? Segment advice of YouTube short. Yeah, you're right. That's true. Okay, you're right. No way, you're right. I got a whole list of YouTube shorts that I'm meaning to record. Throw it on the pile. Yeah. Yes. Come on through. And if you have questions about Godot, you know, not only just searching it up on the internets, but also asking people you know for help. We got lots of really, really willing to help folks over there on the Discord. Because I used to be Noob Town. I came here knowing nothing, and so a lot of people who like to help people who were helping me came through. And they've stuck around, thankfully. Even though I say, no, I don't want help anymore. Okay, I'm done with this. So we're gonna take 6 through 10. Download them. Wait, we need a different size. What is the sprite size that we do here? I don't remember. Is it 40 by 40? I think it's 40 by 40. It's looking like 40 by 40. Wait, these are 60 by 60? Oh yeah, I do kinda see that. I've not tried Sprite, but you know why? I usually don't make 2D things. I usually only make 3D. I don't... Pixel art is a struggle for me. I struggle with pixel art. It stresses me out a little bit. But the people who do, Blender. Blender's life. But the people who do use pixel art are all up in that Sprite life. Hey, what's up, Tyrant? It's Tyrant Ashe. It's going really good. Thanks for asking. You can see these are a little oversized. I say we make the poof oversized as well. I kind of like that they're oversized. Heck yeah, it's going well. I was working on this game I haven't worked on in a minute. And I made some progress on it, which is really cool. Now, Lise, I want you to know something. If you resize this, it's going to change the way it looks. So what I recommend doing is downloading them first, wild as it may seem. In fact, why don't you just download them as SVGs? Do you know what I mean? And for whatever reason, you have to download them one at a time. There's something buggy with it. We're gonna say both one. Cozy roguelike. Yeah, that's what it is. Instead of being about like attacking enemies by walking into them, you are thinking about things by walking into them. And either you remember it or forget it. And if you remember it, you take it and you collect it. If you forget it, it's gone. And it's all for, it's like a social media posting game. There's some layers to this. There's quite a lot of layers to this. Why are there errors over here? I don't know. So this, oh, I know why. It's because I pressed restart. So this is like the base game. It's like a virtual pet game where you take care of a cat, and then your cat's like gonna be famous on social media, so you like film videos, and then you go to your computer and you edit the videos, which I don't really have a video editor. This is actually a game I made in 1 hour for one of the 1 hour jams. This will not actually be the one editor, but you can, or the video editor, but you can imagine something. But you're gonna open and you're gonna play these mini games on your computer, buy cat food, stuff like that. Oh, it's the X that we press. Oh, that X is a little tough to press, isn't it? It's a little tougher to press than it should be. And then the game that I'm working on right now. Yeah, it's cute, right? Yeah, it's cute. The game I'm working on right now actually gets embedded in this game. So it's like about posting to these different social media platforms, and then you come up with these ideas. So you put them in these boxes, and then you have like a better or worse social media post. So I also want like bad ideas to like come and attack you, and they'll like chase you down. And you don't want to collect those. If those, if those like, you know, get in your mind, then they'll go in your list, and now your social media post will be worth less. Yeah. So that's the whole context for it. I wish video editing was like that too, Flever. Me too. Oh my gosh. Meta commentary. Yes, meta commentary. Should I do a mushroom character for this project? But it came out a bit disgusting. See, that's it. You have to make disgusting characters. You have to be so crappy at making things. Because if you're not crappy, you have like how do you what you just nobody just puts pencil to paper and is suddenly drawing incredible, realistic, lifelike, just beautiful art. You know what I mean? It's like you have to draw wobbly lines and imperfect circles and eraser marks everywhere and make a damn mess. Crumple things up, throw it away, try again, and keep doing it and keep sucking at it until like you start to kind of get a little better and you remember the mistakes that you made and you avoid making those mistakes, or you learn from those mistakes. So like, yes that you made a disgusting character. That's getting better at game dev right there. Achievement unlocked, you press the X. I did. I don't know why that was. I think it's the debug, that like toggle that was up there was blocking it. I think it's this that gets in the way. Clip these. Okay. I'll write it down. I have a notebook where I write these down. I'm writing it down right now, okay? What is it? $2026 for, I always do this. Exactly what I do. 2026 for 18. I usually re-record them, but you never know, it depends. Technically, it's like 17/18. How long in are we? It depends. Some of the shorts like come from the videos or the streams themselves. Sometimes it's like, you know, we can re-record this. 8 hours to 8 hours 35. Advice with Fleber 3. A couple nice monologues. Alright, wrote it down. You made a lock screen for your partner using that mushroom character sprite. Oh, you see? And I'll say this is one of my favorite things. Yeah, post it in there. This is one of my favorite things about game dev. I say it's the ultimate art form. Okay? It's got art, music, code, storytelling, sound effects, so many things, character design. It combines just everything together. So you make a little art, your partner can put it on their phone. You know, because you made art. You make a slamming track for your game. Now you got music. You just made music. Love game dev. It's the best. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna download each of these. I'm gonna download one of those SVGs. Oh, I don't have GIMP yet. Oops. Oops. I have been meaning to try Affinity, and I'm just now reinstalling everything. This could be a chance, but... Let's keep it familiar. I'm sorry. Game dev is awesome. It's the one thing that lets me express all my hobbies at once. Yeah! Love that. Oh wait, we did 7. Love that. Oh yeah. Poof 3. And one more. Actually, you can, I learned, import SVGs into Godot. And they'll act as SVGs as well, kind of. Do I really want to do that though? I kind of don't. It could be kind of nice, but I think like mathematically, we're just gonna do this. You put in general, okay. There is an art by you category. SVG is like a vector file. It like lets you resize things dynamically, so it never looks blurry no matter how big or small it gets. Is like the short way. It's like 2D stuff. And Godot has like a hybrid system, a way that you can, basically it'll re-render it every time you change the size. Yeah, exactly. You got it. Yeah, raster file. Exactly. You got it. You know. You already know. This is so cute! Look how cute that is! Oh my gosh! I like that it looks like little eyebrows too. Oh, Flebber, this is adorable. This reminds me of just like a, I don't know, a cute character in an RPG I would have rented from a game at Blockbuster and then begged my parents to let me own it, please. Look how cute it is. I can see it. I can see it just like doing like the little like I don't know, it's its idle animation. I love it. The plan for him was to be a mushroom farmer. Oh my gosh, it's a little mushroom farmer. It's relatively a big mushroom relative to the little mushrooms it would farm, but relative to us, it's a little mushroom. I had a spreadsheet for him, but you don't know if you still have it. It's so cute. I like your color choices too. Black Outlands goes for a lock stream. It looks great. It looks great. Let's go. Let's go. Oh wait! I have a mushroom emoji that I made. Bam! It's the perfect time to use it. I really wanted an emote that was like Mario or somebody. I just figured there would be tons of Mario emotes eating a mushroom and getting bigger, a super mushroom, but there wasn't. So I fired up my Switch. I played Super Mario Brothers 2. Actually, not my Switch. Wherever I played Super Mario Brothers 2 and the original, and I screen capped Peach doing it. I couldn't believe it. I thought there'd be Mario eating mushrooms everywhere. Isn't that like his whole thing? He eats mushrooms. I don't think they do that anymore though. He doesn't really eat mushrooms like he used to. What happened? Oh yeah, so now that I've downloaded GIMP, let me actually do something with it. There's a few steps here, but that's okay. Wait, where did I save these? You know what? I don't even know. You know what? I don't actually know how to... There we go. Right? Because I'm on Windows IoT LTSC. There we go. Now we got it. We got the right. We got the right download this time. Whoa, they got a space background this time. It is the best version. It's literally the best version of Windows. I just installed it a week ago because I busted my motherboard and I needed to just rebuild my whole computer. And I reinstalled the operating system. I started over from scratch. I've been trying to put my entire stream back together. So that's why I'm kind of fumbling around. It is funny. It is funny. Like, Windows, Microslop, this is what it could be. This is the beautiful, beautiful product that we all could love you for. But instead, we get Copilot and everything. We get Notepad with autosave and login. Excuse me? You can even like remove the Windows branding from this, because technically Windows IoT LTSC, IoT for Internet of Things, right? And you know this, but for those who don't. So it's like, let's say, I don't know, an ATM machine, a kiosk at a mall. I don't know, just some, it's like a version of Windows that's technically for brands to use on products somewhere for something, potentially. So they have like options to just remove all of the Windows branding everywhere. So it's just like whatever you want it to be. Just these nice things that just make it feel like a personal computer. And yeah, it's way faster. None of that bloat. So much telemetry. Oh my gosh, I don't mess with telemetry. I do not mess with telemetry. I mean, you see me already out here with my no script. Like having to unblock every website I go to. Like, leave me alone. Yes, do it, tyrant. Do it. Sorry for yelling. I didn't have to yell. Okay, what I'm gonna do is We're gonna drop these SVGs in, and we're gonna resize them down to 60. That's pretty much it. And then I will export it. I'm gonna put it in the project directly. My eyes kind of glazing over it, all the words here. Roguelike. Oh yeah, we have to put it in a folder. Sprite sheets. Ideas. I don't know, it's kind of like something else. Maybe we'll just call it FX or something. Poof1.png. Compress it a bit. Give it a little compression. Alright, then we just do that for the rest of them. Import it 60 by 60. But we're gonna make a new one for it. Yeah, we'll make a fresh one. Okay, 60. I'm just gonna burn through these real fast, so I can move on. Export. Whoa. Oh, you didn't have to go off screen. That wasn't necessary. That's poof 2. Export. Don't know what that means. What does that mean? Can you be clear to me about what that means? It's right there. What are you talking about? It's right there. Alright. Anyway. You know what? Not even gonna worry about it. Don't even care. Don't even care. It keeps opening the windows up in a different place every time. Okay, export.
Perfect.
Oh my goodness. GIMP and IoT, they're just like, we don't know what we're doing together. That's fine. You should save this. It's probably all the monitors and everything. That's okay. You know what? That's okay. Oh, I like that search. Wait, can we favorite it so I don't have to keep searching for it? Add to bookmarks. Yes. Yes. Okay, folder, FX. Ooh. Oh, you kind of need to make it. Well, we'll fix that. Because if that's not a separate folder and I have a bunch of effects, there's just like random sprites in there. Yeah, whatever. Go ahead. Pop off. I've heard it before. There's definitely some weird things happening here that I don't totally understand right now. And this is what happens when I have a new PC and I try to start streaming with a new PC. I kind of wish I took like 2 weeks off of streaming to just get everything in order. But if I did that, I bet I wouldn't discover all the little oopsies. So it's probably for the best. that I'm finding it out here. But some of it sure is strange. Okay, 60. Open, export. I will learn the weirdness. I will learn the weirdness. I will adapt. And we will get it done. No 4 times errors there. Okay. I do want to rearrange a little bit where those got saved. Just a little bit. We're gonna make a poof folder. Drop them in. And then we'll turn them into a spreadsheet momentarily. Oh, goodbye, whoever said bye. Goodbye, whoever said bye. Kali Linux. Oh, I downloaded Kali Linux. I installed that one time. It's like the pen testing one. These days, I'm usually only installing Linux on like old tiny PCs, like netbooks and things from the 2000s and 2010s that I just like want to get more use out of. But it's always fun to find like a highly specific distro, yeah. Likes programming type stuff, so he'll like you're getting back into it. Yay! Get into it. Nice to meet you guys. Thanks for the advice. Oh, goodbye, Flabber. Actually run Windows in a virtual machine on your Proxmox server, so it's even more isolated. Whoa. Use GPU pass-through to get full power for games. Wait, that sounds awesome. Whoa. What's a Proxmox server? What does that mean? I don't know what that means, but I want to know what that means. I intend to know what that means. Open source server. Wow. Enterprise. Okay, got it. Just say your main PC is Arch Linux. You like what you like. You like the terminal, and you like to just friggin' tool around. You're tooling around. I respect it. Good night, Flabber. Goodbye. By the way, thank you for stopping in. It was lovely meeting you. Thank you for inspiring me to be like, yeah, I can put my advice somewhere. Appreciate it. Look forward to seeing more art and game dev stuff from you. You got this. However that journey looks. You can tell it's early. You misspelled Queen. Where did you spell queen? Jimp was like, Windows? Why would you run us on Windows? Here's the Linux app image file. Oh, you really want Windows? Okay, I guess. Open source hypervisor server, so you can run virtual machines and remote into them. Got it. Nice. Okay, let's get an animation sprite. So there's a lot of, there's like good ways to do this, there's bad ways to do this, there's fine ways to do this. It's a little tricky because we're destroying and literally queue freeing this thing. So do I want to spawn it? Like instantiate? I think you should instantiate. I think it should deal with itself. That's what I think. I think you should instantiate it at the moment that this dies. It instantiates itself right in that place. And then when the animation finishes, it destroys itself. I assume animated sprites can do this. So let's make a new scene. And this scene, trust me, make it a node 2D. And then put a animation. I usually regret. Oh, animated sprite 2D. I often regret, like if I could put animation sprite at the top. I'm telling you, oftentimes, I wish I hadn't had done that. And I've decided this is not going to be one of those times. Okay, so in here, let me just double check. It's gotta have like a finished. Yeah, it does. Okay. I don't use 2D very much, but this is my 2D learning project. This is the biggest 2D project I've ever done. I'm not 100% sure if in the next jam I'm gonna do a 2D game. But it is gonna be an 80s arcade game, probably, the next game like jam. So I might keep on with the 2D, we'll see. Okay, so this is in sprite sheets, poof. And we'll take these. Nope, that's not how you do this. How do I do this? Select the animation player. Oh, that's player. Wait, how do you do this? What does this want from me? A sprite frames resource must be created or set in the sprite frames property. Oh, excuse me. See, I don't do this very often. There we go. Nice. You know, it looks like what it is. It looks like what it is. I feel like there's like a setting. Well, you're zoomed in 100, 200%. That's fine. Oh, other way around. I need that. That's kind of fun. I like it. Okay. Now I don't want this to loop, so we're gonna uncheck this animation looping. Ooh, so I'm gonna need a blank one. Well, no, it just destroys itself at the end, that's all. Okay. Cool. And so these just like play, right? I think they just play. I don't think you have to, do you have to tell them to play? I don't remember. I've used this one other time. 2 other times. We'll figure it out. Where do I usually put these? Do I put them in here? No. We put them in scenes? Yeah. Okay, it's poof.tscn. And let's go to really any idea is going to need to do this. So I'm gonna establish it as a constant. Might end up changing around the way I do this. We'll see. But to start with, I'm gonna make it preload. Well, but you don't know that every time it's going to. You might just want to load it. If you think about it, because it's not always going to be used. It's okay. But if there's a lot of that, this is probably overthinking it just a little bit, if I'm being honest. We're going to make this a packed scene. Well, it has to be preload if it's a constant. Now, here's the thing. Clear and destroy is all the way down here. So if I want it, well, we already have if it's an idea. You see? Yeah, just do that. Okay. Let's go to idea. There's a lot of different ways I could handle this, but we're gonna work with the setup that's already here instead of trying to reinvent it. There's other ways I would handle this in a more recent project that I would make, but let's work with it the way that it is. It's kind of weird, like, is this on itself or not? I mean, it is. Yeah, it's on itself. So, let's say func poof emit create poof. And quite simply, we'll just say poof instantiate Now we can't add the child to itself because it's about to queue free. So we have to put it somewhere. What if it's just like not owned? Would that be bad? Is that bad? Like what if I just did? No, because if you don't add it, it won't be anywhere. I kind of want to... I don't really need a poof manager. I kind of just want to put it in like manage ideas. It's a little messy. That's okay. You want to say manage ideas. Now this doesn't have... Here's the thing. Manage ideas extends node. That's fine. It doesn't need to have a position. It doesn't need to have a position. It just needs to be somewhere. I think this will work. I think this will be fine. And if not, it's okay too. Okay, so I'm gonna put that there. Then, on the poof scene, I'm gonna add a script in my scripts folder. Now it's just itself. It's not. Unique name. It's late, so everything I say is like sometimes correct, and it's like half explained. I've been here too long to be any more particular about what I'm saying. Okay, I'm gonna access it as unique name. We're gonna say variable poof sprite is an animated sprite 2D. And it equals the animated sprite to D. Oh yeah. On ready it. And then we need to connect. It's finished. I like to make a separate function called ready connections so I know exactly when it gets called and I don't have a big messy ready function with a bunch of random things. So we'll say poof. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. Poof sprite. Animation finished. On poof finished. On poof finished. I assume that doesn't call with anything. I wonder if I can type anything without making a typo. It's kind of fun. Okay. So when this happens, I kind of wanted to like wait a second before it destroys itself. You know? I think this is a good place for an await. I do. I'm sorry. You know what would probably be better is if you added like a delay at the end. Because it's just gonna go, it's gonna go so fast if I don't add a little await. Look, I might regret this. I'm okay with regretting it. You know what you could do, Lise? Don't do a get tree. Don't do it. Create timer. You don't have to. You don't need to. Maybe like 0.2. It's short, but I just want it to be long enough. It might be too long. We'll see. On poof timer. Timeout. On poof timer. Timeout. Then queue free it. Okay. Whew, we got there. And that's just as soon as it exists. It'll wait for it to finish. What I'm not sure of is if it's gonna play it. I feel like it isn't. Yeah, I think you have to play it. Would be my guess. Okay. See what happens. Do we have it? Wait, we don't have it. I don't think I'm calling the poof function yet. It's called create poof. So if it's an idea, then we gotta do this before we queue free it. No, actually right after. You kind of want to do it right. No, but if you queue free it, then it's gone. So do it right before. This'll be interesting. We'll see if the timing works out. I'll give it a try. Oh. Well, that's where you... So, that's kind of weird. Variable self idea. Idea equals self as idea? What do you think of that? Okay, this is actually a little out there. I'm not gonna lie. This is a weird one. Then I actually do think this should be public. Again, this is not how I would handle this now. I would make an abstract function, and I would have like, I would make an abstract base class, and I would have abstract functions that hook into this, but I'm trying not to worry too much about all that. Okay. It'll be good enough. And if I want to change it, I can. Okay, let's see. I don't know. That was... that was interesting. Okay. Question. What if instead of Q freeing it, we just make it not visible? Because what we could do is we could have the poof actually Q free it, potentially. Lise, you might want to consider moving it to the position, alright? Hey, Prophets. Superstar. Okay, yeah. That's not it. I wonder if when we create the poof, we need to say poof position equals. But see, now it doesn't know. No. Well, no, because self is going to be gone by then. Wait, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it kind of does. Okay, let me just see where this gets me. If it gets me anywhere. I want the poof. Ah! Poof! Nice. I kind of want it on top of the player. So we like really see it. I don't know. Maybe not. It looks good though. It looks good. What's the player Z index? $20. Poof, I'm gonna put it on 50. 50. Okay. We got poof, baby. We poofing. Poof. Goodbye, idea. Goodbye. We poofing ideas. That looks great. I love it. Now it's funny because it kind of looks like we're like defeating it, but it's actually a bad thing that's happening. And again, these words are all temporary placeholder words, but that's it. I did the thing. I did the thing I was gonna do today. I made progress on this project. Whoa! Where? Why didn't that one go away? Whoa! What? That's interesting. How did that happen? How could it not queue free itself? Hey, Q-Merc! Welcome back. How you been? I'm doing good. Oh, yeah. See you later, what? I feel like I missed messages. Under Google Doc, you spelled it coin and didn't notice it until you went back to edit a name. Nice. Yes, coin. I can see that though, like the double E and the W. That makes sense. Whoa, W. Tyrant said, I run Windows. How long did that take me? I feel like that was like 20 years ago. No, it was only 20 minutes ago. 20 minutes for a poof animation. It's not bad. I run Windows, some Linux VMs, and a bunch of Docker stuff. I like self-hosting instead of paying for all these subscriptions. Badass. Good to hear. Just getting up, having a coffee. Love that. I wish I was waking up right now, but you know what? Next week, I'll wake up early. I don't know why this one didn't queue free. I'm confused. How could it not get to queue free? I mean, the poof queue frees itself, but why wouldn't it? All right, we're gonna poof proof it. I'm gonna say that this just makes it not visible. Okay, it's gonna turn off its visibility. And for create poof, we're going to send into it itself. What is it I'm making? I am working on a game. It's a game that is based on the game Rogue, and it's just a little kind of cute, cozy version of the game Rogue, the original Rogue game. I made it for a game jam that I host every other month called the Game Like Jam. January, we had the Rogue Like Jam, and I didn't quite finish it, so I'm finishing it now. Well, I'm not finishing it. I'm continuing it. I'm getting closer to it being done. So yeah, I haven't worked on it in a few months, and I just was like, you know what? That was a cute little game. I wanna go back to it. So here we are. Create poof. So we're gonna pass in origin idea, which technically will be a spawn. And let's actually type this as a poof. We're gonna say as poof. I'm gonna go to the poof scene. We're gonna give it a class name. So indeed it is poof. Then, where we create the poof, self idea, create poof, self, good. Create poof, origin idea, spawn. Now we can say poof. One very important thing here. We need to set an origin idea, which is going to be a spawn. Not going to be set to anything just yet. Wait, wrong place. That goes on here. My mistake. Right there. Then I'm going to make a public function called set origin poof. Or sorry, origin idea. What's up, Sarah? How you doing? Welcome. Hello. Hi. Equals idea. now, when I create this, we'll say poof set origin idea to the origin idea. Okay? Now, back on the poof. Whenever this timer times out, don't just queue free it. We want the origin idea to queue free as well. You could even queue free a little sooner if you really wanted to, just to be like more safe. We'll see. You discovered my channel and you're loving it. Yay! I do technically 3 days a week, but one of those days is a paid patron YouTube Twitch stream. So Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. I switched my schedule recently. Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. Wednesdays and Fridays are the public streams. So yeah, I'll be here. I was streaming more days, but I was streaming too long. Yeah, if you head to the channel and you look at the live tab, you will see I have a shameful amount of hyper-focus sessions. Like 12 plus hour streams. Now, YouTube won't log them after 12 hours, but I should really start breaking them up into part 1s and part 2s. But yeah. So I'm streaming less so that way, because I was like, I was streaming 2 public streams a week, and I was streaming these marathon streams because I just get sucked into what I'm doing, you know. And here I am, 9.5 hours, and I was like, you know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll stream more often, but for shorter. Then I'll have the perfect balance because I won't feel like streaming for a long time because I'll be streaming again soon. Yeah, nope, didn't work. I just streamed 12 hours 3 times a week instead of 4 times a week. It ended up just being more often and long. So now I've lost the privilege of having that many streams until I can learn to stream shorter. Clearly, well, this is better. 9.5 is better than 12 plus. Anyway, yes, Wednesdays and Fridays, I'll be here. Okay, start the planning, would you please? Oh, input. Okay, so I want to see that poof, and I want to see that there is no chance that there's gonna be a little item left behind. We gotta bug test it. We gotta vet it. Uh-oh. What happened? Whoa. It's like it kept making poofs. It kept creating, yeah, because normally you queue free it. But now you're not queue freeing it, so it's creating more and more and more and more of them, and by the second one ending, it tries to destroy it. Ah, I see. Okay, alright. I can handle that. That's fine. Are you kidding me? Come on. So we need to somehow make sure that bumping into it isn't it. Yeah, I think I actually do need to destroy it, or at least deactivate it heavily. That's gonna be kind of a lot of work, though, you know. I mean, here's the thing. Now, this is a little jank, but this is a project I made a few months ago. I feel like I've grown a lot code-wise since then, and I want to just finish some of these damn games and not worry about perfection, okay? So I think what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna have a backup. If it didn't get queue freed the first time for whatever reason, we now can have a second opportunity to queue free it. You know what I mean? So we'll say if origin idea, queue for it. If it's still there by then, now get rid of it. You know what I mean? Like, we gotta have a little grace and not worry about it being the best frickin' thing. It's not gonna matter. It's gonna work either way. And you know, the next time I'm building something like this, I'll be like, oh yeah, I had to do like a backup that one time. Let the stress just poof away. Let it leave. Let it exit us. Sarah, are you making games, by the way? When you say discovered the channel, that makes me think that you out here making some games. I always like hearing about what y'all are working on. I don't see any poofing problems right now. I think we're doing all right. Let's go. Poof, poof. Ah. Looks good to me. Victory. Oh, you should take the dungeon trip down, actually. It would probably be good. Boom, bum, 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 bum. You do it in Godot. You discovered it on YouTube. You think shorts? Nice. You posted on HIO. Oh, you got a game on HIO right now? Nice. You discovered this channel on shorts? We were just talking about that. I mean, I posted shorts 2.5 years ago, and I just like have it. Not 2.5. Like, well, we'll say almost 2 years ago. And I haven't posted any since. They're certainly still doing the rounds. I gotta put some more up there. I know I do. We got the poofs. So yeah, so this game, just to give full context, y'all, for those who joined recently. By the way, if you're on YouTube and you haven't yet, Hyper smash that thumbs up. Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you. It's so helpful. I appreciate that you did that. Unless you didn't, and in which case I appreciate you too, because you're sticking to what you believe. I respect that. This game is a mini game that goes into this game, which is about taking care of a cat. It's like a virtual pet game. You know, you feed it, you pet it, you scoop its poop. You also film it and post videos of it. I want like a Pokemon Snap mini game here. I do want you to be able to like take the phone off and like follow the cat around and stuff, but that's later. So yeah, it's just gonna be a little bunch of mini games. This will be a Pokemon Snap one, and then the idea is you post videos and stuff of your cat online, and then this roguelike game is like a mini game within this game. So you like pick a platform that you're trying to post to, and you're planning your posts to put on there. So I still have to embed this back into here, which it's not. So it's not actually gonna work with the poofing, but I don't feel like doing that tonight. We'll do that later. Yeah, and it's actually, I don't know why I say I don't feel like doing it. It's not that hard. It's actually not that hard. I just have to build this. Yeah, I made like this kind of DLC system. I think we just like click on this, export PC. No, I'm gonna do it. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. I think we go here. There's weird things happening. There's like so many things that are just like not there. I don't fully understand. So let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. I'm gonna make an export folder. Let's make an exports folder, and we'll just pop it in there. Call it a day. Don't remember what we call it. We're gonna say embed post planner. Okay. Let it pack it. Okay, there's... Oh, a zip... Oh, I saved it as a zip file, which actually will work too, but... I want it to be PCK. So we're gonna do PCK. Save it. How many games do you have in this game? Well... Let's see, there's the poop scooping, the feeding, the watering, the Pokemon Snap, the petting, then this. I want a video editor in there. There's a shopping minigame. So, I mean, 7, but like none of them are finished. Actually, the pooping one kind of is, but they're all in various states of unfinished. But right now there's 7. But I want more. Is that 8? I think that's 8. I want more. I want like 50. I'm just gonna like keep going. I'm gonna keep adding more and more in here. Because to me, virtual pet games, they live and die by their mini games. It's kind of like what makes a virtual pet game, if you think about it. If I think about it, when I think about it. Okay, now it's in. It's a PCK file. There's so many minigames in any virtual pet game. Okay, so I want to go to the cat care game, which doesn't really have a name at the moment. It's just cat care game. Embedded games, post planner. Okay, we call it post planner. No, wait, that's not the PCK. Where do we load the PCK from? I don't know. I'm not actually sure. It's been a while since I did this. Okay. PCK, right there. Is it just in the... Oh, it's in embedded games. Did I just miss it? Did I just like look right over it? I wouldn't be surprised. I'm tired. But I'm determined. I may be tired, but I'm determined. Okay, take 2. Oh yeah, it's right there. Whoa. Why do I kind of like that though? It kind of goes hard. Date in front. Wow. Okay, so this is where we put it. Make sure the game's not running or anything. Okay. Paste it. Replace it. I think that's it. I think that should be it. I think if I run it now, the embedded game will be the updated poofing game. Yeah. Alright. It poofs! Let's go! So, like, this was something that I worked on a couple months ago, where I found a way to get Godot projects embedded in other Godot projects. Because originally I was putting these mini games like inside of the same project. So it'd be like, there would be twice as many files inside of here, which was just for me a nightmare because I would like search for things and it would get results from both games. which was so annoying. And it's just like everything was just stuck with each other. So, and like the file names were all getting mixed up, like when things were like overwriting each other. It was just terrible. It was just awful. So, I found a way to pack a Godot project into a literal pack file. And then you can unpack it at runtime. And then it just is kind of like a virtual memory. It's like a virtual version of the game running inside of the other game. It's got its own like file system. Let's go. And it's really easy to update. Like I just export that file and we're done. Yay, victory! So yeah, I'll be back on Monday. For those of y'all who are members, I think we'll be doing Patreon as well. So if you're patrons, YouTube members, or Twitch subs, you'll get access to that stream. I'm gonna try to start doing game feedback portions on Mondays, which will be open to anybody who signs up to participate in it. It's kind of weird and convoluted, so stay tuned on the Discord. I'll post about it and stuff. I'll probably make a YouTube post even. I'm gonna make sure if there's a place where you can get updates about this channel, I'm gonna try to let you know. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. If you're on YouTube or you're on Twitch, stick around because we're gonna do a little raid on both platforms. Yes, you can raid on YouTube, believe it or not. And I already know where we're gonna go. Yeah, it's so great. I can't wait to hear what you've been up to, QMerk, too. You know, if you wanna. We're gonna go hang out with iHeartFunnyBoy. It seems like the appropriate thing to do. So if you're on YouTube, as soon as the stream ends, it'll either just take you right there, or you'll have to press a little Go Now button to go there. And obviously Twitch, you already know, it'll carry you right on over. And then for the public stream, I'll be back on Wednesday. Thank you. Thank you, Keurig. Yeah, it was good to see you again, too. It was good to see you again, too. I'm going to be working on the Alien game again. I will. I am going to work on the Alien game again. Probably later this year is my plan. We'll get back into it. You do not have to do this, by the way. You are not at all required. But if you want to, you can paste this raid message that doesn't exist on my clipboard anymore because I got a new computer with all kinds of new things that I can't. Okay, for really no reason, we're gonna make them apples. Normally it's red. Hyper double platform raid. You do not have to send this raid message if you don't want to. But if you do, it can be fun. That's a lot of apples. That's a lot of apples. Can I make it? Can she make it in time? She can certainly try. There it is. Copy and paste it if you want. I will see you all have fun with iHeart. Okay, there you go. Paste it if you want. Good night, YouTube.